me, Mario. It's me, Mario.
Hooray!
Paparia. Everything is okay. All things are ready. And of course, there is more rain coming.
How about the blues, man? Hey, blues, you better radio. 521, breaker.
Blues man, you have a break out there, 521, trying to get a hold of Blues man.
No contact on blues, man. 521 out.
I tried, Mario tried.
Snake's waving around the band.
Hello, Flake. How are you doing, Flake?
Rubber Snake, top of the afternoon, sir.
Gonzo!
Wild Eye, top of the afternoon to you, sir.
Waving down there, Wild Eye. 2-watt mobile just don't get out.
2-watt mobile. Yeah, I don't know, man. Doing pretty good in my receive. It's making it to Normandy Park.
That sounds like a big monkey radio right there.
Top of the afternoon, Snake.
Oh, yeah, there, monkey. Good to hear you there, buddy.
Yeah, you too, likewise.
I'm waving a hand to that walleye. Hope you're having a good one.
Hell, he's had 2 days to dry out.
Yeah, not bad. Gonzo, how's everything?
No, I got no major complaints. And none that you want to hear anyway.
Ah, 10-4. Are you feeling bloated, not very pretty?
Who?
Never mind.
I was going to say, I felt kind of bloated trying to get in between 12-inch center rafters today. It wasn't working too well.
Oh, hell, was it like getting in West Side's radio room?
Yeah, kind of like that.
Son of a bitch.
It's kind of like watching Gonzo get into size 32 waistline Levi straight legs. Oh, come on, I thought that was funny.
He must not have.
Well, it'd be like me trying to fit into 29 waist. I mean, that'd be funny too. I mean, I couldn't even do it laying on the bed and trying to button the tops.
Well, I'm impressed you can even pull them up that far to try to button them.
He was out there a little while ago, but I think he just got home, so he's probably out roaming around.
It's 420, or it was.
Well, I'm going to go get my ass beaten darts since you guys don't have a sense of humor tonight.
Who's throwing darts at your ass? You mean you can still see the dartboard? I bet he wears glasses.
Fuck, don't we all?
Keep sunglasses.
Throwing soft tip darts or steel tip darts, smuggler?
Oh, for his ass's sake, I hope they're soft tip. Gonzo, he picked up his ball and left.
Yeah, Tim.
I'm throwing darts. We're playing soft tip. It's an electronic board that, keeps count so you don't have to do any arithmetic.
Waving a hand over to that rubber snake I hear in my radio. Waving down there, deers
Slayer?
Hope you're having a good evening.
Oh, it's going pretty good.
Might as well just call yourself a dildo. Isn't that what a rubber snake is?
Well, it just depends on what the hell you use for. You know, most of us don't use them like you do.
Would you like me to show you a demonstration?
Oh, shit.
You got names for all your dildos there, Clevis?
Yeah, I named it Lost Cause.
That's the biggest one you got, huh?
No, it's a little bitty. It looks like a little Asian penis. It's actually an innie.
You keep that one in your ass when you go to town.
Radio tracker weird.
Good afternoon, Lost Cause.
Right back at you, Gonzo, rubber snake, smuggler. And you're a dirty little fucker, Clevis, naming all your dildos.
Just one after you.
Yeah, waving, Cons.
Waving LC.
Every time I smell it, it reminds me of you.
God damn, and then you smell them fuckers, too. I can just picture you opening up that drawer and pondering which one to pick up and sniff on.
Put your house on the market yet?
Why, you want to buy it?
Well, yeah, if I was rich.
Bark, 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 bark. Man, my buddy Bubba J died from COVID-19. Son of a bitch. I'm waving right back at you, Wild Eye. Bark, bark, bark. Who died?
Hey, LC, man, we're definitely waving from the top of the hill if you can hear me with this. No audio, radio, and a hunk of junk, and I'm back out.
I got a sloppy copy dynamite, and a guy named Lava J died there, smuggler. He was a radio DJ for the local radio here at Evergreen, Chaos.
I remember that station.
Yeah, live at I-5, that was his show. Live from I-5, Lava J. Dead at 45 from COVID-19. Long-time Tinglewile resident. He used to hold it down at the Sandpan.
Who are you talking to?
Himself.
Oh, okay, and I'm back out with this hunk of junk.
Waving at that dino.
I'm waving there.
Hell, I thought I was talking to you, Clevis. I guess you don't want to talk to me. I'll stand by.
Well, you didn't want to answer my question. I tried to talk to you.
What was your question? I thought I answered it. It's not on the market.
No, but thank you. Now you answered it. You just asked if I wanted to buy it.
Why are you concerned about my house being on the market?
I'm just really curious what you're going to get for it, I guess. I don't know. The sooner you sell it, the sooner you move.
Yeah, now I'm back out.
Right now, Beavis, whatever he's asking for it, he's gonna get at least 10 grand more than that, and they'll probably offer to help him move.
I'm thinking he's going to get 100 grand more.
Ooh, I hope so. That means a new excavator.
All right.
You get that place spiffed up, you might. Oh, who was breaking? I guess they ain't there anymore.
Well, you said earlier. That could have been at fucking 1 o'clock.
God damn, Cletus, you sure are crabby. Is it your time of the month?
I'm not crabby. I was just stating a fact. If I got crabs, it's because Cos gave them to me.
I'm waving at that wild eye. Yeah, 10. Well, if I hear her out here, I'll see what was up.
Hey, Beavis,
Yeah?
how do you catch crabs from a dildo?
Cos is a dirty fucker.
Ah, 10-4.
It's because he's got a rope around the end of that thing. He wears it around his neck.
I got him because Cos is a dirty little whore. He likes to spread things around.
You ever heard about soap on a rope? Well, he's got dildos on the rope, so he don't lose them fuckers.
Hey, push him in too far. Sometimes you're like, whoa, crap, now how do I get it back?
Tie that string off to the doorknob and slam the door closed.
Yeah, like a tampon.
Well, you're right. Well, now you're talking about anal beads, Cos.
You got names for your anal beads too, Clevis?
Yeah, they're all named Lost Cos. Like I told you, I smell them and it reminds me of you.
Except for the biggest, stinkiest one. That one's Mikey.
Number 10 said that he spoke to Mikey, so he's still alive, huh?
He's been out here a couple of times for a short period of time and then disappears all of a sudden.
Oh, copy. That's good to hear.
I think it's mostly he just, you haven't been out here very much, so he doesn't have anybody to play with, so he just goes away.
Yeah, copy. That's too bad.
Yeah, so sad.
I've even tried to get him going a couple of times. He just didn't. Nope. I think he's missing you.
He might not have been drinking enough pharmaceuticals.
I heard that box wine and elixir of codeine makes one hell of a cocktail.
My friend used to get this shit from Canada. It came like cough syrup, but it like had codeine, it had like a bunch of shit like crushed up pills in it.
Yeah, that's that Tylenol with codeine. They have the elixir of codeine. You can get codeine over the counter up there. It's not like down here.
But it had more than that in it. It had a few pills in it. It was like it's all crushed up in it. It was kind of weird.
That's the stuff that works.
Oh, it worked.
Codeine is a lot better for you than like an opioid or aspirin too. Like, I mean, health-wise, you know, it's far more benign.
They put it all out in a blender, Beavis. Grind it up so you can drink it down easier. Yeah, I know it.
I thought it was something else like aspirin where it comes from like a tree or something. Oh, I guess it is an opioid. I did not know it was an opioid.
BGA, you got a breaker.
Yeah, go breaker. Go down, where?
11.
Yeah.
Channel 11.
I'm going.
Hey, where are you at, Wild Eye? Oh, copy. I thought that was pretty good. You can talk all into Tumwater. Roger. Yeah, man, I had 5 different ones like that, too. It was great. I let them all off before dark or after dark so the neighbors had something to worry about. Oh, fuck, here's dump truck loads of ash up there if you want some fucking ash, man. Jesus Christ, yes. I didn't save none of it on purpose, no. But I'm gonna have to go back up there with a dozer, grade everything out, cut out some stuff. Yeah, copy. They say that this certain fucking weed pops up everywhere over there after you burn. I'm gonna get some alfalfa fields going in spring though, man. I'm gonna make some food plots. Yeah, you can probably do that. I'm gonna try to get me some beets going in certain areas and some alfalfa going and, yeah, make little areas to make it a little bit better than neighbor's place, right? Yeah, I don't have no redwoods growing on that land. I do want to plant a bunch of oak though, man. I gotta figure out if I can get some oak trees to grow over there.
Yeah, come over and get all you want.
You got some oak trees I could dig up?
Oh, you got little sprouts coming up everywhere. Yeah, I got a bunch of oak over here.
I don't know if that shit'll grow over there, the same oak tree or not. I'll have to do some research, but I'll take you up on that. You know what kind of oak tree it is? White oak, red oak?
Kind of leaves over your lawn, and it's illegal to cut them down, those kind.
Illegal to cut it down, are you serious?
Yeah, there's an oak tree moratorium here. You got to do a great big impact thing here in Pierce County, you know, because of the gray squirrel. You know, they make their habitat there, and they're way more important than humans.
Well, it's that and the fact that a lot of those oak groves.
Hey, evening there, smuggler. Hey, I'm back out.
I thought the gray squirrel was an invasive species.
Yeah, whatever happened to all the red bellies we used to see when we were kids? They're all gone now. The gray squirrel ran them out.
Them green.
All right. I do see them occasionally, but way up in like Capitol Forest or up out in the woods. You don't see them in town anymore.
Beavis, check your phone.
I saw the picture.
What they don't know, owner?
You all right there, smuggler? You sound different.
About it.
I didn't mean to get too personal. That might be it.
Well, he's mobile. He's fucking loud.
No, I'm playing darts. It might sound different because I'm drinking coffee and not Pendletons. That could be why.
Gotcha. I don't know. You got a little bit of a rasp to your voice today. Sounded like. I don't know.
That's from the nasal drain.
Maybe you're not properly lubricated for the radio. And by that I mean you're not a little drunk.
Bridget, you got any new QAnon news?
You better send that picture to Kaz there, Beavis.
Whose baby did they eat today?
Okay, I will.
Whose baby did Hillary Clinton eat today?
Is she even still in the picture?
Oh my gosh.
I don't know. I don't know. Is she still eating babies? That's what those QAnon people believe. You know that, right?
Yeah, they believe that a bunch of Democrats eat like baby brains and weird shit.
Oh, yeah, name 3 things that don't hang themselves. Drywall, Christmas ornaments, and Jeffrey Epstein.
I'm listening. I'm just back and forth to the barbecue, some chicken.
Well, there were a lot of people that wanted Jeffrey Epstein to stay the fuck quiet. I mean, the entire royal family, for starters.
The president.
The president, several past and former presidents, you know, and senators, and a lot of people. Plus, there were all the people that Jeffrey Epstein conned and successfully conned. They didn't even want, they don't want people to find out how much money that guy got from them.
I think it was more the dirty little whore thing.
Well, that for sure, but there are probably very rich people that wanted to keep the information of where a lot of his money came from quiet, for instance, and who was financing all of that. That too. I mean, Prince Andrew visited his frickin' island. You know, like, the royal family, it used to be the richest family in the world. And they're still one of the richest families in the world. They definitely have the money and the resources to, you know, send people in to get him taken care of.
No, I think it was someone from the U.S. or a bunch of people from the U.S.
I don't know. It could have been, and it couldn't. It could have been some foreign person, you know. But yeah, dude, the royal family had a lot to lose, and they ended up getting, like, a lot of it came out anyway.
A shitload of people visited that place. A shitload of famous rich people.
I mean, it's likely that they had Princess Diana murdered as well.
Oh, now you're talking crazy.
She was making the prince look really bad. Oh yeah, Prince Charles is a douchebag. Dude, his son Harry, who doesn't even want isn't even in line for it and doesn't want anything to do with it, would make a better king.
Well, Prince Charles will never become king. It'll go to Andrew or Harry, one of Diana's kids.
Well, and that's another reason why Andrew was looked at so much. I mean, he's the Queen's favorite son.
Well, that and oh, never mind. He's more of a tree hugger. Where he's actually when they take their oath, it's to protect their first oath is protect the Church of England, and he refuses to do it. So he'll never be king.
Well, and he was also dating Jeffrey Epstein's girlfriend for a long time before Jeffrey Epstein.
Got down. Yes, got down.
So what are you trying to say when she was getting him? She was putting fingers in his butt or what?
I'm just saying that dude is probably very similar to Jeffrey Epstein, and also that family could have taken him out then. The person who could be next in line for the throne shouldn't be known as a pedophile. They don't want that to get out. Even if he was, they wouldn't want to let that get out.
You're rambling again.
Well, I'm saying they're trying to protect a monarchy that's centuries old. And really has barely been hanging on in recent years.
Stand by, Al. I want to hear the QAnon guys talk about Chelsea's diary. What is Chelsea's diary going to say?
Chelsea Clinton. It wasn't Chelsea's diary that got ripped off. It was Biden's daughter's diary that somehow got into the hands of some journalists that they FBI kicked the door in and took it back.
Awesome. So what did it say?
Well, we will never know because the FBI got a hold of it, and that guy's brought up on criminal charges, even though it was just in his possession, But it's Biden's FBI, so it was just like when it was Obama's FBI, they just kind of do what they want, and damn what the Constitution says they can do or can't do.
I thought the guy posted some of it.
He bought it legally through attorneys and everything. Even had a contract saying it was legally binding and everything. But
who sold it to him?
I don't know. That thing's got to be worth a pretty penny.
Probably the same guy that came up with the Steele dossier that just got out on bail. It's got to go to court for lying to the FBI and all that other shit, but nobody's really talking about it because then that would prove that whole Russian collusion thing was all a hoax put on by Hillary Clinton and that legal firm up here, Clooney something. Yeah, they're in trouble too. All this shit's gonna start coming out, but they're just gonna sweep it under the rug because there's a lot of Republicans involved too.
it wasn't a hoax. It was just different players. It was Hillary and the Russians.
Well, that's true. Yeah, typically with the left, whatever they're accusing you of, that's exactly what they're doing.
That's the way the liberals are. Just listen to Beavis, you'll see.
Like they accused Trump of a quid pro quo with, Lithuania, Ukraine, when it was actually Joe Biden that told him if he wanted money, you better fire that guy. That was Biden, that wasn't Trump.
Right, Beavis calls me
Yes, correct. You are correct.
I know very little. I just remember when the whole crap was going on with insurrection, and they just kept saying QAnon.
That's what they like that's what the Democrats like about their constituents. They don't pay them a lot of attention, so they're, they think that everybody, people keep voting them in office, so obviously they aren't too bright. If people do their homework and figure shit out and follow the money, you'll see who's really behind all this shit.
Every politician is fucking corrupt. I don't care whether they're Democrat or Republican. They're all corrupt.
They're all corrupt, but they're not all traitors.
That's true. I would say out of all of them, probably Trump and probably Ronald Reagan, they were probably the least corrupt. Everybody thinks Trump should be in jail. Well, what did he do? Everything they charged him with, they proved that he didn't do it. So what are we throwing him in jail for? Because he's rich or because we don't like his red hair? Which one is it?
Because he made America great again.
He made America hate again.
Claimed to do it, never would do.
He made America hate again.
Really? Was it Trump that? Oh yeah, I guess it was Trump that was back in Antifa and all them people burning down them buildings in those Democrat-ran cities and states. Oh, that's right. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I must be confused.
I just asked because I moved out of it.
So he had nothing to do with the insurrection at the Capitol, huh?
Nope, FBI already proved that he didn't. That was already investigated. They just keep, the left and the news media just keeps bringing up the narrative. No, if he was trouble, the FBI already investigated it. If he caused it, he would already be arrested. But he's not. No, they already said that his speech, and he had nothing to do with the insurrection. That was going on planned weeks before that speech. Weeks and months.
Hell, they just defeated his ass.
Never wear a mask at Walmart. Beavis, when's Trump going to jail?
I don't know. I hope soon.
What are we charging him with? Usually you got to be charged with something to go to jail. Pretty much they haven't been able to stick anything to him. It's all been false information, so nothing to back up that hold up in court. So I don't know. I wonder what they're going to charge him with.
Well, what Beavis doesn't understand here, guys, is that guys like him never do go to jail. Even if they're charged and convicted of crimes, they never really do go to jail.
Unless you're a Republican, like Randy Cunningham, the first fighter ace of Vietnam War was an Arizona senator. There's so much bribery and shit going on in Washington, D.C., he actually put it on the back of his business cards how much it would cost for certain types of influence, and they threw him in jail. But other people are doing it openly, too. They just weren't conservative Republicans.
The reason why Trump won't go to jail, Beavis, is the same reason Richard Nixon didn't go to jail, the same reason that Hillary Clinton isn't in jail, Bill Clinton isn't in jail, George W. Bush isn't in jail, Dick Cheney and Donald Rumsfeld aren't in jail. They don't put those people in jail.
You left out the biggest crook of all, Joe Biden.
Joe Biden. Yeah, for all that shit he did in the 90s. Still not in jail. And not going to jail.
All the shit he did during the Obama administration. All that collusion shit and all that quid pro quo, that was all done when he was vice president. Threatening the Ukrainian leaders and stuff. If you want that, $3 billion, you better fire this guy. Yeah, that was all done when he was vice president.
I don't know.
That's the new slogan, Beavis. You gotta get it right. If you're gonna go Joe Biden, you gotta say build it back better. Yeah, go Brandon. That's the one I like. Go Brandon.
I got a T-shirt that says, "Let's go Brandon."
And the only reason why I say that is I'm done with all of them. Go Brandon. That NASCAR driver for Brandon for president.
Yeah, they're only passed half of that Bankrupt America Faster bill. Are they going to be able to get that other Bankrupt America Better bill through?
Dude, I'd vote for Rigid.
I'd vote for Rigid too, even though sometimes he's a little far out there for me.
I mean, I don't know that I'd like it if he was elected, but I'd still vote for him, because then at least I could hold someone responsible.
Well, just think if Rigid was in office, if he worked, you'd get to keep more of your money.
And Smuggler is his vice president.
I'd be signing that thing saying that there's no let's go Brandon.
Dude, you know, if you actually did that, I would totally vote for you anyways.
I'd go flat tax. Everybody pays the same percentage. None of this, raise it up, raise it down. Right now, if you live in New York, the next year, 66% of your wages, if you make over, are going to taxes. Or no, 64. It's 66% in California.
Well, you guys better figure out your tax plan before I start your Facebook and Twitter campaign.
Yeah, raise it for president.
Taxes.
I'd vote for Willie Nelson if he ran.
Drug test.
I'm not buying a
More than 3 kids, you gotta get neutered to stay on unemployment.
That's a little China, though.
I would think more drug tests for welfare checks, because we don't want the parents of these kids spending their money on dope and not food for the children.
If you want free money, you want to stay on unemployment, you betcha. Otherwise, you can go out and do a job and fucking have as many kids as you want.
They do. They get money from unemployment and they stand on the corner and make more money.
Not anymore.
You talking about your buddy Beavis?
Do you drive around at all? It's everywhere.
Not if I become president.
Man, there's people sitting there with their kids. That fucking really kills me. Little babies and shit just sitting there. Fucking little 15-year-old girl with a baby. I'm homeless.
You know what, man? When we were kids, if a fucking adult had their kid out there holding a sign up, wouldn't that person go to jail? Isn't that fucking endangerment of a child?
It should be child neglect. Endangerment of a child that's sitting there inhaling fumes all day at the south side. That is no bueno. It shouldn't be allowed.
Their future Democrat voters are creating new victims for the Democrat Party.
Yeah, they are.
I mean, most people that vote Democrat believe that they're victims of something. I can't believe I didn't get a rebuttal to that one.
I can't believe you got a rebuttal for anything. Hello there, fellow Republican.
They keep sending me stuff. I haven't renewed my membership. I keep throwing it away, and they're probably getting a lot of that going on because they didn't want to. Now they want to fight for the Republic, but they didn't want to fight for it a year ago. With the voter fraud and all that shit going on. All these ballots that tripled and doubled after they shut the voting machines down at 3 a.m, and then when they turned it back on at 4, all of a sudden everybody was magically ahead by 6 million votes. I don't see anything strange about that.
Smuggler taking you out. Yeah.
Oh well, it won't be very long. I got my new tower, and I'm probably gonna get a new antenna, and then I'll get my box back, and then I'll be annoying as fuck.
All right.
Yes, no, and then Smuggler has Sky. I was just asking him if he's got to turn a button on, because usually he's louder than you.
I'm just running radio only over here on a 40-foot tower, so so anyway, but I'll be loud one day again.
Hey, you're sounding pretty loud right now. The conditions are pretty good for local DX. Come on.
Tim Vaughn's sitting in the truck. I think I got it.
Everyone's sounding loud and clear.
All radio.
Hey, can we get a schedule, Smuggler?
Oh, a schedule for what's going on? I don't know. I'll be contacting you probably by this weekend if you're still interested in selling that box of goodies.
Oh yeah, I don't break my word.
Waiting 45.
Wait, Gunzo.
Wait, 45.
Wait.
Is that Puppy Nuts? Waving Puppy Nuts.
It's J-Bone.
Yeah, get it right.
J-Bone sounds too gangster. Puppy Nuts, that's a good nephew name.
You lost that game yet?
I I am a king.
I lost 2 games, and the second one really sucked because I was so far ahead. Like I was 100 points ahead, and then she come back and won it.
Everybody gave it a lot of thought during their timeout. Oh yeah, Clevis, I've been meaning to ask you, man. How come you're not in Vegas? The boss man loses money. By the rules. We'll go from there.
I think Puppy Nut sounds better for him.
No give back on Clevis.
He's looking at the picture I sent him.
Now I'm keying up at one time. I'm trying to put all the words together. Sending out dick pics again?
Via Slow Scan TV.
What picture?
What's the 20 on Sweet Pea's dick pic? I wonder what would happen if I sent a Slow Scan TV picture. What's the 20 on Sweet Pea's dick pic?
If you're fishing for a response, you ain't gonna get it from me.
Go ahead for fishing for frogs. Hey, Catfish Mobile waving at that dirty south. Come on.
Hey, Puppy Nuts, what's the last 4 of your phone number?
3774.
Oh no! Why would you do such a thing? 8673774.
555. 3744.
I already sent it to you. Hey, 45. Are you on Ashford Rant and Raves too, or just Patriot?
Yeah, I'm on both.
You see that one I posted on Rant and Raves last night?
No, negative. I hadn't looked.
What kind of crap is on the box, Ricky? No, I didn't. I just went right through the box. And there was a scanning booth thing in there. I went through that too.
I'll be back, smuggler. I'm paying some bills.
All right, well, I sent it to your phone too.
I only bought it.
Roger.
Oh no!
You sending dick pics out again there, smuggler?
Yeah, didn't I send it to you? I'll send it to your phone. So, are you on Ashford Rant and Raves?
I'm on Ashford Patriot, but I'm not on the other one, I don't think.
All right, I'll just send you the picture. I don't know if I can send you. I might be able to figure out how to send a friend request. I don't know.
That's funny.
Why? Since those Brokeback Mountain Ashford boys like to hold hands on a Friday night.
You know what? I think I might have got this off your webpage anyway there, Mr. Ed.
I think that.
Oh, yeah?
I'm not.
Yeah, the one that says when I grow up I'm going to be a Biden supporter.
Be so new out here then.
No, you didn't get that one. It's off of mine.
All right, I'll send it to you.
A drill and a popper of it's about all guys need. Yeah, that was an alright Judas Priest song. Grinder, looking for meat.
Well, I was texting Gooey today to see if he got the end off of that coax. I could just pull it out. No, he's got to bring home a pair of pliers to cut it off, and it's like, dude, I'll drop you off a set of snaps. Just cut the end of it off so we can pull it out under your crawl space.
Your mom had a crawl space.
Right. He don't have no tools at his house?
I don't know what his deal is. You should just get on the end and yank it, right? Tie the end to the car and just take off with it.
That's a lot of weight, you know.
I know, that's what I worry about. I don't want it to really dead or something.
Smuggler must have finally got his
I don't know if it went through or not. It didn't say delivered. Maybe it is.
years.
Yeah, I got it.
Nice. Yeah, should.
Make sure you tap on it to make it big enough so you can read all the words.
Don't put the sections upside down. It doesn't work like that. Don't try to force them together.
All them nights you held my picture up with one hand.
I really enjoy having it. Oh, that's pretty funny.
Your mama held your picture up with one hand.
I just got a chuckle out of it. I had to screenshot it after I put it on Ashford Rant and Raves.
Somebody's moving.
Why?
Keep it dry.
That's another thing I liked about it during the winter. If I wanted to
Because Dave's not here.
I take that thing. I can put anything in there.
Oh my God.
Barnes from up there wherever that.
I'm stuck to the chair. I can't get up.
Anyway, I like it.
No, I never heard that from a dude before, but I have heard it from a woman.
Yes, with a Velcro on the bottom.
No, it's my Velcro jock strap here.
I could have used it for scaffolding today.
I thought maybe it was your Velcro chair. You're sitting at naked and it was holding you down by your butt hairs.
That could happen too, sir. I'll send you a picture.
No, that's all right.
That was good.
What, the picture?
No, he said I'll send you a picture.
Oh, yeah.
I'd be happy with just the audio going when he stood up. Whoa, geez.
I just sent a request to join that group.
Just empty every pocket. That's what Jeep stands for.
Send them goatsy.
And you can't buy it as a car.
I thought about that. The only now top red. And just take that car, stick a motor in them, and a nice little car.
Keep your eye open for Jeep Liberty and a fresh pizza.
You'll find them both in the same spot. God damn it, but sorry about that. My voice is fucking with me tonight for some reason.
Here, gargle some of that beer. Put a couple extra dashes of salt in it.
Gonzo, you pay your phone bill?
I do every month.
Okay, then that text I sent you should have went through then.
I'm sure probably. I'm out in the garage. It'll start annoying me when I go in the house, I'm sure.
Well, I hope your girlfriend don't see it.
She don't live here.
Did you like that 145?
Yeah, it's so true.
Says whether I want to look at her or not.
Well, Puppy Nest just said you might have to part to get those out.
Yeah, but I just don't look at too much stuff while there. Red's usually somewhat good.
Yeah, I haven't talked to him in quite a while. In any mode, so, yeah.
Yeah, I haven't talked to him in over a year, but that's only because I'm never out here early enough. I've heard he gets out here really early in the morning, but I'm never out here.
4 o'clock?
Yeah, like 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, about the time that you're getting up, you know, that's what I call early. I know just because you've told me multiple times, you're one of the people that are up the earliest.
Yeah, Richard's got to be in the house before the sun comes up.
You guys are like my parents, man. Like they go to bed at like 8, and they're up at like 4 o'clock in the morning. My dad not so much anymore, but my mom does that. Like I'll get up sometimes at like 5, 6 o'clock, and she's been up for hours. Well, they're not quite that active, but they keep about the same hours.
How about it, Froggy? How about it, Froggy?
And he rides his e-bike to the gym.
I tried riding it in the rain. I didn't look too good. Like they're going to set that little LED thing. That thing fogs up quick.
Most people are probably about a decade younger than they are, too. Decade to 2 decades.
What's that?
Oh, my parents. My parents are in their 70s. I don't think you're in your 70s. Not yet. I don't know. I'm probably wrong, but I'd have to guess late 50s.
Somewhere in there, 28.
What the fuck did he say?
Man, you look bad for 28.
T-Weather is not an asshole. Don't ever say that about him.
He might be 25. I'm pretty glad. I got where it's still.
Oh, I can believe it. I mean, dude, I got fused spine. I'm all messed up. And I'm pretty sure I could outlift quite a few 25-year-olds I know.
Most of this computer babies?
Yeah.
You need to lay down out there.
Well, that's the thing. Those are the guys that are going to grow up and invent robots that do that for them.
Those are the guys that will have the grease and wash the robot.
Those are the guys that are hearing the upgraded cars.
I will admit, though, like, especially my generation, like the younger end of it, they're into health. You know, they're into fitness. So that's good. You know, that at least there's not too many fat people in my generation. I mean, there's quite a few, don't get me wrong. I was even fat for a while. Yeah, and that's the other thing. You guys, your beer was cheaper.
Pay $18 for kegs.
Yeah.
Long before mine as well.
No, I'm out in the garage, Joe.
Out there Friday with my last load, pulled a log truck over there by the tavern and put a keg of beer on the headache rack and chained it down.
Yeah, I think it was like 40-ish, somewhere in there. Last time I bought one, carried it down to the fucking river.
Good old Lucky Lager.
We tried carrying a keg down there behind Blaze's place one year, and there was a log spanning the creek, and we had to go over that log carrying this keg until that fucker hit the water.
I used to have to back those things upstairs and slow me down. They're about 150 pounds, aren't they? 18 gallons? I don't know, but they're heavy. I used to stick to them on a dolly and drag them upstairs.
Yeah, we were talking about one of the 40-gallon kegs, the old school kegs that we were carrying down to the river, where they didn't have those nifty little handholds to grab, you know.
Oh, wow, yeah, handle.
Well, the pony keg I got out here does. It's got handles on it. Yeah, they're not the old keg style, you know. Exactly.
I'm sure everything got improved since we were out there. What's that one?
Yeah, a lot more user-friendly. It's like the steel ceramic tubes, you know? You got two handles. At least for primes.
Yeah, you still in that there, dude. That's just a little one like mine, buddy. You hold it in your hand, you know you're holding something. Not like a glass one.
Yeah, I know, you're right.
Let's use the correct terminology. That trial where that kid shot them riders that were trying to kill him, that one?
Very well put. Very good description, yes. That's all right here, man. You did their job pretty good.
Well, he knows he can't win the case, so he's going to try to do a mistrial and get it thrown out. But he's got that judge so pissed off, he might declare it a mistrial and dismiss it without prejudice, and they'll never be able to try him on it again.
Exactly.
Well, The defense attorney actually asked for mistrial with prejudice, so they can't try it at all.
You missed out, gentlemen. You were thousands of miles away when it went down.
Well, even the one kid that he shot and wounded said that the kid that's on trial didn't pull out his gun and shoot him till the other guy pulled out his gun and pointed it at him, and then he shot him. It's like, well, what'd you think was going to fucking happen?
Did you see the look on the prosecution's faces after he said that? It was priceless. I looked at that with one hand.
I don't know. Just park outside and walk in. Or you can open it if you want. I don't care. The bottom gate.
Point your gun at him. Advance back with your gun. Now your hands down. Pointed at him. Then you fire. Right? Correct. Oh, shit! Directed verdict. Directed verdict on all the murder charges. Look at bigger. Look at bigger. Look at bigger. Oh, big buddy. How do you not acquit after that?
And the sick boy looked like he was just trying to push his palm all the way through his sinuses. It's great.
smell good out there in those briquettes.
Where do you live? I'll be right over.
Right out here by the school, Boston Harbor. Come on over.
I can't see you driving. I have blind.
Damn it.
See, you're lucky.
I got one eyeball like that. I got a cataratic lens in that damn thing, and it ain't worth a shit at night.
Yes, I got one eye that's bad. The other one's still all right, but you can't drive it.
I try not to be honest with you. Especially if I've been drinking.
I hope you have a happy Veterans Day tomorrow, old Neil, and thank you for your service. And good evening, NATO said it.
Well, I don't think that counts anymore, but thank you. I'll wait a minute. I'll be on in here. I heard you. All right. Well, then I got to get up and back to that. How you doing on Steamboat?
Damn, I forgot tomorrow's Veterans Day.
Not really, but
Yeah. This year is just poof, gone by fast.
they can slow down and things get better. How many acres do you buy over there?
All of you.
Four. I'm gonna have to give up the farming idea. I'm getting a little white-haired there.
Yeah, I'm about to go do that to myself. 60 of them critters. I walked all 60 of them too. This last trip, I found all 4 of my property markers, all 4 corners. Got them GPS marked on my phone.
Yeah, I know. My boy showed me how that works. I don't have one. I just got a flip phone, but he showed me how you can look up all the land survey.
Yeah, it's a great tool, man. Real good tool.
Like valleys and hills or kind of flat.
Yeah, I got a ridge that goes through the length of it. It's a rectangular shaped lot. It's got a ridge that goes through it. It's got quite a bit of elevation change. That's what I'm going to try to do. Some of my own beef, and I'm going to try to raise these fancy sheep. American black belly sheep. They don't have to be trimmed. You don't got to mess with their hoofs. They'll adapt to any environment, and they'll help me with my fire control too, hopefully. Oh yeah, there's a good one about 3 miles away from my crib last summer. I flew over there with the tractor. There's nothing I could do with the tractor if it was in my yard. I gotta check my barbecue though. I got some slow cooking chicken that's creeping in through the door, man. Oh Lord have mercy. Well, I just got a few drumsticks on there.
everybody went quiet.
Yeah, that happens pretty fast sometimes.
Definitely seems to out here. I got distracted by some bullshit. That's why I wasn't keen.
That's that politic radio.
Oh, no. Bullshit on my phone. But yeah, that's bullshit too. And the channel was quiet again.
That just tells me I didn't miss nothing while I had my volume down.
No, you didn't at all.
I hope you have a happy Veterans Day, Marl Gonzo, and thank you for your service.
Thank you, sir. Yep, I'll be on a roof probably in the rain.
Like most veterans. I mean, maybe not on a roof, but, you know, going about their daily lives.
Yeah, Tim.
Although we got for anybody that likes Pizza Hut, I think they got like a free personal pan for veterans or something going on or something tomorrow. Well, the franchise I work for is trying to open another one out there. The franchise that owns that one, I believe, still owns the Aberdeen Pizza Hut, but that's the only one they got now.
I won't buy one from anybody that West Side Pizza, man. Yeah, they've got me hooked.
Yeah, me too. If they move into this town, they better be able to duplicate that West Side Pizza. They're not going to get this.
As a fact. However, we ran into a West Side Pizza down there in Aberdeen, and we stopped in there, and we were both thinking, we talked about it for a minute before we did any ordering or anything. Now, okay, we know West Side Pizza in Shelton is good. We're on our way down here to Michael's Meats by Porterhouse for tonight. Do we even want to fuck with it? And we didn't.
Oh, wow, yeah, I saw that there was, I see there's one there in Montana, too, downtown.
Yeah, and it's just a matter of, you know, I don't know. I'm not ready to pull that trigger yet. I know that it's good in town. But eventually I will, yeah.
I found you make the pretty damn good pizzas, the Squally Indians.
Yeah, well, that's over there. I can get West Side Pizza to deliver to the school right down there. I got to drive about 6 miles, I guess, something like that. pick it up there and bring it home, and I don't have to go clear to town. Yeah, and I mean, I can't believe they don't go a little beyond their limit, you know. But I'll drive that far. Domino's won't even come out anywhere near here.
Oh, that's weird. They'll come all the way out here. That's both Westside and Domino's out here.
Well, you're what, like maybe 8 miles?
Yeah, right around there.
And we're 14 plus to the school. So, yeah. I understand all that. It's all good. I always tip the driver because I know they don't get paid that much. And it saves me at least $5 in gas going all the way to town.
Oh, yeah, sitting in traffic.
Ah, damn. Now I know why you were so pissed when I asked you to bring me that jigsaw blade over here.
Yeah, and them fucking donut holes. I mean, God, never mind.
But I didn't bring the donut holes. You can't get mad at me for them things.
Donut holes, okay, I was expecting, yeah. My throat's fucked up, man, I don't know why.
You must not have anything cold to sip on.
No, I got plenty of shit. Mama got this cold, I think it was from down there where he's at the beach, in and out of the hot tub and stuff. And yesterday I stayed home because my headache was just pounding. And I think it's just fucking with my throat today. But yeah, I got it. With what I'm doing right now, I want to take advantage of this weather window today.
I hear you, man.
A headache, sore throat, and a cough. You don't have a fever, do you?
No, I do not. And trust me, Mama shoots my forehead every day.
Yeah, Tim.
Thank God I took the 38 away and sold it.
Nah, that was funny.
When you were over there at Westside, Doctor, what did you end up doing for breakfast?
I did not see a Jack in the Box. I'm hung up on those grande sausage breakfast burritos that Jack in the Box has. They're just fucking fantastic. And I didn't see a Jack in the Box anywhere on my way into Bremerton. I was like, what the fuck? You guys don't have a Jack in the Box? He says, yeah, it's on the other side of town.
Oh, man.
So no breakfast, and I left here at 9. I think I was there right around 11 because I had some other running around to do first. And, yeah, I didn't leave there till 6, just before, dusk. Pissing down, hail and rain, and oh my God. And then the board itself in that fucking piece of equipment is coated with a resin. So it just made it a nightmare to, remove and replace.
Oh, wow. Some kind of waterproofing agent, huh?
Yeah, and then it was like, he called it super solder. He's like, God damn, he had his hottest iron on that fucking shit, and he had to help it along with putting solder on the iron to go onto the solder on the board. just to get it to loosen up to pull the yeah, it was a nightmare.
Wow, sounds like you're looking for the right place, though.
Yeah, it wasn't blowing fuses. We didn't really have a way to test it, but you did hear a high-pitched pulse coming out of it when we got done. I didn't hear it, but he did. Might have been the rain pissing down on that container. But I lost a lot of that high-pitched hearing in the engine room on the ships.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Well, there's just certain high and low pitches that as you get older you lose those anyways.
Yeah, he still had his, that's all it counts. I said, well, if you're hearing a pulse and the fucking fuse ain't blowing, that's what they paid you to fix, was the fuse blowing, so you're good. And I enjoyed him working on something neither one of us knew anything about.
Well, it can't be too much more complicated than a fucking radio.
Well, no, we were just putting the board back in it, and he noticed there's a protection diode, just like a fucking radio, in the front of the board, and he got to looking at it, and it was fucking split all the way around, so yeah, we had to pull the board back out and then desolder that, test it, and all that shit. Of course, it was bad. And he didn't have one with a 50,000 volt capacity, so he made one out of what he had, and yeah, it worked. If we'd hooked that fucker back up without noticing that, fuck.
Yeah, everything you guys just did would be done all over again.
But at least it would have all unsoldered nicely. But yeah, I mean, the transistors were cheap, so yeah, there was basically no money out of for parts, so to speak.
Well, and that's like, I heard what you said it was going to cost them to ship it to frickin' Norway. Like, that's a hell of a cost savings right there.
Yeah, and Westside Platte told me that they would not fix this board. They would just throw this fucking board in the garbage and throw another one in it, and then you're getting, yeah, imagine.
Yeah, you're getting the same problem down the road?
No, you're paying a lot more for the new board than you're going to pay for the repair, you know.
Oh, that too.
They're machine made. He told me, yeah, they put this board is all machine put together and shit. Yeah, and I was like, okay, well, I see where the money's coming in there, and this is like an $8,000 piece of fucking equipment.
Oh, I believe it. I mean, you don't think it costs $14,000 to make a ventilator, but that's how much they charge for them. You know, I mean, part of that's probably the R&D, you know, the makeup for out-of-pocket capital, but, you know, once you sell 1,000 of them.
Yeah, exactly.
What's that got to do with a circuit board?
Well, I'm just saying it's no more complex. Making something like that, it doesn't cost any more, but they're ridiculously expensive.
And every one of the IC chips that are on the board have had the numbers ground off of them. The transistors, they had the numbers on them, and he had just a exact match and ordered them up, but he had to get them from Germany.
And I wonder why they would take the numbers off or something. Maybe that's because they know that the only way to get it fixed is to send it to Norway.
That's exactly right. Proprietary. They don't want you to be able to build one of those things. They charge an arm and a leg, dude. You wouldn't even believe how much those things cost.
Oh, I believe it. That's my point with that thing. Like, that's why it's $8,000. They're the only ones that build it. And they're protecting some of their patents, I'm sure. They probably sell those to the Chinese as well, you know.
I have some of those MOSFETs at my house if you ever need some in a pinch. Anyway, sorry to butt in there. I'm waving Gonzo. Al, I'm back out.
Oh, you're not butting in. Sounds like you know more about it than I do.
Oh man, dropping that hammer.
If anyone was butting in, it was probably me. So did everybody get run off the radio or something? What happened here?
Damn cell phone.
You're probably right.
Shopping.
It's amazing how that thing can distract you, can't it? It's funny hearing people talk about how we're, cyborgs is a thing to come. I mean, we already kind of are. Most of us, anyways. See, look at what that thing's doing to people right now. They got their nose buried in their Facebook or their Amazon or their eBay or they're on the computer doing any number of things and they're not talking on the radio.
And it's a real bitch when you forget that shit at home, go to work.
Oh yeah, dude, I like it when I leave my phone at home. Only because, I don't have to call any customers. I can just go back to the store when they, don't answer the door. And also, like, I like to test my navigation skills. I usually know where everything's at, but sometimes I have to look at a map. Waving right back. And my argument would work when, like, they're like, you should have your phone on you, is you don't pay my phone bill.
Well, my work pays for mine, and I still don't answer it.
Well, I'm just saying, the only way they have the right to complain about me not answering my phone or using my phone for their business is if they're paying for it. You know, if they're paying for that phone, I'll answer that phone.
That's the way my company is, yeah. They'll pay for your phone. I don't need another phone. I have one. And I'll answer it if I want, or I won't.
I usually wait for it for a few, and then I call them back.
What are you saying? What?
I do that anyway.
If my company calls me on my phone, I mean, I've got all my supervisors in my contacts, so yeah, if I get a call from them, I'll answer it. But I don't need another phone.
Yeah, unless I'm expecting a phone call from someone, I treat, like, calls from work, even if I recognize it as the work number, like, I treat them like numbers I don't recognize. They can leave a voicemail if it's important. And usually they do, and if it's important, I'll call them back. And 9 times out of 10, if my boss is calling me, it's because he's actually not at work. He's at home and he's got a problem with his computer or something, and he wants my thoughts on it.
Yeah, I don't have to worry about it usually for what I'm doing.
Because apparently now I'm his tech support guy too. I'm not saying he isn't tech savvy. I mean, the guy built his own gaming computer, so he does kind of, it's for a guy in his late 50s, he knows what he's doing with computers, but yeah, it's just really fucking funny. Oh, there's the guy. Waving a hand.
Awfully quiet out there tonight.
Yeah, I usually get to hear about it at work. I mean, I think he's only really called me once about something like that or texted me about it, but yeah. It's usually at work. He'll pull me aside. So I got this thing with the, it keeps tripping the breaker. I will admit, man, I have never spent that kind of money on computer stuff. But that dude, he just spends a lot of money on his computer. For the most part, though, work leaves me alone these days, which I do appreciate. You know, I'm not a manager anymore. For a while there, you know, it wasn't that way. But yeah, my current boss is pretty. He, you know, either lets, you know, the current managers deal with it or takes care of it.
Hammerhead stairs.
I was kind of wondering when I'd hear you out here on the radio again, though. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, Tim. Still doing the like the DoorDash thing or whatever? Yeah, now you guys are gonna be delivering for us. Yeah, I guess they're gonna be using you guys as like the overflow, and they just dropped our like little tablet system off today and taught us how to use it. So, like, I guess anytime, like, we get overloaded or something, we're supposed to start putting those orders through. And apparently Pizza Hut's breaking even on it. And I mean, it's not really taking any deliveries from the people that are already delivering for them, because it's like basically stuff that we're not going to make on time anyway.
I don't think he heard you there, pizza guy.
No, I got nothing. There's this guy over here that apparently is the nephew of the guy that I work for. But I was talking to him, but I can't hear Pizza Guy.
Yeah, boy, while he was waving at you, I'll wave back for you and get it done.
He's probably checking out his phone. I sent him the same picture I sent you.
Oh, hell, I do have messages. I haven't been looking at my phone for a minute.
Yeah.
Dude, I think probably somebody on the radio that doesn't like me or something, signed me up for this, like, weird spam stuff, because I keep getting this, like, do you want to come fuck me tonight? Text message stuff on my phone, and it's driving me nuts. So I keep blocking it, but, you know, it pops up a week later.
Well, in that picture I just sent you should be, you'll I don't know. It's funny, though. You might not think it's funny, but I thought it was.
How about it? 051 waving.
That's pretty good.
Waving there, Lieutenant Ron, 051.
Check, 051. Back out. I heard 45 out there.
That's one of those you start reading it and you don't expect what's coming next.
I posted that on my brother's Ashford Rants and Rays webpage.
Waving there, smuggler.
Yeah, waving 051.
The sound, man. War Daddy, waving at all you mud dogs. Up and down, repeat the sound.
Well, is he a Biden voter?
Yeah, check, waving at that War Daddy.
Is who a Biden voter?
What's that?
The person you just said you sent that to.
No, it's my brother's webpage, Ashford Patriots, one of them, and then Ashford Rants and Rays, which is a little bit more adult-themed. And people just post off-the-wall shit, and I thought that was pretty off-the-wall, so I posted it.
Did you post the the instructional video as well?
The which one?
The instructional video?
No, I didn't post that one. That's a little bit too over the top. That was just a good barefoot one, because he'd always tell everybody to go fuck themselves, so every time he did, I'd send him that instructional video.
Man, somebody should put that on Fish on Facebook wall. I still laugh at the time that they put that quack like a duck thing on Fish's Facebook wall. I think it was Red did that or something, or G-Man. And he couldn't figure out how to get it off.
Mud dog. I hear a mud dog.
Oh, yeah?
Did the music sound familiar, Al?
No, not really.
Mud dog is out there, yeah.
Well, I'll wave up at you, number 10.
Alright, Gonzo. How's things going tonight for you?
I got no complaints that you want to hear about.
That works really good for me, too, boy.
Waving at that number 10.
We'll be right back.
What's the weather like down there at Black Lake?
Oh man, it's pretty calm right now.
That's racial. If Beavis was out here, he'd say that's racial. You have to call it dark-colored lake now.
Well, I'm a light-colored person, so I guess that works.
Only in woke politics. That you gotta watch that.
Sorry, smuggler, I keyed with you.
We double?
Yeah, I'm guessing they probably heard me.
Oh yeah, you're gonna make it down there before I do. But did you ever check out the picture I sent you?
Yeah, I did.
And you didn't think it was funny, huh?
Well, I suppose. I mean, if you want to watch sperm run, not something that intrigued me a whole lot, no. If you were waiting for a response, I apologize. I'll send you a text.
No, it's just so off the wall. I put it on. That's why I was telling Al. I put it on my brother's Facebook page, Ashford Rants and Raves. You better be careful. I might send you the video that goes with that music.
Well, I know what I'm looking for now, and where it's going to go before I see it.
Waving there, Kilo.
War Daddy's waving in Lakewood area. War Daddy waving.
Yeah, Motormouth out of town.
Oh, man, I have the weather, right?
Oh, 10-4, yeah. It's beautiful today. I took advantage of this window with what I'm doing, so, yeah. And then we're down to pissing rain tomorrow.
Yeah, back to normal weather.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. I was right down on the water and had sun, probably 50% of the time anyway. Yeah, it made my job a lot easier, that's for sure.
But the two big orange cats out today, they like it when it's sunny. They went out there, I watched them giving them balls around. They haven't figured out how to technique them yet. But I do like them chasing the squirrels back into the woods away from the house.
on that I-5 Super Fly to Freedom, waving. My duck portable with some audio. Tin Roger, well, it's definitely getting it down on the bridge. Damn, get you some of that prawn. In my radio. I mean, if I had a better arm, I could probably get close to this place with a rock. A hell of a lot better arm.
What kind of pizza did you get, Sky? Ah, 10-4.
That one's not bad. The artichoke chicken, yeah, that's a pretty good pizza. Westside Pizza, they deliver to the fucking Pioneer School, man. And it's already done when you picked it up. You don't have to cook it.
About it, Channel 17. Where's everybody at?
I think they said they were going up to 24.
10-4 on another channel. Mighty, mighty quiet.
Sure, I did that.
I like it.
What'd you say?
Talk about food, I heard you.
I didn't copy you. I'm 10-4. I'm not talking to the people. Got that quiet.
Quiet. It's always been quiet.
Who is that out there?
Oh, it don't matter.
I couldn't understand you.
Foreign language.
Is it Froggy?
Rabbit.
Anyway, Sweet Pea waving a hand. Hope you're having a good night.
I'm just guessing Flair, but I don't think she's talking to him. Now's where the thank you should come in.
What was that?
Oh, I'm talking to somebody else.
Okay. I just hear you. That's why I'm talking to you. I don't hear. Yep, you were the only one I was hearing out there, so sorry if I interrupted your conversation. I tend to do that at times. I tend to key up when I'm not hearing anybody else, and I really don't mean to. It just every once in a while happens. And gosh, I gotta learn how to use this thing.
Oh, yeah? Is that right, Sweet Pea? That's the sound of the police!
Yeah.
Well, Dino's waving at you, Sweet Pea, just FYI. He was screaming at you while you were keyed up.
War Daddy's waving.
10-4, tell Dino hello, and hello to War Daddy.
I gotta get through this mess down the I-5 southbound.
Go ruck on that shit.
I'm getting tired of this fucking drive.
Yeah, I just came from there, and it sucked.
The highway's dry, ain't it?
Every day.
Yeah. Been between the house and at any rate, yeah. I know it's supposed to stay dry till about midnight, 1 o'clock, and then don't.
What the hell are you listening?
When I get through the drive, man, that's all I want to do. Just get through this drive. That's it.
What are you listening to?
I think it's like, I heard 2 inches between Beta.
UGG.
Yeah, not if you put the roof on.
Because I'm the king of the castle.
Oh my
Question is, do you wear rain gear or not?
I have rain gear. I don't like to wear it any more than anybody else, but at the same time, it's got to get done. It's got to get done.
What I'm thinking is people just can't appreciate old school hip-hop.
But I do other shit I could do that's in and out of the weather. So I might work on that a little bit tomorrow.
Oh my, that sounds like somebody else could.
I mean, I could be more appropriate and play Eazy-E, but, you know, some people don't like that shit.
I'm about semi-dry week next week anyway.
I know somebody that loves it.
Dude, I went to Eazy-E's grave last year, man, down in Compton. Actually up in, where was it? Downey. Wide.
Well, November usually is the wettest month.
Well, 10-4. I don't know who the fuck he is, but I know somebody else that likes him.
Eazy-E was, basically, a lot of people consider him the godfather of gangster rap.
I gotcha.
He died of AIDS around the same time Freddie Mercury did. And NWA, he formed NWA with Dr. Dre.
I know who Paul McCartney is.
Paul McCartney?
He's saying, who the fuck is that?
You mean the Beatles? I know who Paul McCartney is, and Janis Joplin, and Alice Cooper, and Jimi Hendrix. I know all about the 70s and 50s shit. Big Papa, Little Richie, and Buddy Holly, and Johnny Cash, and the Tennessee Two. I know a lot about music.
About the only one you named out of there that I liked. There was only about one name, Alice Cooper.
Yeah, I've seen Alice Cooper.
Isn't it past your bedtime, Gonzo?
Yeah, I was just looking at the clock and I'm thinking, yeah, it's getting close.
Night.
You have a good one.
10-4, I'm just going through puberty. You gonna watch CMA Awards tonight?
Why would I do that?
Put yourself to sleep.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I might do that when I get out of that big ass tub. Yeah, Mama wound up coming down something when we were down at the ocean. In and out of hot tub, I'm guessing she was cold. Nothing big, but she couldn't. I thought she bought some cold medicine, you know, because she was sick. Well, her doctor told her she couldn't combine that with what she's got going on. So I got up yesterday. Fuck it, I'm going to town, man. I gotta get something in me.
Well, shit, man. I'm in town every day, you know that. So, yeah, I can always swing by and grab whatever you need and cruise it out, save you a trip to town.
Oh, no. 9 out of 10 days I'm going to town before I go to the Cove anyway, so it's all good. Thanks, I appreciate it, though.
How's she doing otherwise?
Not bad. Yeah, not bad. They're cutting some of her steroids down, so that'll help a lot.
Yeah, Roger. Well, we'll talk more about it in person, but yeah, definitely been on my mind, and wish her the best, for sure.
Yeah, Tim, we'll look up this weekend and take the thing out of here, off your shelf anyway.
Yeah, Roger, just shoot me a text or give me a call first. Sissy's coming over tomorrow. Today's my Friday. Sissy's coming over tomorrow. We got to run over to Olympia and go to Costco and do some running around. And I don't want to sit around all weekend with her. Take her out and do something. I might take her up to Squam, go to the game farm and cruise up towards Hurricane Ridge maybe one day.
So you got your tickets squared away?
No.
I think Hurricane Ridge is closed. It might have snowed up there, but you might be able to go sledding on the way out.
Compression on number one, so I think it's a bent valve, and I had to order a power steering pulley. I couldn't get the power steering shit apart, so that hasn't come in yet, but I got a brand new set of heads and shit to throw on it. I just got to buy the head gaskets, so shouldn't be too tough.
Good news, bro. And I still got the S10 over here doing nothing, so if you need it, let me know.
Yeah, I will, man. I appreciate that for sure. Maybe. Waving neighbor, how the hell are you, mudslinger?
Who is that?
I'm just living that dream that Gonzo talks about. I don't know whose it is, but I'm living it. Well, I wouldn't want to live his dream. That's a fucking nightmare. Yeah, for sure, man. Well, you know where I'm at, so anytime, stop on by. Hell yeah, man. My door's
Wait a minute,
open.
Reef. Hey, remember you were telling me about those N10 MOSFETs? Well, I remembered from before that, the strikers used to use an outlet that ended in N10, and then they improved it by going to an IRF 520. So,
on the same side of the tree, about
it still works, but 4 of them will do 70 watts.
Oh yeah, Roger, the RS.
Well, yeah, I'm sure you can see the antenna on the top of the house. I think 101's stepping on my neck, goddammit.
Yeah, they're both the same watts. One is more rugged, the latter is more rugged.
Maybe we'll catch you on the base here in a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know too much about all the different transistors. But yeah, like I said, I just haven't been around. I do actually, after thinking about it, I think I do have a Stinger board that's got 4 MOSFETs in it.
Oh, hell, just close your eyes and put the throttle to the floor. You'll be alright. God's with you, man. We're with you. Let her happen.
Over 25. Yeah, I just still in the box.
Taryn Roger, Mudslinger. Definitely always a pleasure, sir.
Man, you've been spending some money on DB stuff.
No, that was like the first thing I got. Like it's like a year old. I upgraded the power cords on it, and yeah, I think that's all I did.
Oh wow.
Please serve until 1 o'clock at the cafe there at Union. They'll kick you out of there at 1 a.m. at Union. Oh yeah, they got a full up there.
Boogie Boone. Some good old Boogie Boone. Tastes good.
A few other local attractions are there usually.
Nice.
Gotta do it like that, you know? Gotta do it like that.
say hello to that deer slayer and that Patches over there as well.
We'll be back there, Papa Smurf. I don't know, we might have to go out and rescue Mudslinger.
Oh shit, once he gets up there around Jake from State Farms neighborhood, he'll realize. You're doing good, you're doing good.
No wonder you sounded closer. That's okay. We got plenty of gas over there at Fred Myers. Yeah, it's a sand and gravel place.
You might want to call and put a citizen request in. You got more pull than I do. Yeah. I gotta go take my tater tot casserole out of the oven. I'm starving. It smells good. Hey, hey, Deer Slayer, you guide Mudslinger home safe, will ya?
Yeah, 10-4.
Hey, Mudslinger, if you can hear me, tell Papa Smurf. Have fun eating dinner.
Well, don't tell her where I live. We'll be alright. Well, drive safe, man.
Oh, the War Daddy hears it, man. The War Daddy's hearing all kinds of people out there today. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of drizzle dazzling over here. Poor Daddy's a douchebag.
Well, fuck you, Beavis.
Fucking douchebag.
Beavis said it. You know, I would love to just meet up with you, have a cup of coffee, and a hard discussion, you little fucking...
Yeah, I heard all you guys on that pirate radio. That 11-meter pirate radio. I heard y'all on that radio.
Poor baby. Yeah, go ahead, put it there, folks.
Pirate radio? Who are you talking about?
Excited.
You flipped his switch.
Pirate radio? Yeah, that's just all back in our phone and shit on it, man.
Sweet.
I think that's what it is. It's 11-meter pirate radio. Woolly Burger was showing me it. And then I seen WD-45. Man, he had like a galaxy behind him or something.
Huh. Waving 45 kilo. Waving there in Trailer Park. That sounds pretty good, whatever you're doing. I'm just doing normal. No processors changing any delays or anything, just normal voice here, so, yep. Roger.
Wave it there, 45 kilo.
Top of the evening radio tracker. I'm waving back, was that no name?
I live right on the side of 101, so you're probably just driving by.
See some music. I want to get off the TV radio.
Waving Mr. Nobody.
Could be worse.
Take it easy there, Reefer.
Good evening. How you doing, Wade? Oh, are you supposed to be starting working this time? All right. Fuck yeah, that's badass.
Waving at that 45 kilo trailer park. Mr. Nobody. How y'all doing this evening?
Waving, Rocket.
Waving there, Rocket.
Poor horn daddy. What a little bitch.
Waving to that rocket up on the hill.
Check, check.
And Beavis, I don't know if you heard me, but Trailer Park's waving good evening.
Evening, Trailer Park. So we got Murky Murky and the Funky Bunch going on down here.
10-4.
Like good vibrations or what? I think so. I think horn daddy will keep any... Oh, that sounds kind of like a vibrator. Good vibration.
Oh. That sounded like Mr. Nobody in a mobile.
Oh no, I'm just down here at the house.
Alright, now it's Buttermilk Biscuit.
Yeah, Roger.
Somebody just keeps keying up every time he keys up for some reason, saying something at the same time.
Yeah, I was trying to pick him out there.
I can't quite tell who it is because he's kind of getting over him just a little bit, just barely, but yeah.
I hear some Buttermilk Biscuits too.
Waving there 45 and I'm back out.
Waving Dino on the hill.
Dynamite, Trailer Park, good evening.
Good evening, Trailer Park.
Evening, guys.
Tap, tap.
Double tap.
Just watched a little recap of SpaceX launching some people up to the International Space Station. I missed it. I knew they were launching at 6, and I got busy and tried to rewind a little.
Oh, do they take requests?
I don't think so. They got some people going up there
It's getting better, at least.
doing some experimenting and stuff like that. They brought a girl again so they can, I guess try it in weightlessness. I don't know.
Poor tweaker.
Only if they choose, or is it part of the program?
Yeah, I don't know. Not sure.
Damn, they'd be floating around. You shoot yourself in your own eye.
You're right. Yeah.
Jump around. Jump up, get down.
Thinking you're going to be putting a jacket on in that situation?
Fuck, tweaker.
Double jacket.
A piece of shit, horrid daddy.
We obviously got some kind of a musical carrier again.
Oh, nice. I don't hear it. Sweet.
I think it was War Daddy.
It's gone right now. It was out there a minute ago.
Well, it wasn't 9 pounds, so that's cool.
Yeah, no, I heard the buttermilk biscuit, and then it changed to something else, and then it went away.
I must start wet sanding, so you guys have to chatter the witty CB banter, if you will, town and country style.
Yeah, I'm gonna be rolling in here. I got chores to get done. I'm gonna get some laundry handled and just make it look like I did something before when my wife gets home.
Smart man right there.
Oh yeah, I did laundry at lunch today. Did the dishes when I got home from work, and I just gotta go fold some clothes and throw another load in.
Waving biz quick on the island.
Yeah, wave, double tap, 45 kilo, Trailer Park.
Waving back there, Bisquick.
Waving at that Bisquick.
Rocket.
Oh, good evening, Channel 17.
Mickey T.
Oh,
Yes, Mickey T. Rocket.
Mickey T, good evening.
Oh yeah, waving at that Mickey T.
Waving. I think that's Rocket or Biscuit.
Pile driver waving, trailer.
That's Mr. Nobody.
Oh, Mr. Nobody, hello.
I'm waving back there, pile driver, good evening.
Yeah, I heard that pile driver too. And Mr. Nobody waving.
I bet when I get internet tomorrow around noon, it won't take more than 20 minutes before I'm hacked. That's what I'm betting on. And I'm doing my best. I got a program to install right when it starts working. I'm crossing my fingers.
What? 101's getting internet.
It's pretty tough to get hacked now when you got, with all the new crap that's out. If you just get a nice, good password and you got a good router and all that. Are you using like Comcast stuff?
No, he has a stalker.
I know, but that don't make no difference. If you got good shit and all the newest shit's all, you ain't gonna get hacked.
Oh, yeah. One thing I did learn after being hacked multiple times with laptops is that you cannot have the Wi-Fi on in my house. Yeah.
Don't stick the password on your keyboard. Some porn sites have, like, bad stuff that come along with them.
Oh, yeah, when I used to collect that stuff, when I had the internet, I had, I'm pretty sure it was Norton, and it kept catching them, like, every other time.
Yeah, I think I have Norton on my stuff. Yep. I think you can do it free for the same, but for free, but I'm not that smart. I just give them my money so my shit don't get tore up.
Yeah, I bought this, what do they call it? Total Protection McAfee. And it pisses me off that I have to spend like $35 a year to use it.
That's cheap.
I got some old programs from a long time ago that work just fine. Use serial numbers. They don't know what's going on with whatever computer, so yeah. It's cool.
Computers are the shit.
Just don't keep nothing on your computer. Then it don't matter if you get hacked.
The password's not on the computer?
No, I'm thinking if there's nothing there for them to steal, you know, don't put your bank statements in there.
Oh, Roger. Well, what I've done is I found a nice computer at a pawn shop with a solid-state drive, real fast, 14 inches. That's my computer for printing pictures, whatever. It never goes on the internet. Then I bought a sacrificial laptop from Walmart, because these days you can keep them for 30 days. And I got it all set up so it doesn't go on the internet either. So I'm doing the best I can.
You're paying for internet tomorrow, but you're not hooking anything up.
I'm going to have to. I'm just scared.
At least you can admit it.
What happened to the idiot Horde Daddy?
Horde Daddy was out there, Station 10 waving.
Oh, he's a fucking idiot.
Oh, not much. A good thing I put pontoons on my...
If he's that good of a, you know, spy, he's probably just watching Kilo's feet and listening to everything.
Well, he's a CB'er, man, and well, I'm thinking he used to live in Black Thunder, but I think he's a lot closer from some shit that happened. His laptop's getting hacked. Yeah. I don't know.
Get a wave at you there, War Daddy, and I heard you wave.
I'm sure, but I know Black Diamond can hear you, so there you go. Yeah, he's waiting on 101 to get internet so he can watch the feed.
Oh, wow, that would be fun.
Oh, a whole new world's gonna open up for him.
You guys just need to hug and get over it. It's a small world,
I'm gonna knock him down and pee on him.
Getting started.
Waving down there, Triple W.
The vibrator got reloaded.
Somebody said he's gonna hold him down and pee in his butt.
It's a small world.
Yuck.
Shut up, Tweaker.
Only when Beavis is out here.
Is that Froggy out there?
No.
Small world. Special.
Make me lift that song up.
I said I was gonna pee on him, but didn't say anything about his ass.
What? You know, I rode through Disneyland and it was torture listening to this. They must have been.
Kind of reminds me of old Big Whiskey.
That right.
I don't. Oh, you should.
Sweet Pea?
No, shake your head.
Beavis. Remember Big Whiskey used to tell people he was going to piss in their ass?
Well, you're not a man.
Damn.
You're just a tweaker little bitch. You might as well have a mangina.
Mom had a mom.
Whoa. Your mama had 12 inches.
I'm sure she had 12 inches a couple times or two. Poor Tweaker.
Buddy.
Poor Tweaker.
It's a small world out here. The times I was out here, Watermouth was out here today, though.
Somebody needs to go.
You know, if Beavis' mom heard him say that, she'd have smacked the taste out of his mouth.
Come shake my hand. I want to be friends.
Yeah, smack the taste out of his mouth.
You would not.
Your mom had a taste in her mouth.
You wouldn't.
She wouldn't be happy, dude. The look on her face would have been priceless.
That was too quick there, Catfish.
It's just a mess.
That's when the bong is. And here come the musical carriers.
Close enough.
Yeah, fuck you, Tweaker. Little faggot, Tweaker.
Waving at that number 10.
So
that's Beavis.
My face.
Oh,
Oh, God, you're gonna have issues.
He's in Olympia.
You're not gonna do anything of the sort, you little fucking faggot.
Well, he's only 4 pounds here. I don't have to listen to him.
Love on this kettle.
Ah, man, come up to Crybaby Hill, come on.
Where are you at?
Right here.
Oh, this is Port Orchard over here.
Get in my face, I'm gonna fucking snap your neck.
I was wondering where the dude was that only had 4 pounds of it.
Oh, he's in Port Orchard.
Damn.
They're gonna meet up on Crybaby Hill.
Yeah, I know your mom's dirty.
I guess that explains the little dead key. Port Orchard is quite a ways.
Yeah, it's a little more than a hop, skip, and a jump.
Waving up to that 45 kilo and that Sweet Pea, 10-4, Station 10 waving.
Waving 10 into the swamp.
Poor Daddy, you're still a little tweaker bitch.
Number 10, were you shooting skip today as Triple W?
Yep, that's me, Triple W out here, wet, windy, wild, warm, Western Washington. Triple W, Western Washington wire, 10 foot.
Yeah, I was laughing.
That usually gets
somebody to come back to me because it's got so many W words in it. Yeah, wet, windy, wild west of Washington, Tipper.
It definitely was yesterday.
Your mom was wet, wild, and windy. It's pretty warm today, but it...
Yesterday.
No, yesterday was windy and wild. They even got some hail yesterday.
Well, tomorrow.
What the hell?
Catfish got his mommy yesterday.
Damn. That would be necrophilia.
Ew.
Yeah.
Does that mean he makes out with dead people?
Yeah, it means you fuck dead people.
I think he just has mommy issues.
Does it make it worse if you're related?
Oh, yeah.
Not if you're in Arkansas.
I think you go to hell for that.
Where'd my favorite little bitch go? Poor daddy. Where'd you go, you little tweaker?
Who did War Daddy piss off?
I don't hear him anymore, Beavis.
I don't either. I guess he gave up. It's going back to his fucking inbred county.
Damn, I thought that was Mason. Easy.
Alright, you can almost carry a tune there, War Daddy.
Oh, he's blowing. I bet you he swallows too.
Spit in your face. Shake my hand.
You want to spit in my face and you expect me to shake your hand afterwards?
Would you like a chocolate-covered pretzel?
Don't pull his finger.
I can't hear you, Doc.
Can't believe Horror Daddy said he wants to jerk off in my face. What the fuck is wrong with that guy?
He's got the hots for you.
I wouldn't bullshit you.
What and shit you? You're my favorite turd.
Boy, tweakers, they do some weird shit.
I watched one walk right next to a moving semi. Walked right behind it. The driver had to slam on the brakes. He was like in Never Never Land.
Off to Never Never Land.
Well, he was if he didn't hit the brakes in time.
Tags, you should be able to hunt tweakers.
I don't know how you do it, Catfish. You just come to everybody.
It's tweaker season.
Because there's a bunch of them.
Yeah, tweakers suck.
I hate tweakers.
Oh, you're a crack whore, not a tweaker.
What's the 20 on the back for?
You just queued up.
Oh, I'm sorry for you. You can get help. Do you know know there are people. Right. Step number 1, stay away from your friends.
She's still stuck in the first stage, denial.
Fuck you.
You're too old.
Did you copy that? It's not fuck
Sold my wife, sold my kids, sold my car. Cocaine,
He probably ended up in the fucking loony bin. The guy was crazy. He had to take medication, a shot every month and such. Who knows?
You're in Olympia, right?
Speaking of loony bin,
He's been keying up and I like that. I was dealing in Walmart parking lot, so who knows where he went.
Olympia, right?
I don't know, you might have to get your rangefinder out that's mounted on your plastic helmet. Spin in circles so you get the best pound rating and then write it down on paper.
No, I got a better
Poor tweaker.
Okay. We'll just drop them all on Olympia.
Beavis. Number 10.
How you doing today?
I'm doing awesome.
I know, I just checking.
Well, I have lots of issues, but none of them are your concern.
To my station 10, I don't think she hears me. See, if you go up there on top of Rock Candy Mountain, that's where all the Olympia guys go hang out during the summer there. That's Crybaby Hill there. That's where they all go up there to key on each other.
No, Crybaby Hill's in Tumwater.
Oh, okay.
Crybaby Hill's wherever fucking tweaker little bitch whore daddy goes. And all he does is complain and whine wherever he goes.
Picked out.
Yeah, go back to your own county, you little whining bitch.
Tumwater pretty good, huh?
I don't care what county.
Well, they go up on Capitol Peak so that they make the guys in Tumwater cry on that little hill.
Ah, 10 for it. We can go up there and
Then make me Olympia Crybaby cry.
We already know you're queer. That's what meth does to people. It makes you want to suck dick.
They're going to be throwing their triangles out there wondering where the fuck is she at.
She's everywhere, she's everywhere.
I feel like Murdermouth. I think you're a little fucking fly on the wall.
pretty close to Western State, if you know what I'm saying. Beware. So beware.
In your head.
Some funny stuff there, huh?
Are you trying to hit on me now?
Where's that Olympia mine?
Oh yeah, I'm queer as they come. I'm queer as hell.
Flagellant. I don't think I've heard Beavis farting out here on the radio.
Oh, that's afterwards.
God damn, Beavis, you got a whole pocket full of quarters tonight, or what?
I got a tin shirt full of quarters.
Sorry.
Roger, wait.
Good evening, smuggler, you lying son of a bitch.
Smuggler.
Or not smuggler, sorry, Smurf.
10-4, waving over there to that owl as well. Top of the evening time.
Would you just be quiet, you little fucking wannabe tweaker?
Waving at that pop-up blue guy.
45 kilo, just got down. We're waving up, sir.
That's funny, everyone's walking over the tweaker.
Boy, War Daddy's sure doing a lot of babbling about my radio.
Hey, 45.
Yes, sir.
Welcome.
Yeah, my backyard.
10-9.
Uh-huh.
Now Catfish keyed up.
I said, welcome to my weekend, sir.
Oh, 10-4. Yeah, not mine, but tomorrow is off. But that's all.
Well, you didn't take Friday off?
No.
That's what you call dedication right there.
Somebody had to do it. We drew straws.
Roger that on being a company employee. They give you a parking spot for that?
No, but I got free masks to wear.
Oh, you lucky dog.
Wait a minute.
Jake.
How the hell are you, man?
All good on the hood. Now the power's back on.
Oh, that's not good. You lost power?
Yeah, just south of Eagle Creek.
Lying douchebag.
Good grief.
Well, we lose it all day long up at the deep for the...
I heard they had a mudslide up there a week or two ago. Was that right where that burned area was on the left side of 101 there?
No, actually it was north of that. It was actually just maybe less than a quarter mile after my turnoff.
Oh, no shit, huh?
It didn't take power out. It just was on the other side of the road. So...
Well, that's what happens when you let mudslinger up there.
Yeah, I kind of see that now.
Hey, fellas, we happen to...
No, it was just, you come down the bottom of my hill and take a right, about maybe less than a quarter mile, it was just on the right-hand side, and you were up there cleaning it up when I left the house.
Oh, Roger.
Roger.
But this tree was just south of Eagle Creek, and yeah, when I went through, it was all cleaned up, and the power's back on.
Goddamn state workers, I don't know, man, I think they're slacking.
Every time I see state workers, there's like 4 of them staring at one thing doing nothing.
Uh-huh.
What, did they run out of shovels with a kickstand?
Oh, that's county, that's not state, that's county.
Oh, Jen.
And the ones you see
Yeah, there was a state worker cleaning up the side, or the slide.
Yeah, there's 5 guys watching one guy work. This is what cracks me up.
Yeah, Gonzo's got a picture of me putting that culvert in out there at his pad, and I'm the only one working. There's 5 guys standing around watching me do everything.
And Gonzo was one of them too, right?
Uh-huh.
Do you think with all the shitty weather and everything like that yesterday and the day before and everything, that we lost power during that? Nope. And everything's calm. Boom. Power out.
I tell you what, it's been raining like a mother trucker, man. I'm about over it. Of course, I know the sun won't shine again until July 5th.
Oh, it's going to be freaking nuts what's coming through starting tomorrow.
All right, sounding. Did you get that tornado warning on your phone yesterday?
Yeah, I got that. It was right after it came through here, but there was a couple good close lightning strikes that, yeah, shadow hit underneath my desk and didn't want to move.
I bet.
Remember, anything with an external antenna will work.
And you know how you do that 1 1,000, 2 1,000? I couldn't even get to 1 1,000. That's how close they were.
I wish my antenna would work better.
Yeah, a couple of...
I wish it did too.
Yeah, it definitely rained. I don't know, like I said, I'm over it.
5 at 5:12.
Waving crazy, man.
He's going down Interstate 5 with a handheld. I can hear him, but just barely. I hear him.
Well, the way the weather's looking, it's going to be a shitstorm coming through here. Like basically turning on a garden hose with the way the front is working, that it's going to be nasty for the next few days.
Yeah, starting tonight, it sounds like.
Well, it's already raining up here, but nothing like it was yesterday.
Hasn't it already been nasty?
Well, yeah, but our weather's different over here in Mason County, Beavis.
It hasn't been very nice over here, other than the exception of a day.
Did you guys get all that thunder and lightning and shit rolling through there yesterday?
No, we got wind gusts and some hail. They got no thunder and lightning, though.
Yeah, roger.
I was talking to Cutter, and it was nasty as fuck up here, but it was nice and sunny clear down there.
Well, it is Washington, man. If you don't like it, just drive 5 miles. It'll change.
Yeah, exactly.
As long as we get snow in the mountains, so I'm itching to go up in the snow.
There's already snow in the mountains.
Yeah, it's up there now.
I know, it was really low, too, last week, but the shit all melted. Yeah, I'll drive up there. I might take the daughter up to Hurricane Ridge this weekend and see what we can find.
Go to Paradise.
I try to stay out of Pierce County. I don't know. There's a bunch of steers and queers up there, and I ain't seen no horns.
No, it's in Mason County.
Rather nice try.
I thought that was Texas.
And Texas.
According to the Full Metal Jacket, it's Texas. And I bet you can suck a golf ball through a garden hose.
Once I get up around that Granbury, it starts smelling like shit.
Yeah, hats off to that R. Lee Ermey.
Audio, radio, yowza.
Yowzer.
Is it Veterans Day tomorrow?
Wave a hand, buddy.
Oh, we had Friday off.
Wait.
Yeah, we got, and then the holiday.
Oh, yeah, I knew that. But I thought you guys were going back to the 5/8 or whatever because summer's over.
No, we're on this crazy 980 schedule, so we work Monday through Friday. We work Monday through Thursday, 9 hours a day, and then Friday 8 hours, and then the following week we work Monday through Thursday, 9, Friday off.
7:45. Crazy man call.
Keep you under 80 hours.
Uh-huh.
They don't want to.
No doubt. I waved.
I had to deal with a bunch of union shit. Our manager come out tonight.
Yeah, I know when I'm back out.
Well, if you come in, if we...
Well, good to hear you.
Human resources policy. So I get a hold of you.
Conversation real short on this channel for some reason.
What, COVID bullshit?
Well, yeah, but a lot, like me, I got seasonal allergies all year long that I go in and get a shot for and shit like that. So if I show up and I start sneezing or...
I still want to come over.
And I have to use my own time?
Well, come on.
Oh, Lord.
Hope the bully's back.
Waving over there to Mr. Pickle down there in Astoria.
I'm waving right back at you, Papa Smurf. I heard Jake out there.
Waving the lost cause.
Waving right back, Kilo.
Don't ignore me, you little slut.
There's a long channel going out there. Excuse me, but I'm eating a nice apple. From Western Washington.
Leave this, I'll ignore you.
That's warning number 1. How was your trip, Cos?
Very successful.
Right on, man. Good. I'm glad to hear it.
Yeah, likewise. Glad to hear you're on the up and up.
You whore.
Yeah, 10. You got snow over there yet?
8:45.
Allow me Saturday.
Yo.
I'm fine. Come up for air.
The elevation there, you're bad.
Well, that's a good thing.
2450 and I go.
Sure got a whole good apple going on here.
Apple sauce.
Snow, let it snow.
It'll be tomorrow morning.
You're done.
Yeah, I was fine. I wasn't worried about getting snowed in. It was just trying to make it back over the pass in my truck and trailer.
No, I gotta come over. I just been busy.
Yeah, Jen, just let me know when you're not busy.
You buy an excavator?
That's coming up pretty shortly, actually.
No, I was just renting one.
I'm not busy tomorrow.
Fucker has 76 hours on it, dude.
But you're in like an 85.
You gonna be home tomorrow?
Yeah, Veterans Day tomorrow.
Oh,
Yeah, wait. That's pretty damn good. I don't have any excuse.
Yeah, Jen. Waving Captain Ron.
Check, Jack.
well, you ever need an operator to come over there and show you how shit's done, just let me know.
Yeah, I might need that, man. I'll just send you a picture of my road I built.
Well, you didn't even know that causes so much fun with an excavator. Just ripping shit down and having a fire.
You don't give me no excuse. And yes, I am eating an apple. Big one.
Or runs a Sawzall, so, yeah, I don't know.
Hey, I got my Sawzall certificate of completion and lost cause with my teacher.
Waving a hand to that cat box out there.
That's right. He's certified.
Oh, he taught me how to use that little electric chainsaw to whittle stuff, too.
I didn't send you any pictures over there, Smurf?
No,
I'll have to try to get something going over that way.
I text my buddy that works here. I'm still waiting to hear back, so if I don't hear anything, I'll text him again tomorrow.
Oh, damn it.
Set at 33s.
That was like a triple.
I figured I can, long run, put them, on either my Dodge or my Tundra.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, I didn't hear anything back from him today, but I'll shoot him a call tomorrow, find out.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man.
What's going on, Gonzo? Waving, man.
Oh, you know.
Are you living my dream? I'm living yours? Because it's like a fucking nightmare.
Could be. I got no complaints right now.
Your microphone sounds like Sherry moving around. You must be living my dream.
What? Gonzo left his ass on a pavement?
I'm not seeing it.
Better there.
Yeah, I might get lazy on the key.
It's not doing it now. For a second, it sounded like you had your car window open.
Are you have a window open?
Yeah. But it sounds great now. It ain't doing it no more.
Oh, you're gonna give him a complex now, Beavis.
Just thinking about other shit. Get lazy on the key.
He's got a fucking complex.
Are you thinking about where to bury that next coffee can full of $100 bills?
No.
Right. I didn't know you could be that stupid, man.
Just trying to figure out how I need to get what I need to get done and still accomplish the other shit I need to get done. You know the deal. Lean on the shovel, sleep.
I was just telling Kilo about that picture you took of 5 guys standing around watching me work that shovel.
Yeah. I mean, you never did work the label off of it.
Well, I gotta keep the instructions on it so the other guys know how to run it, Roger.
I watched 5 Air Force guys do that this week.
See you guys later.
Say 45.
Yo.
I'm finishing off your juice.
Yeah, 10?
You gotta, I gotta make another batch and you gotta show up so you can have it. And, no, 3 gallons goes a long ways, get it?
Uh-huh.
Hey, Smurf, you in the market to buy a motorcycle?
What do you got?
I got a buddy that's got a 06 450. Yeah.
4-stroke?
Yeah.
Anyway.
So shoot me a picture. I'm not, but my buddy is. He's been looking. He's down at the SEMA show in Vegas right now, but yeah.
Yeah, I think Smurf would be the last person to ask.
Hey, you just pipe down up there.
balls for that motherfucker.
That's a fact.
Well, some people call it an arm and a leg, and then others.
Oh, yeah, I know, right? You just call me Beavis.
That's grass or gas?
Thank you.
Nobody rides for free.
The guy when he's down.
Unless you're hot as hell.
Unless you stole it.
Unless she's hot as hell. She's hot as hell.
I'm sure.
My lack of operator skills.
So, what's your schedule looking like? Are you to be Saturday? Or
yeah, I could probably be around here. Just let me know. I'll touch base with you Friday or something. Give you a call, see. Cause I was gonna run Sissy up to Squim on Saturday morning, but yeah, we'll make something work.
yeah, I don't want to tie into your weekend. I'm in no hurry, so however it works out, fine with me.
You got 10?
Who are you going to swim for?
I was gonna take my daughter up to that game farm. We haven't been up there in a couple of years, and there's a pizza joint she likes up there, and maybe cruise up to Hurricane Ridge and see if there's any snow.
Oh, Roger. We're thinking about doing some more crabbing up that way.
Go to that fucking dairy down there, dude, and get you some fresh ice cream and whole milk.
And Squim?
No, it's down there by the that big long spit that's got the lighthouse on it.
Hello, Froggy.
Right by Squim.
Oh, 10.
Oh, Hoggy, Froggy, for the lucky.
Do something with her. I gotta take her and do something. Last time she was over, we just kind of hung out and didn't really do a whole lot.
Good evening, Froggy. Would you like to suck my loggy, Froggy? Freeze and then call.
I wouldn't mind seeing her, man. But you can deliver, can you?
Fuck yeah.
Strong, Froggy. No crazy men calling, Froggy. Audio, radio, Froggy Loggy.
Yeah. Love to see her. I haven't seen her in I don't even know how long.
In probably a year or so, I'm thinking. Well, when Andy and...
Thanks for coming over, puppy nuts.
That's what I was thinking.
Jesse the other day, him and his old lady went to some fly-in somewhere. I was supposed to show them on Facebook.
How about it, puppy nut?
Yeah, I won't go into that.
Thought that was Puppy Love.
Oh, Dungeness Spit, yeah, Roger.
No, I'm guessing he's just leaving and getting back on the road.
I've never heard of Puppy Nuts.
And Jake, yeah, you just let me know when you get those dungeons in.
Oh, of course, you're first on the list.
Hey, fucker.
Sorry, I got my name in there underneath it, I guess.
Jake?
Yeah, you can, anytime I want to play. I need to get more warmed up, though. Shit, you kicked my ass on that.
Pay for his.
I was going to ask that.
And I'll get you some clams dug up, man, but they're all night tides right now, so...
Alright, well, the ones that I usually play with, I can't believe none of them would stick in the board. It's like, what the hell?
Died.
Oh, I got a beach. I can go get...
You put a crooked bend on the end of them or something?
No, I was close every one of them until I got the cheap ones that came with the dartboard, and those ones actually stuck.
Talking to
The little short ones?
Yeah.
what I was talking about.
Well, I got... Oh, okay, my bad. I'm back quiet. Give you some.
Well, good job there, J-Bone.
That was my first job when I was a kid. 12 years old, I was out there digging clams.
Thank you there, 45.
I bet you would, too.
5 minutes and not move 4 feet.
I always say that till I win.
My beach says they're all over on it. I love it.
Hey, Gonzo, I dropped them critters off to my neighbors there when I went over there to burn. Oh, man, they were loving it.
General, I was very glad it all worked
because I mean, I smoked them out for a week over there, dude.
I know you did. I saw those fires in the excavator and the fucking shadows, and I was like, oh man, this fucker's having too much fun.
I was too. It was good times.
Probably garbage man keyed up and was like, Cause? Is that you?
Yeah, I don't know. I never heard from him the whole time I was over there.
What? He knew you were there, though, right?
Yeah, he did. He just bought a new excavator, man, and started a brand new business, so he's trying to get as much work in under his belt as he can. I understand why we didn't hook up. There's no sweat.
Well, that's kind of cool. At least it might be a hookup.
I understand, too. You got a beat for it. Waving out there, Duck Daddy.
I can't believe a rental company rented Lost Cause an excavator, especially at 320.
That motherfucker, they have a key, man. You get in it and fucking push buttons on that thing and shit. It's got cameras on it.
John Deere then.
No, it was a cat.
Oh shit, cat did that too, huh?
It took me fucking 12 gallons of death fluid to fill it up, too. I wasn't so excited about that.
Had a 6-way blade on it too, or no blade?
No blade. I wish it had a blade. The biggest one they had with a blade was a little 315.
Oh, Roger.
This is a nice little machine. I was trying to get a 330, dude. A little more power. I really could have used it because these stumps are the fucking size of a Volkswagen that I needed to pop, and I couldn't do it with that machine.
I'll just rent like a D8 or D9 or something with a stump splitter on it.
I'm going to get a cat next time. Yeah, I'm going to get a dozer out there, and I'll do all my finish grading and whatnot. I just barely cut in the road with the excavator. It needs to be graded. I need to bring a bunch of rock down from the top. I got a real nice top surface on my ridge that's like a crumbly granite, and I can bring a bunch of that down and have real nice road-based material. I'm pretty excited.
You got a bunch of that shale rock shit over there?
No, it's granite.
Oh, Roger.
Hey, so when you're done, you're not going to need to haul in gravel?
Oh, no, I'll have to haul in gravel for sure.
Alright, Dan.
Unfortunately.
That'll make a good solid base to put your stuff on, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm real excited about that. Good material up there. The whole cut turned out good.
You can still hear us down in Rochester? Oh my God.
Oh, here, let me turn it down then.
Yeah, let me let my antenna down a little bit.
That driveway kind of steep, Cos?
That is.
Well, looks like you got it packed in good. Be a good base for some of that rock on it.
That's what I'm saying. I gotta bring some material down from the hill. That's just the beginning of it. It's a healthy driveway.
You better ditch that left side, otherwise that road's gonna go bye-bye.
I am. I didn't have enough time to do it all. I just had, I can do all that with my small equipment. This big thing I needed to, do the backbone of the work.
Yeah, 10, I imagine it's not cheap to rent one of those 320s.
No.
Hey, go in there and have some fun, man. Blast some granite and get a rock crusher and make your own gravel. That'd be cool.
Well, yeah, the whole top side I'm gonna have to give a flat top to, so there's gonna be a lot of material up there, and I'm curious how much of it's gonna be rocky. I might be able to do some of that.
Hell yeah, man, I'd be game to take some time off. I still got a lot of vacation. Cruise over and give you a hand if need be.
Fuck yeah, you can hold your shovel up. Fuck.
He came over and visited me Friday night, or actually Friday morning. He showed up 8:30 in the morning. Had him a turkey he was fucking holding on to by 8:45. I put him on the turkeys and told him to wait. sure as shit, he come running up to the excavator, fucking carrying his big old Tom.
Boss Cox have carved pictures of all the sea beers.
Yeah, Smurf can stand out there and hold your shovel for you.
United States.
I don't know if I trust him with that. That's got some sort of laser on it.
No, the fucking laser's on the machine I'm on. He just holds a stick.
Yeah, I know. You get my point.
I hear you, RC. What's going on, Dino?
You're working.
Leaving at that Dino.
Oh, darn it.
Well, turn it up. Waving RC.
I gotta go jump in the mop bucket. It's time for my weekly shower. You gentlemen have a good evening. Gonzo, I'm waving a hand now. We'll see you this weekend sometime.
Yeah, Tim.
Bye-bye. Yeah.
See ya. Later.
Now you have to do that again.
Boy, RC sure I'm not that.
Bye, Papa Smurf.
They were keyed up when you were talking.
Come back to that up there.
Oh, Roger.
Just got down.
Stop it eating trailer park.
Waving, Gonzo.
Being in Trailer Park.
Jake from State Farm.
Yeah, teeing them on the Omni. Yeah, I can do that. We'll see if it makes any difference.
He's not gonna bite.
How about it? 1, 2, 3.
I'm talking in your back door.
Yeah, I can hear you on the flat.
In your back door.
So, hey, Kilo.
I'm talking in your back door, but there now.
I hear you about the same, but the difference is I don't hear all those other guys.
Audio radio.
Except Crazy Man.
Good evening.
David had TP flipping Kilo. He's on the other side. We were flipping shit, but no, that's funny.
Right that back door at me there, 40.
What do you mean?
Yeah, I'm waving up at that trailer park. If you
Right on, man. You have a good one out there. Be safe. RC, we'll check you later.
Well,
yeah, likewise.
I like the flat side because it's nice and quiet, and you don't get all the carriers and stuff.
Oh, yeah, just chipping away at the dream.
I know how that goes. I just did that here, probably on...
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Then it doesn't matter really who's talking because I heard Trailer Park was talking on his Omni, but I could hear you, so that's cool.
Roger.
Door, bow now. I'm talking in his back door, bow now.
I'm at about 15, so, but yeah.
I know you're right. God damn.
Alright, man, you have a good one. Check you later.
Waving at that lost car. Just got down.
I did a lot of shit here in my yard that with a shovel, and people are looking at me like, you're nuts.
Hey, well, there's a wheeler.
Trailer Park's information. You need to send me if you don't mind Trailer Park, I'll send you let me send you some pictures of fucking box.
10-4.
Flat side, got down.
The fire's so goddamn big.
Your mom got you.
Exactly. That's fucking that's killer.
Things off only if it was raining.
I used a shovel to level out the yard out here to put all those rocks that I got from fingers, stacked them up in a wall there. Almost 100 feet of rock wall there, but leveled the yard up. Did it all with shovel.
Heck yeah.
I needed the exercise anyways.
My neighbor kid called me at 6:45 in the morning to make sure I had everything under control one morning, and he was kind of out of breath because he said he had to run up the stairs to get to his phone. So they woke up to the bedroom lighting up for my fire.
All right.
And shit, they're 40 acres away from where the fire was. I got some elevation. I'm sitting up above everybody, so everybody got to see a show. It was great.
They as well wondered who was lighting up that signal fire template.
They were too. After the third day of doing that shit, they all kind of got a clue I was just up there fucking around.
Just toasted marshmallows.
That's right. Bark, 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 bark.
Wild Eye for president.
He got my vote. I want to be his vice president.
Sure you want that headache?
I want to be Speaker of the Wild Eye House.
Hey, how hard is it to get onto this wild party?
Just takes a few rounds.
I only got my Daisy repeater.
How do you feel about free handouts?
What? Handing out what? You mean like pamphlets and papers, or just goodies, or giving people money? What kind of handout are you talking about?
Yeah, them unemployment people.
Yeah, you're supposed to say, fuck free, I'd work for mine.
That's right.
Yeah, after I got off work there, I collected my unemployment for 6 months after working for 30 years. And then I went and got retired, but those are my handouts now.
Hey, that's different, man. That's a lot different than these people that are milking the system.
It's not a handout, you earned it.
That's right.
Well, it ain't much. I wish I would have worked for minimum wage or more, where you usually work for a little less or at minimum wage. Didn't build up any retirement package. I got about $1,100 a month I live on now.
I drove by that joint and I noticed it changed names. Is it different? Is it the same family that owns that franchise?
No, that's owned by the California Bike Pickers out of California. This is just one of their side places.
Oh, no shit. All right.
I think they were trying to set it up for internet, trying to get rid of that old school mom and pop personalized service. Everybody's worth the shit, you know, customers' rights. They was trying to get rid of that stuff. I think that's part of the reason I had to go.
Oh, copy that.
And I don't internet. That was probably the other reason.
Well, at least that fellow that I went to high school with isn't your boss anymore.
Well, he never really was. He was just kind of a self-proclaimed manager. He was a co-worker and I had way more seniority than he did, and he found that out a couple of times.
Yeah, I remember you told me he kind of bumped heads with you. Yeah, he did that a lot with people.
Yeah, but I wouldn't fight him, but I wouldn't back down. I told him I would just stand there and let you pound on me. When you're done, you're done.
So his family sold that place, right?
No, he didn't own it. The Falcones owned it, and I think Norm sold it or something like that, just lock, stock, barrel, everything.
Oh, shit, I thought that was his folks' joint. Okay.
No, that belonged to the Falcones that used to own the Western Auto that used to be on the west side there.
Copy that.
He opened the Schwinn shop like 1962, and I didn't work there since '62. I can assure you. I did like working with the customers, giving them good deals, standing behind my word, warranting our labor and stuff like that. I love doing that stuff.
I hear you.
Customers come in and I'd ask a few routine questions out of my own repertoire, and when they come back in, I'd ask them how their dogs or their kids or, you know, because I pay attention to that stuff. It makes it more personal that way.
Yeah, I used to work at Holbert Pontiac Cadillac when it was downtown there. When the Cadillac franchise got sold, went up the hill. I followed it, and we had a couple customers that they'd only deal with us original fellows from the Holbert dealership. Pretty cool feeling.
That's okay. I got used to being at home and retired, kind of doing whatever I want, sort of. Wife's wants and needs come first. I gotta get those things done first.
Yeah, I hear you, man. I've had a big life change here the last couple of years as well. And it's I don't know, I like it better. My wife works from home now too, so we're all home together and safe, especially when things are all crazy out there.
And power pole burned up on Green Ridge, just down from Finger's house there the other day. Got turned on power. I was out for 12 hours. Thank goodness I got that Honda generator.
Heck yeah.
I got a transfer switch set up so it powers most of the house. It won't fire up the dryer, the hot water heater, a couple other things it won't turn on when you flip that switch over, but hey, it works fine.
Yeah, I usually wait a day or so before I get my generators out.
Oh, I had to test ours out. I got all that conduit with the feed wire, I got everything all transfer switch, got the generator sitting right down here. I had to test it out.
Sure, I guess so, yeah. If it's a new project, you gotta test it out for sure.
The power was off for 12 hours, but I only ran the generator for 6 of those. I waited almost 6 hours before I turned it on.
What size generator?
7,000 watts. It's got 12,000 starting watts.
So, what, 7,000 continuous?
10-4.
Yeah, well, mine's 5,500, but I got the same setup that you do.
This is the Honda single cylinder, the big boss one.
I went last winter 15 plus hours, I want to say it's like a 6.2 gallon tank, but I freaking only burned like 3 gallons in 15 hours with no loss, and I can run the entire house except for the big stuff.
Yeah, if I run the hot water heater, it draws enough on the initial first phase of its heating that I have to turn everything in the house off, otherwise it won't power it.
Well, I could do the hot water heater if I wanted to, but I'd have to shut other shit off in order to, get it hot and then shut it down. But at least my water with the well, they have one of those Guardians, so I never lose water, so I'm good there.
Yeah, we have water, but I just decided that the hot water is a moot point. If the power's off, you want hot water, you just have to use a pig pan bath temper.
Yeah, well, you're over in the Puyallup area, right?
What was that?
You're over in, the Puyallup area?
Oh, I'm down here south of Olympia. I'm not sure what you asked me there. Got a crazy setup for my speaker.
Centralia, he's down in the swamp.
Well, I was totally pointed the wrong way because my beam is bringing them in better at a different position, but now I've got it pointed down south. Swamp guy, I have heard you out here.
Yeah, I'm down southwest of Olympia at the southwest end of Black Lake, almost at the Black River. Not quite at the entrance to Capitol Forest down here.
10-4. Okay. So you sound like you did you pay to have that switch put in, or yeah?
Oh hell no! I know how to do wiring and stuff. It's easy to make sure that it's safe and up to code. I just got everything I need and done it myself.
Oh, well, I did mine. I paid for mine, and it wasn't cheap, but it's the best money I've ever spent.
Oh, the materials are expensive, but if I would have had to pay somebody, the labor is even worse.
Well, mine's legal because it has the tag outside the house, so if I was to sell, then it would be legit.
Yeah, I got mine rigged up so that the transfer switch is up there in the box, and it takes care of the needs up on that end. And down in this end, it's actually just a hookup that I can pop my welder, my 220 welder in down here. I just rigged up a jumper to get to the generator.
So how can you lose power down that way?
30 amp feed off the main box, 8 gauge, 3 with ground, underground feed in the conduit coming up into a sub panel down here.
Oh, that wasn't my question, but my question was how often do you lose power?
Oh, I mentioned my horrible speaker situation down here for me listening. How often, out of the more than 10 years I've had that generator, it now currently has 14 hours of use on it. We don't lose power very often.
I lose it all day long here, so I was curious whether it was justified or what the expense versus what I had to do. Because I know I did it, because we lose power a lot.
Well, I got it so the wife could keep the victuals frozen in the freezer and chilled in the fridge, and otherwise I'd rough it out, you know, because they usually have power on within a day or two. The worst time was when we had that big storm 2 years back. We were out of power for almost 2 weeks.
It can get that way out here on the rock.
Yeah, it can.
2 weeks with no power, yeah. Good evening, gentlemen. Figured I'd butt in.
Oh, that's all good.
Yeah, when I used it during those 2 weeks, we had extension cords ran in through the window. We'd only run it for about 4 hours a day to get everything all charged back up, run the heater, and then turn everything off.
Get you some solar power, solar panels and a bank of batteries going.
I got some solar panels. The battery cost for a nice balanced system was a little cost prohibitive at this point, but that's a system I'm working into acquiring bits and pieces as I need to so that I can get her set up.
Awesome, yeah. I got the cheap Harbor Freight 5 sets over here and 3 batteries, and it's alright, I guess.
Waving to the rock.
Hello, 45. I checked out your feed today and seen my old buddy Captain Cappy and playing some riffs.
Yeah, Jen, when I saw SW, I knew what it was.
Roger.
Hey, I'm going to fetch me a coffee. I'll be right back.
I got taken out on a date tonight.
Jesus Christ. Keep it to yourself, please.
I'm gushing.
Is that disposable?
Yeah, I'm at least flushable.
Oh, wow.
I'm sorry. Back out. That was inappropriate.
Oh, no, it's CB radio. Remember, you can't have low self-esteem and talk on these things.
Yeah, I know, but if you got company and it should be spewing off like that, I apologize.
It's gravy.
I'm definitely waving to everybody out there I haven't waved to yet today.
Waving, Al.
I'm looking at you, Al.
Hey, so Sky, that's 2 days in a row that's pretty amazing. So you got a phone, and you went on the gate, and tomorrow 101 gets internet.
Oh, hell. Big house and watch it on one of these TV sets, that semicircular kind of deal, you know, oval screen kind of deal. It was pretty interesting.
Yeah, it's different. You got to get used to what you're looking at, I guess. But once you're used to it, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, I was interested. I was checking out all the riffraff that's in that animal crew. I'm like, I'm kind of scared. I don't know if I should be talking to that crew.
Yeah, did you see how good you sound, though?
No, I didn't check it out.
Yeah, you're Roger.
No, I just checked on the videos and that was kind of cool for sure.
Well, I gotta say that 70-watt box gets down.
All right, right on. Yeah, I'm using the SBE Land Command desk mic tonight.
Sounds good.
Damn. Boy, you couldn't hold that foot pedal down anymore? I know you were having issues with that.
Check it out. So I used hot glue gun to glue in the push to talk switch. Remember the 22 shell I put on top? Well, I figured that I'd heat the glue gun up with the torch. Forgot about the 22 shell that I had on the fucking push to talk switch. Kapow! Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I didn't see a capacitor in there, but it was the 22 shell.
That's funny shit. At least it wasn't in a barrel.
I surprised the shit out of me. I forgot all about it being hot still.
After beating on it with a hammer to make it thin enough to fill your fucking little void, I'm thinking, yeah, how didn't it already go off?
And it's rim fire.
A rim shot. Didn't have no powder in it.
It was probably old from his childhood.
That's what went was the primer. Yep, I took all the gunpowder out in the bullet so it would fit down over the push-to-talk switch. They fit snugly, nicely. Take just right amount and block up. Don't heat them with the pepper torch though.
Then he fired it.
And I'm heading into the house, guys. You have a great evening. I'm going to go and see how well these gals can hang sheetrock.
Have a good evening, Sky. Thanks for the key down.
Have a good one, Sky.
No doubt. And I'm off the key. From the South City Sound.
Man, you'd think you would have moved by now.
God damn it.
I mean, it's beautiful. Trust me, yeah, I worked on the same road he lives on, and fucking, yeah, he couldn't have a better view.
It's actually a good spot for receive, dude.
Yeah, I know, and I've been trying to talk to this guy I'm working with. He bought 2 striker antennas, one for his truck, one for his fucking little red go-kart thing. And he's got them all mounted up. That's the first thing I noticed when I went to work there, you know. I was like, God damn, this guy's got some money in antennas in 2 rigs. And I said, so, are you a big CB fanatic? And he said, no. I just want to be ready when shit happens. And I said, well, you might want to buy some older vehicles soon. I'm just saying.
Right, you might want to test and see if it works.
Oh, I know those strikers work. Fuck, I got one on the back of my Dodge, but, oh, and that's a question I got for you, Kilo. I bought that, the Penetrator, mobile antenna from Cutter here a while back. Now, if I put that in the back of my Blazer, or on the back end of my Blazer, on the top, can I still run a Wilson up front and then with a switch it to where I got a resonator in front of the bigger antenna if I switched it?
Yeah, you can do that, but you're going to have a reflector. In other words, if you flip the switch and power up the front one, then you'll have a reflector in the back and you'll shoot forward. If you power up the back one, it'll reflect off the front one and shoot backwards. So it depends on which one you power up.
And it also depends on how you phase them too, because you could do it opposite of that, where they both transmit forward, using one as a director and or one as a reflector.
Ghost can't do a damn thing about being quiet out there.
10-4. Fine. Trying to get a grasp on this info before I start drawing holes.
Catch you guys later on that.
Yeah, then there's a lot of stuff in play there, so if you put the one on the back of your vehicle, then it's going to shoot forward anyway because the ground plane's to the front. And then you have a reflector there that's going to reflect backwards so they kind of fight themselves. Co-phasing would be a better deal.
Oh, 10-4. Alright, well, keep that in mind. I haven't drove any holes yet.
You know what the best test is just do it. And then see how it turns out.
I'm pretty sure though, no matter what, it'd be directional. Even if you co-phase it, it's still directional.
Mobile, and I'll have the Dave made as well. And I think with a Wilson in the front, I mean, if I ever needed to do a shootout, just shoot off the back antenna, right?
Yeah, it's funny though, there's things that you don't think about. So when I put the tower up, I put a beam on there. And over in the tree, I had an IMAX in the tree. And I could go and turn the rotor around on the beam. And when I got to this certain spot, like everybody was louder and I could get out better. And I was like, what the fuck is that spot? And then I went out and looked, and my beam was pointing towards the IMAX. And so it was a reflector.
10-4. Yeah, that's the way I've always understood it. I talked to that dude with the big Suburban, I can't remember his handle, but yeah. Talked with him about that a few years back, and he said, yeah, if you're going to run them in line, go from tall to short.
There's a lot of guys with Suburbans.
Yeah, High Roller, I believe, is handle.
Yeah, he brought his Escalade to the break, but yeah, he was the only one doing that too. He was running a reflector.
Yeah, you can ask old one and done Dodge about that.
Yeah, right. I thought it was funny why everybody was asking why my buddy Eclipse was backing his Jeep up to the line, going backwards. I was like, well, he had his antenna mounted on the front fender.
Yeah, but High Roller, when he put his stuff on there, and Dodge is like, I'm getting in this one. I'd laugh.
Yeah, dude, High Roller was the only one that came to play. I was kind of disappointed. I thought some other people might show up with something like similar to that, but nope.
Oh shit, 100 years ago I got to count the pills in his fucking mobile up there working with crime, and that's all I was there for, is to count the pills. Okay, you tell me how many pills are in this box and we'll record it, and a lot of them are running 2, 4, 6.
Hello.
And above, you know, it's like, goddamn.
The funny part was, High Roller burned up his driver amp on the 4-pill thing, and he still beat Eclipse.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he burned up his 2-pill that he was driving his 4-pill with, and he still beat that Texas Star that Eclipse was using.
But you can't beat antenna gain with what?
It's that reflector, man. Like, when you're directing the signal where you want it to go, you can't beat that.
Exactly.
But yeah, every break I've been to that High Roller was in one of those shootouts, he's burnt something up now.
That just says he's getting it done. If you run it once and it works, fuck. How'd you go wrong?
Yeah, it didn't bother him at all. Like, he was kind of bummed about it, but that's part of the game. You're running it full out. That's the point.
You'd think you'd bring a backup.
Fuck. When you build something like that, dude, you don't have a backup. You key it till it's done.
And he won the 2-pill before it burned up, because he won every one.
Yeah.
That's true.
Up on the 4-pill one, driving the 4-pill with it. But yeah, he did win the 2-pill one before he burned it up.
I didn't even know he burned it up, but that's cool.
Well, that's what he said he did. I don't know if he burned it up or not. He didn't, like, open it up to look at it right then and there. But that's what he was telling me, was that he was pretty sure he burned it up. Like, the carrier dropped significantly.
Oh no, Bullet Bob was that's his man there. They were tripping on it for a bit there in the back. I was like, what takes so long? Don't you just gotta hit a switch?
Well, I don't think High Roller's the guy that goes, hey, BBI, can you hook my stuff back up? He just goes home and fixes it.
Well, the other problem High Roller had was the night before he got there, he accidentally let his cap bank drain all the way down, so he was having trouble getting it recharged up because it kept tripping his breakers.
Breaker.
Dodge had his RCI. Gonna tear it up.
And a 102 whip.
Hey, I'm pretty sure I saw Dodge now that you guys described his truck. But yeah, that... I'll give him credit. He tried.
Oh, hell yeah, he was all gung-ho. I was like, oh, boy.
I can't wait to hear next year.
And you're all fired up. I'm going to do well, and then you get somebody like High Roller to put you in your place, and then you go back home and you figure out how to go after a guy like that next time.
Yeah, after you're done wiping the tears. I've been there.
We've got to focus on antenna and quit focusing on radio power.
Yeah, it's not necessarily all about power either. I mean, High Roller wasn't probably doing any more power than any of those other guys. Like, Cali almost had him, and he wasn't using a reflector.
That was the guy going Cali, 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 Cali.
Yeah.
I was listening on my walkie-talkie, so I heard him when that was happening. That's who I heard.
Well, and that, like I had my little portable microphone with me, and I had that plugged into the Ronald in the car, and I was telling people, they're like, it sounded like Callie had him, and I was like, yeah, but that's because you're hearing the stuff that's coming off the back of Callie's rig. You don't hear as much coming off the back of High Roller's rig because it's all going forward.
Yeah, and I was to their left, so, and right sometimes. I was on either side, right up even with them, though. I was, like, taking some video and stuff like that, so... yeah, so I guess that might be why. I was always right to the side of him. I was never out in front or directly behind.
But yeah, he, that's, Callie almost had him, but he didn't, you know?
I heard Callie. That's what I heard.
He probably could have had him if he had a reflector.
Oh, 100%. If he had a reflector, he would have had him. I'm positive of that, because they, what's his name, that went down and was doing the receives, said it was pretty fucking close.
So a reflector would be an antenna in front of your powered up antenna in the back of the rig?
Behind.
Yeah, behind where you want to shoot. And the actual best reflector would be 5% bigger than your driver, right? That would be the best 100% reflector. But you could just have two antennas that are tuned to the same and use it as a reflector. It'll work.
And if you put a smaller one in front of those two, then you have a director.
Right, and that's what Highsetter had, because he had 3. So he had a director, too.
Alright. My blazer's only so long here.
I mean, you just got to think of it like a Yagi beam. It works the same way. You're just doing it, but like half of it.
He had his shit, so he unbolted it, too, and then he just put a Mr. Coily up to drive home.
No, I want them all up there, man. Yeah. Fuck yeah.
You know, it'd be cool that I always wanted to try this is put a 102 whip on the front, and on your trailer hitch in the back, put a little mount, put an Antron 99 on the back, 102 whip in the front, use the Antron as a reflector.
You don't have to have coax hooked up to it then? Just hang it out back there, or what?
No, you hook it up, but the driver, the one that you're powering, is the one in the front. You just gotta ground the back one.
Which if you just bolt it to the vehicle, you're set.
Yep.
Gentlemen.
Evening times that 151 over there.
Waving 151.
How y'all doing?
We're just talking.
Right on, we'll carry on. Just wanted to say hey.
Hey, back.
Right on, yeah, I'm just leaving work.
Ouch.
Hey, Trailer Park, so Dodge said he wanted to use the gate to test, before the next break, how it goes down. And I said, well, everybody's a long ways distance from the gate. And he said, yeah, but we could use the gate for the lift engineer and have a contest.
There we go. I'm in. I'll go up against somebody that's kind of in my ballpark or smaller.
Yeah, 10-4 and smaller.
Well, I ain't gonna take on nobody bigger. Come on.
Yeah, you go 4-pill class, get on down.
Yeah, I'll go up against somebody smaller.
Alright, I'll just go against somebody who's got an 8-pill, so I think Gonzo has one. It'll be me and Gonzo.
Yeah, I have an 8-pill sitting over there on top of that antique receiver. I don't have one in line. But yeah, I'll run with it. Let's give it a shot.
Not right now in our vehicles. I thought you had like a big box in the truck in your vehicle, I mean.
Yeah, we're talking about in the mobile there, Gonzo.
Pill in your rig, I got a 4-pill in mine. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the challenge, dude. I mean, I'm dragging shit out right now. I got some money to work with. So.
Roger, cool. Yeah, no, I've got a 2 driving 8 in my truck right now.
Jesus Christ.
God damn.
6-star in my Dodge, but
I don't think Jesus had nothing to do with it.
yeah, I know I could.
And it all works. You know, when I'm just idling though, boy, it draws down. I can see it on my meter, you know, that's in my vehicle there. I can see it drawing the voltage down. If I'm moving, it doesn't do that, but if I'm just idling, it does. So I might have to look into some extra powering there.
They have alternators that put out full power at, 400 RPMs. You can buy one of those. They're like $1,000.
Losing the 8-pill and gaining another glass tube box is what I'm hoping. So we'll see how that works out.
Sure, I can. I can go out in the driveway and talk to you right now. Then I'll walk on you if you try talking to somebody else from my truck.
It's not good for the battery. It's not good for all.
I have an original alternator, and yes, it works. It's been in there for a while, so don't tell me it doesn't work. And maybe it's not good on the battery. That's why you can buy more.
Yeah, it's not good on.
Hey, Gonzo.
Yeah.
Hey, so we were down there, Dodge was all upset that he didn't get one of those trophies, and he said, man, I'm gonna buy this $5,000 thing, and I'm gonna do all this stuff, and wait till next year, man, wait till next year. And I said, ain't it cheaper to just go downtown to Tacoma to the trophy shop and have them make you a trophy for $50?
Yeah, I'm right there with you. I live at West Side, and yeah, we talked about that a little bit, and they are who they are.
Well, is your line because you didn't get his participation trophy?
Battery with one of those.
I don't know anything about that, but yeah, you were.
Well, I think the problem is everybody up here told him he was some kind of big strapper, and then he got down there and met a big strapper and didn't know what to do.
Be good to go.
Wow, that was a really good triple.
No, that's not it. He just don't like being beat.
You know that, CB. You can't take something from nothing you don't have.
I got a laser etcher now. I could just make my own trophy.
You have to go under.
Yeah. And you know what you get.
Unless you got the shit.
Yeah, world champion. There you go.
Fuck yeah, you can title that fucker any way you want.
So they sit on the wall, and everybody comes over and looks at it and goes, oh, shit, you got world champion last year? Yep.
10-4, I'm putting Velcro on the back of the mic and throwing it against the wall.
And I know you're early, but just after that. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense at all. You can't get something out of nothing. If you got all that power, it's not only going to drain your battery, it's not going to charge the battery. Your amps is going to drop down below 12, and then your lights get dim and everything is...
I don't know. I got something out of nothing.
I'll tell you what, I got the solution for you there, Trailer Park, but I'll tell you, I'll wait till I get home there so you can hear me, because I'm dropping down the hill.
We can hear you good.
Movic, I'll be home about 151. I'm dropping down into the valley of no transmit and no receive.
Well, I got that guy down at no.
You're smacking my meter with no transmit, so, okay.
Down the valley of no receive and no return. I got a copy. Grego said, wait.
Yeah, Grego. Now, what are you telling me? What doesn't work about my house? You're telling me it doesn't work. What is it?
Until everybody starts keying up. Stop standing by. Grego said it. The guy coming down to the valley of no receive. That's where I'm at. Pacific Algoma. I'm standing by.
He said that shit and he's standing by.
I'm falling.
I hear you.
I hear you too.
He said it's going down Caesar Canyon. I think he said it's going down Caesar Canyon. I got a copy on you. Going down to the land of no receipt.
No, I'm going down
Cell 45.
Yeah, I got you, brother.
Yeah, Jake.
I finally made contact with my East Coast office.
I heard that.
Gray Ghost.
I heard Jake talking to Jake. No doubt, that's funny.
I didn't hear you, Gray Ghost. Somebody keyed on you. Are you there?
Alright, somebody say Grego. Iron, stand by.
Hey, he's standing by. Somebody ain't out there ghost talking, are they? Are they ghost talking?
Hey, Gray Ghost. Hello.
Go ahead, man.
Well, I'm talking on this thing you said doesn't work. Come on.
Oh, no, I didn't say it didn't work, but I said it's going to...
Back up, flip.
But I barely...
Then I'm walking on you now.
I hear you. Nobody...
There you are.
Cool, man. Yeah, thanks for doing that so I could see if I could walk on you on the gate, and I think it was successful.
You said you wanted to see if you could walk on the gate. I can hear you, but you're not...
You don't know what that is.
You know, go ahead.
I'm walking on the gate, bitch!
Damn. It is getting pretty harsh out there, waving tap.
Walking on the gate, man. I can hear him.
No clue.
He doesn't sound like he sounds...
Wayland Trailer Park, double tap, caffeine's back.
Captain, caffeine.
Good evening. Waving Captain Caffeine.
Payment Kilo. Oops, I wasn't sure if the ghost was talking still or not, but I took my chances keying up there.
He said that's it, and we're standing by.
The guy went out there...
Didn't want to get walked out.
Yeah, I can hear him, but he definitely ain't jumping up and down, making a whole lot of noise.
I'm starting to think he's a real guy or a real ghost, because I never hear him in my radio.
Yeah, but you hear him on the gate though if you're sandbagging.
No, I do hear him on your gate as well as WD-40s.
I'll try one more time.
Damn, you don't hear WD-40 except on the gate?
No, ghost.
What do you say, WD-40? I thought you meant both.
No, I hear him on yours and his at the, he is WD-40, but he don't hit my radio at all.
10-4 on here and both at the same time.
Ghost isn't shut up enough to hear anybody. Ghost talking out there.
Oh, that's his problem.
Yeah, I'm Ghost talking to Jake.
See, Gray Ghost, it worked.
You back on your base?
Well, now I am, yeah. I walked back inside. I'm just telling you. You're telling me it won't work and there ain't enough power to do that, but you don't know what my alternator is?
Look at that, you always talk outside, isn't there? Come out.
Waving there, 521. How you doing? A Grey Ghost in your ear.
I'm gonna take my chances.
What you doing, TP?
You're good with your chances over here, anyway.
I'm a CB daredevil, and I'm gonna take my chances. But thanks for the all the warnings and everything, there, Grey Ghost, and the concern, no doubt.
Just don't try and jump the Snake River Canyon.
I don't know. I did. Don't break your alternator a little bit, dude. It's not going to hurt your battery. It's not going to hurt anything. It's going to help. It's going to help.
Evil Knievel.
1977, I believe, or maybe 76.
You're a fucking big ass alternator. A bigger for your alternator. And they go get shiny and put protectors on there.
You know he holds the world record.
You must think I made of money or something. You're spending my money for me. Like I got enough to spend on a $1,000 alternator when I have a perfectly fine one in my truck. Come on.
Yeah, but then, honest dollar, we can spend on that.
That's dedication.
I think you can get a MechMan for $350.
Yeah, probably. I already got a good ass battery. Roger.
Just run a radio without the box, and you don't need all that stuff.
Yeah, Roger there, Grey Ghost. Thanks, man. No, it's doing like 14. Come on.
Better get like 4 alternators on there, TP, you know, come on.
I mean, it'd be better. Another battery would be better. A bigger alternator would be better, but I'm not going to modify my truck and spend that money. I'd just get a little bit smaller amp if I really have to, which I could just swap another one in there that's a little smaller.
Quick key in on Grey Ghost. I'm trying to take notes. You big sapper. Waving sniper. What's up, gentlemen?
Waving there, sniper.
Good action tonight.
Yeah.
Hey, Double Tap.
What's up?
Hey, do you play PlayStation football, man?
No, I'm not a big video gamer. I never have been, man. I've played some video games, but nope, I don't play video games anymore.
Yeah, Jeffo. Yeah, I played somebody said Double Tap today, man, so I just was wondering if it was you there, Jeffo.
No, just Double Tap on the CBE radio.
Jeffo on that, man. Alright, then I'm gonna get back out of here and finish doing what I was doing, and then I'll be back.
It's probably just an army guy, because double tap's a common sentence in there with the infantry guys.
How'd you get the name Double Tap?
Pretty much from the movie. I think that's probably where it came from, because that movie came out, Zombieland, about the time when I was getting on the radio. And I've been into guns since way before that, and they make ammo called Double Tap. I think it's made by Hornady. And it just all kind of fit together.
Army Rangers, we call Double Tap. It's like, you see an enemy, you don't waste any bullets. You tap them, you find it, the enemy, you point to the head, and you do double tap. Tap, tap, 2 bullets, and you stand by.
There you go. I've never been in the military, but yeah. I get the idea.
Yeah, he's talking about the Geneva Convention. So what they train you is double tap when you clear the area. Because if you don't, and the person is still alive, you have to take them with you and take care of them. So you double tap them in the head so you can get around the Geneva Convention.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, one of the guys that I used to work with, he was in the military. He was a ranger, and he told me about being over in Afghanistan and shooting somebody, and they had to pack him down off this big ass hill, and he came over to the edge, and him and his buddy like started swinging the dude like you would a kid, you know, like you're gonna throw someone, and their boss down below, I don't know what level these guys all were, whatnot. He's like, no, and they frickin' winged him off this cliff. Somebody they killed, because I guess they had to like clean up afterwards. You can't just leave them laying there.
Yeah, and if you find out they're still breathing, you gotta take care of them. You gotta call the medics and take care of them too. So the term double tap came from not wanting to take care of the enemy, right? So you want to go through the area as quick as you can and don't take prisoners.
Well, then I need a bigger amplifier. I don't want to take any prisoners.
Or you could use the one you got right there and just say, tap, tap.
Yeah, there you go. Yep. Man, I've been watching derail videos tonight, just chilling out here with the puppies, and goddamn, man, I'm just trying to absorb it all.
Puppies must be getting pretty big now. What are they, 6, 7 months old now?
I'm still on the rail a little bit, no pun intended, but still on the rail just a little bit.
Well, I don't blame you, man. I mean, I might be the biggest fool when it's all said, done, and deal, you know, spending the money, but whatever. It's fucking just, you know, it is what it is. I don't care. I don't care. If I didn't buy that, I'd just buy more beer.
Hey, I'll just learn from you, right?
That's what you do. Focus, beer,
Hello, 45.
Hello, good evening. How you doing?
We're doing good. Good to hear you.
Yeah, Tim, good to hear you right back. Did you call me out earlier? Because I was going to the store. I heard somebody, but I don't know if it was you or not.
No, the first time I've been on the radio today.
Yeah, Tim?
Is that Lucky Dog out there?
Nope.
I didn't hear who it was.
Oh. I'll let him tell you it.
I call myself 54.
Hey. 54. How you doing?
Alright there, 54. I didn't catch who it was right at first. I didn't really put 2 and 2 together, but I'm waving.
You got a copy all three?
Yeah, Graco's waving at you too.
Last time.
Hello, Grey Ghost.
54. You got a copy on the 364. Last time. 54.
You heard everybody shooting a little skip today. Did the 194 get in there?
194 is standing right here.
194.
in.
We're over here playing hot rods. I got a little static tonight. Can't quite hear that guy out there. I got about 3 pounds of static for some reason.
Yeah, that's just great goes. He's talking to you about the 194 he heard today.
Hey, Kilo.
Yeah, Sniper.
So those antenna switches are back in stock. I know you already got one, but, you know, with you, 2 is 1 and 1 is none. So I figured maybe you'd want a second one.
Yeah, I might have to get another one.
I was just happy to see that because they hadn't been in stock forever, and I called up and they told me they didn't know when they'd get them back. So I just roll in the nickel.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man. And I ordered that thing that you got, the Maximizer, right? So, but it said 3 weeks and it'll be here. And I was like, damn.
Oh, really? Oh, man, I got mine in like 4 days. I must have just got lucky.
Yeah, I think they're out, and so they're waiting on the come over from China or something. I don't know.
I mean, I don't know how it could get much better over there, but you'll like it, I promise.
Maximizer? Is this one of those wiener vacuums?
It's just another rack mount there, double tap.
That's what I'm talking about, the rack mount.
Yeah, so it gives a little punch to your punch, right?
You know what's funny about this whole thing?
All right.
It's actually
Try it out. I'm spending money too, man. I'm spending stupid money. Like, stupid money. So, we'll see.
Odds, they're not bad. They're like $100, so it's like, why not get one?
Yeah, for sure.
The Oral Exciter.
I want to put it on my sideband rig over here on the other side. That was the goal anyway, so I'm gonna put that one on my sideband rig.
I was thinking of doing a cloud lifter kind of a deal just in line before I buy a different microphone. You know, working with these cheapy, Shure SM58s. There ain't nothing wrong with them, but you can spend like what's the next step up? An RE20 or whatever is what, $300-400. Might be able to try a little one of those little cloud lifter type units for another $100 and see if that does different. I don't know. I suppose a lot of it has to do with your voice too, you know.
Well, you always have to match your microphone to your voice. You know, some people sound good with a Silver Eagle. Some people sound good with a Turner. I mean, it's all about your voice, so you have to match the microphone to your voice. I got 2 extra RE20s here too, so I don't use those no more.
Alright, well I might hook up with one of those if you're getting rid of one, just to kind of see if it makes a difference. I don't know. If it sounds, if it's more pleasing to the ear to other people anyway.
Yeah, Dad, you can just try one if you want. You can borrow it and go use it and see what you think. I don't use them anymore, but I got 2.
Yeah, right on. Alright, I'll hook up with you here and give it a shot.
Right on.
You need a little more leg on this dog. You always take pictures of it. Fucking dog, you know what I mean?
I got 3 of these, so I'm gonna keep these ones.
Good Lord.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to give my 2 cents in.
Gonzo, waving.
Yeah, top of these in the seat. Caffeine, trailer park, everybody else.
Top of the evening, Gonzo, doing what you do best.
Gonzo, Caffeine City.
10-Roger, Mr. Caffeine. You get that coon patrol going on? Oh, yeah. Thinking, damn, that dumbass fucking thing today.
Caffeine. What are you doing tonight?
Just kicking back, relaxing.
He's sitting by the pond.
Yeah. My little breathing, or whatever the freaking, my fancy little heater here. Like, what do they call it? Carbon infrared reflective heater of some sort of, yeah.
Just don't put it in the hot tub with you.
Yeah, no, I was thinking of hanging over the hot tub, but I figured, it's probably not a good idea.
Yeah, right?
Holy Ghost has a solution.
He always knows what's best.
I want to ask my mom about that one. That doesn't sound very safe.
Safe? Where's your adventure at, man?
Fuck, he lives on the edge, doesn't he?
It's like, yeah, right. Right there with you, 45.
Yeah, man, you gotta have fun, right? You gotta live on the edge, dude.
Yeah, at least step on the edge. I'm only saying that because there's a lot of roads trying to do just that today.
We need to have to get out and flip the breaker.
Yeah, flip the switches.
You know that rack mount that you just got, that's what most guys use those for, is for sideband.
Yeah, I know, and then I got another one offered to me, and I looked at it, and I went, holy shit, it's like twice as tall as the one I got. And I went, no, thank you.
A lot of guys, they used to use the Apex 204, but you can hardly find them, and when you do, they're $400 to $500.
Yeah, I would rather buy the $500 one that fits the shack than to get the one that's $100 or free that don't fit the shack, so, you know?
Yeah, no, 10-4, the Apex 204 is the same 1U, 19.5 inch, whatever, you know, it's the identical size as the Behringer, it's just, you know, it's an Apex.
Yeah, dude, I had somebody though that sent me a picture of one that was the same 19.5, but that thing was freaking tall, like 6 or 8 feet tall. It's big. It's like way bigger than my rack mount. I was like, no, thank you, that's too big for the room.
Think about that. Excuse me, I wonder if maybe I could just get in there for a minute or something. No doubt. Maybe I can jump in here for a second. You think?
think you're good there, 151.
Yeah, right on. Hey, is Trailer Park still in there, or is he not?
I think he went and got some dinner.
That actually sounds like a pretty good idea. No doubt about that. All right, well, I just wanted to, throw my worthless 2 cents worth in there and make my comment about his alternator battery issue, which I understand he doesn't have any real problem with right now. Everything works just fine, but I just had a little suggestion for him, that's all.
Spit it. Let's hear it. We can pass it on, no problem.
Yeah, we can all listen and learn and pass it on.
Well, I was just going to tell him, you go get one of them GM alternators, the one-wire ones. It's got a built-in regulator right in it. Delco Remy, they're like $65, and the one that I'm particularly talking about, I believe it puts out 65 amps. So all you got to do is just rig up a new bracket and get a little longer serpentine belt, run one wire to the battery you're trying to charge, and put a secondary battery back in there somewhere just to run the accessories, and that's it. You're done, man. I mean, you don't have to mess around with a voltage regulator or none of that shit. The worst part of it is just rigging up a mounting bracket and a new belt, and that's it.
So you said you have to have a secondary. So see, actually, you make what I was saying. You have to have a secondary.
Yeah, you just run your accessories off of the secondary battery. You don't even mess with the vehicle power anymore, that runs the vehicle. You just run your, whatever you're trying to run off your secondary battery in the back. Anyway, that's all I had to say.
I appreciated, I don't think if anybody's going to tell you that, but appreciate the input there. 151, no doubt.
Yeah, well, you misunderstood. I didn't say you got to buy 2 batteries. You just buy a secondary battery for your whatever you're trying to run. But like I say, man, it's no muss, no fuss, and he can't afford a super expensive alternator. Well, I know for a fact those alternators are about $65, $70, and I don't know, it's pretty easy. I've set up a couple of those. I mean, you don't have to have a big, super high output alternator, man, to do what he's trying to do. You just got to have the battery to run it and a way to recharge that battery, and then you're not taxing the vehicle system at all. That's the best way to do it in my book, man. Seems to work pretty good for a few people that I've helped set up that way. Anyway, I'm back on the side. That's all I had to say.
Sounds like Grey Ghost wants to argue with whatever anyone has to say. Yeah.
It's all good. He can argue.
Yeah, that's basically what I did in my truck with that X2 power battery. I put on the other side, the secondary battery. The wire off the alternator, it goes to like a bus bar. Then it goes to my main battery. And then I take, at that bus bar, I run the wire over through an isolator to the secondary battery. And I run all my box and all my accessories off that. And that way I don't mess with my starting battery, so my truck will always start.
Yep, that's what I did in my boat. I had to put an isolator in there because my stereo, I had 2,000 watts in there and, big ass sub and 8 6.5 inchers and 4 tweeters, and yeah, it was a mess. But it worked good after I ended up switching out, I put dual batteries in and went down to that dude in Auburn and had him rebuild my alternator and make it put out way more amperage than it did stock. And that made all the difference in the world. But yeah, no, this is a whole different thing, man. You can, all the newer rigs anyway have higher output alternators. I think my Ram's got a 180 amp alternator, and you know, I don't think you need any more than that if you're just going to be running like a 10 pill or smaller.
Yeah, I know my Jeep Grand Cherokee, man, it's a 2003, and I think it's got a 110 amp alternator in it factory.
Yeah, my Silverado, all I had was 180 amp in it, and then I anyway, 145 amp for $70, and then it's been going for 3 years.
They call me 151.
Basically the same as the Odyssey, a newer technology though, but that freaking battery kicks ass.
Oh yeah. They're making all these new batteries now. We had a truck in the shop, it was a couple months ago. He had two of these blue top. They're not like Ultimas or whatever the fuck. They're I'm not even sure what the hell they are. But they were $600 a piece for the frickin' batteries. Just crazy shit.
Yeah, but they last 15 years.
I think they're made by what is it, North Star, I think, which is, I believe, might be the same company that makes the Odysseys.
Yeah, that you know, BBI has a video about batteries and that company that he endorses, and they make these same things. It's probably the same company. I don't remember, but they're dumb money, but they're badass batteries, man. You get one or two of those, and you know, a good alternator and all that. If you're gonna start running big shit, I mean, I can't see running any bigger in my truck than maybe a 10 pill. That, you know, without, especially with a mag mount antenna, you ain't gonna go any bigger than that. You're gonna be drilling a hole in your roof.
Yeah. When was it not this last Rooster Rock break, but the one before, which was what, we skipped a year, so whatever. But I looked at Bullet Bob's rig, and he had the same battery, those X2 power batteries that I put in my truck for the secondary one. So I figured I must have got a good one.
Drill a big hole in the roof of your vehicle, see? And then you put your big Tesla coil receiving antenna on there, and you just get power from the Tesla system out of the air. You just got to have a Tesla coil receiving antenna on your vehicle. You got to drill a 2-foot diameter hole in the roof of your vehicle for that. Yeah, you betcha.
Right? With a big old silicone gasket.
Silicone gasket, just like my girlfriend's boobs.
550 cc's each.
Oh, Roger. Yeah, you gotta have that 2-foot diameter Tesla coil receiving antenna on the roof of your vehicle, man. Then you just power your linear for free from Tesla.
Just go park under the high tension power lines.
You gotta drill a 2-foot diameter hole in your roof. Fuck, that's no.
Just park under the power lines and feel like good, because you'll pick up everything you need to pick up.
You know, it's kind of crazy when you actually drive by a Tesla. Well, at least my rig. When you're next to a Tesla or like a Metro bus or whatever, it's just noisy as shit. You can hear all that.
Oh, you didn't hear me?
You can hear all that?
No, I'm saying you gotta drill a 2-foot diameter hole in your roof for your Tesla coil power receiving antenna, that's all. And then put a big silicone
2-foot hole? Wait, 2-inch hole.
You betcha. Can you hear me? Did you hear that? Did you hear me? Did you hear me?
We can hear me. We can hear me.
You're in this fucking life and he's telling us how to do it.
Well, Froggy's out there going, bloop, 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 bloop. You know.
17 perpetual mud duck.
I think everybody went to 24.
Well, I guess that's the beauty of America. Everybody can do it their own way, and everybody's got their own opinion on how to do it. And that's what's cool about living in America. You can do whatever you want.
You got that right.
I don't know, man. There's reasons for doing it the way that I suggested. One of them being that way you're not tied into the main vehicle system, because occasionally there's some RF feedback, and I've seen guys that are running big power end up frying their damn CPU of their vehicle that runs the engine. So, I don't know. I've always just been a big fan of any high power output accessories, having them run on their own separate power system that's not tied into the vehicle in any way. You know what I'm saying? That's why I do it that way.
I miss Yellow Jacket.
Just doesn't get it.
Famous guy right there. It's all about the power, right? You gotta have more power. Don't get a good antenna or nothing. Just all about power.
Yeah, well, don't say can't, because I've seen it happen. When you start playing around with 1,000 watts or more, weird shit happens, man. RF can go down power wires into other things. I mean, when you start messing with that kind of juice, dude, weird things can happen. Trust me, I've seen it for myself. So don't say it can't happen, because it can and it does.
I just stay over here at my 80 watt max, and so my RMS is on 80 watt, but my Dickie's on like 10, right? So we just stay here with that, man. We're not going to put up with all that big strapper wattage things and their problems. Kinda good there, sniper. Just gotta say that.
Right.
Well, anyway, I'm done. That's all I had to say. I got my reasons for doing it the way I do it, and you got the reasons for doing it the way you do it, and there you go. Happy day.
Well, whatever you're doing over there, 151, it sure as hell's working. Sniper's waving a hand, and man, you're like 910 over here, sounding fantastic.
Who's that, Sniper, you say?
Yes, sir.
I appreciate the flowers, no doubt about it. Those are awful pretty. I don't know what I'm doing. I washed my antenna the other day. Maybe that helped.
Oh, shit, it sounds like you got it back.
Yeah, it sounds like you dialed it right back in after the wash.
What? What are you implying? When... God, what is that? My heater sure is loud, isn't it? Anyway. Yes, sir.
I'm not implying nothing. I'm just saying that for being at the location that you're at, because I know where you're at. It sounds really good over here by Eatonville.
I've always wondered, what do people in Eatonville eat? What do they eat in Eatonville?
But kind of like that saying, you remember the old woodchuck chuck, how much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Kind of like that.
I gotcha. Yeah, well, I suppose that's a good answer there. You fixed my red wagon there, for.
Yo, Sniper, what kind of mic you running?
RE20.
It's the D104 that I got hooked up right now.
Killer, man. No background noise, nothing. I like it.
Well, I hear background noise. I'm glad to hear that because that's one of my biggest troubles right now is I've got a lot of background noise. But yeah, it's the RE20.
Hey, you know what's badass though? Double tap. He sounds exactly the same on sideband, and that's almost impossible to do, but he does.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, both you guys sound kick ass. Well, I gotta tell you, Kilo, man, you got your shit dialed, and Sniper, you too, man. I don't know. I gotta make some adjustments, but we'll get there.
Wash your antenna, man. It works good. That's what I did.
I don't think you need to do nothing, man. You sound really good over here in my ear. I don't know what Sniper hears from it, but I'm a long ways away from it. And you sound really good over here, so just that.
I was just going to say the same exact thing, and I don't think the cloud lifter is going to do anything for you except for steal $100 out of your pocket. You sound damn good, and I'm not just saying that to be nice.
Alright, well, you know what? I'm one of those guys that can't just leave shit alone. So I'll probably try something different, just see if it makes a difference. But now, right now, I'm in mobile mode, man. That's what I'm working on. I got to get the RAM just dialed in, man. I want a really good sound in mobile, and the ASCII mod did not work in the mobile, as you all know. I tried that. I tried one of the Russian jobbies in there, and that didn't work. So then I bought a different interface. Bought one of the Scarlets and tried setting that all up, running GarageBand on I bought what the hell? This little Apple, laptop deal and an iPad, and had that all running. And it works killer in the shack, but in the mobile, I could not get it working. So we're going to try the derail radio. We'll see what happens.
I think I told you this before, but if you heard Maytag over there in the Carolinas, Maytag in the Carolinas come busting in here this morning, man, about 10 o'clock, man. He was just booming, right? And he sounded good. He's running derailed radio striker, so if you heard that guy, then you know what it sounds like.
Yep. I've heard a lot of the videos and stuff. I haven't heard him out on the radio, I don't think yet, but I've been watching videos and all that shit, so we'll see, man. I hope it works. Man, I hope it works. We'll find out.
What are you on right now? What radio?
I'm on a Striker 955 Asimod and running through a Behringer and then my Shure SM58.
Yeah, okay. I could tell it was wide. Yeah, that's a hell of a radio, and that's what I miss. I need to be a little wider. If I was wider, it would be, man. I mean, it would be nice and silky smooth. You know, that's another day, another dollar. But I think what you got going on, I think you're real close.
Yeah.
But you can't be wider there, Sniper. No.
And so then I bought another Striker, just a stock one, and I bought it from Westside, just used, you know, to run in the truck for now, running my little donkey stomper straight 6. So that's why I wanted to, you know, I like the Striker radios, but it's just I'm not getting the most out of it, you know, just running a stock used, you know, Striker. So that thing will probably go down the road, and then I got the derail one being built. We'll see. I'm still like 16 weeks out now on the waiting list. I already put my down payment down and got to pay the second half once they get started on it, but we'll see. Hopefully that thing kicks ass. It'll be nice. And if it doesn't, then I will let y'all know, or you'll let me know, that you don't want to spend that kind of money on a radio.
What do you get out of a derail?
Swing on my meter right now.
What does a derail radios give you that the AC mod or a modulator doesn't?
I'm not sure. All I know is that the Asimod won't work in a mobile, in at least a newer truck. It just collects too much of the radio and too much of the electronics. It just, I mean, when I'd key up, people were going, dude, you got like a guitar distorted in the background. You know, I was getting all that, and I could not dial that out of there. So we're going to just try a derail radio and see if they do something different. And if not, I'll have two badass mobile base stations, basically.
Sniper.
Yeah.
So the difference is they don't have asymmetry on the derail radio. So what he does is he bypasses the ELC that's in your radio. So it's more like a direct connect. And you just have a tune and a tone, a low and high knob, and you can adjust those to what they want to be. But they don't bypass the radio. The AC mod bypasses the radio and makes their own, you know, that works. So what derail's doing is he's not putting an AC mod in there. He's not bypassing the radio, is just turning stuff off.
Okay. I've never heard one. I'm sure I have. I just didn't know that I was listening to one when I heard it. So yeah, I'm real curious. I've been meaning to send mine out. Well, I kind of don't want to. It's $1,600 for me to send mine down to him and have him put the AC mod C into it. But I don't want to do it. I just don't want to do it. I just feel like something's going to get fucked up in shipping or whatever. So I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, man, I'm real curious to see what the derail sounds like. That's for sure.
So you don't have to listen to me. You always make up your own mind. But if I had it to do over again, I wouldn't send Jose nothing.
Derail. Yeah, what is that? I've never heard of that.
It's a CB shop in Georgia.
Yeah, Wolfman Truck Stop.
Yeah, Kilo, that's probably why I haven't sent it to him.
Alright, I gotta do it. God damn it, Grey Ghost, will you shut the fuck up for a second so I can hear what this man is trying to tell me about what a derail radio is? I did ask you nicely, goddammit. I said, Grey Ghost, will you please shut the fuck up for a minute? Thank you. 151 said that, and I meant that shit.
I love that. That was pretty nice.
Alright, well thank you. Now stand by for a minute so I can hear what a derail radio is. I've never heard of that. I want to find out what it is. Hey, Grey Ghost, please fucking stand by. Train. Explain to me what a derail radio is that you're talking about.
I can't explain it any better than to tell you to go to Wolfman TV shop in Georgia. Go to Wolfman TV. You can Google it. And that's the guy, right?
Oh, really? Wow. Okay.
Yeah, he's a la carte, man. You just so you buy the radio. I think I paid $420 for the Striker 955, which is, the last one I bought brand new was $399, I think. So whatever. They make a couple extra bucks on it. And then it's everything after that. The RF upgrade is $100. The transmit upgrade's $100. The finals are $100 and something. I did a 5-band EQ, that's $200. I did the adjustable bird, no, not adjustable bird, adjustable, I can't remember. So, I think it was adjustable. It's not the carrier's already built in on that radio, but then he does adjustable bird watts and he does adjustable peak. That's it. Because I want to be able to run it with my 2 driving 8, my 10 pill, and you can't have too much swing, with one of those like 60 watts. So yeah, everything's just kind of the more shit you add, then the more money it costs. But he's supposed to make some pretty cool shit, and they sound good on the radio, or on the internet anyway, listening to them, test them. We'll see what happens.
Oh, I got you. So it's got where you can actually adjust the dead key, but then you can also adjust how high up it swings, huh? Because I know what you're talking about. Like with my Galaxy radio that I got, the mobile I got, man, I can control the carrier, but it swings like really high. It swings up to like almost 25 watts, and I think that's what took out my one little thing there, because it was just swinging too high, and there's no control of that.
Yep, exactly. You can adjust your dead key, you can adjust your bird, just your average, and you can adjust your peak. So that makes it way more versatile for running bigger boxes and stuff like that. And it depends if you want to change it out and run something that, like I'm going to mostly be running it with just a straight 6 in my Dodge truck. But I've also got like a 10 pill that's 2 driving 8, and you could not run it with a 130 watt, swing on the thing. You need to turn the swing way down. So it's supposed to be all adjustable for that, and we'll find out, man. We'll see what it sounds like. I don't know. And then I bought a microphone, a D104, that's modded for that radio, and supposed to be all widened in the the frequency response or whatever for the mic and everything. So I don't know, man. Hopefully it sounds good.
Right on. So it sounds like you got a few dollars dumped into that radio then, huh?
Yeah, I could have bought a used car.
Christ.
I don't think you have to worry about that at all. Double tap, the thing sounds awesome. It always has, and I'm sure it always will, but yeah, you always rock it the way it's supposed to be, so just say
pretty kick-ass to me, man. That's cool. Thanks. I'd never heard of that. I was kind of curious what you was talking about there.
Yeah. Hopefully it works, man. We'll see. If it don't, I'll probably lose a few $100 on the thing once I dump it, but I won't, man. I'm a hoarder. So, yeah, 151, man. Hopefully, I'll bench test it out here in the shack first, just so we get out and see what it sounds like, and then it's going in the truck.
Right on, man. So when is that supposed to be coming your way? I heard you say something about you're on a waiting list or something.
Yeah, I had to pay half down, and that was last week, so I got another 16 weeks is what they're saying.
Wow. Well, sounds like the guy is in pretty high demand, huh? Cool, man. Well, I'm excited to see that, man. That'll be cool. That will be pretty neat to check that out, no doubt.
Yeah, jump on YouTube and type in Derail Radio, and then he owns Wolfman Truck Stop or whatever it is, and yeah, he's got a ton of videos, but his shit sounds good.
All right, I'll check that out. Derail Radio, huh? Cool. I will take a look.
Did you see his new house there, 10 acres?
No, I didn't look at any of that stuff. I just been looking at his radio stuff.
Yeah, so he just moved recently, right? But he didn't move far, but he just bought a new house. He got 10 acres. He was going around the yard with his video cam showing his 10 acres out. Pretty cool.
It's like redneck cribs.
Yeah, exactly.
But did he get down?
Yeah, I'm waving at that double tap and keep.
So he gets down pretty good, man, because he got 15 kW that he can throw down.
Damn. Hammerhead, I'm yelling back, man. How you doing?
Doing fine. Just was trying to wave at that kilo, but he keyed up a little quicker than I could. But anyhow, just waving a hand.
Hey, I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to do that. I'm waving at the Hammerhead. Hello to you. Good evening.
Hammerhead, you think he was quick? Shit, I keyed before you did.
Evening time up there, Hammerhead 151 said that from down here in the valley of no transmit and no receive.
Hello, Hammerhead. Sniper waving.
Right back.
Hello, Hammerhead. Sniper waving.
Wave, wave. And guess who?
Is that Big Bird?
Or was that the little train that could?
Was he huffing and puffing?
Did he blow your house down?
That's a 3 little piggies then.
But the third little piggy built his house with his architect knowledge.
Oh, you're spinning some green jello.
Yeah, I smell like green jello.
No, that is a pretty killer song.
The video's good too.
Little pig, let me in.
Daddy was a rock star, Pig Nugent.
On that note,
Here comes the bong hit.
I couldn't hear the bong yet.
I got it.
Alright.
TP, did you go eat?
Yeah, I had some Papa John's pizza.
Nice.
It does sound pretty good. A big, hot, greasy, nice, full of lots of Parmesan and all that. That sounds pretty good.
There's a lot of grease, too. Don't forget the grease.
Heavy on the cholesterol, absolutely.
Don't forget about the carbs in that bread.
Oh yeah, man, my type 2 diabetes just gonna love something like that for dinner.
Waving at you over there, Hammerhead.
Mr. Kilo.
Waving in Hammerhead. Trailer Park says, good evening, sir.
All right, back at you, GP. You know, when you guys are all at work, there was actually, I don't know, you might have heard that shit when you were going to work today. We had a little skip out there. It was kind of cool. Pretty goddamn early. I know Animal, he was talking away there heading to work.
I didn't hear it up north here, but I listened at lunch too, and not on 17 anyway. I didn't even check 6, so I don't know. I didn't hear nothing at lunch on 17 though.
Yeah, I think I'm not sure. I was working on my truck and I was going in. I had the shop radio hooked up, and man, they were coming in booming like 10 to 11. Well, I talked all over the place, but just a little bit here and there. I didn't talk a whole lot, but got Texas to Tennessee to Michigan. It was coming in hard.
So I was listening to McGee, which is on the Omni, right? And I didn't hear Hammerhead at all, but I heard a whole bunch of 4311 coming back, so he must have been on the flight side, I guess.
Yeah, always on the flat side, pointing east. Now it's getting Texas pointing east. I thought that was kind of unusual, but yeah, I talked to a couple guys down in Texas even. It's just a weird skip.
Yeah, did you talk to 913 in Dallas?
This morning, or about 10:15, and damn, Skip was just booming into the mud dug Jeep about, I don't know, probably 11. I think I heard it on 11, 17, 6. I was flipping all around, and TP, I tried to call you, but you didn't answer. It went right to your voicemail.
Oh, yeah. Cool. Every once in a while there'll be some skip when I'm at lunch or something, but it has to be on Saturdays now or Sunday for me to utilize.
I was going to tell you to go, tell Matt you had a stomachache or something, you had to go lay in your car for a half hour.
Yeah, and then I gotta get out of Burien so it ain't all noisy as shit up there.
I shot Skip at lunch today. It was cool.
There was Skip all day today, man, and when it was like 2:15 or 2:30, it was still busting in there, and I was like, oh shit, I'm about to get off work early because we got the government 59 minutes, right? So I got off work an hour early, and when I pulled into my driveway, I was still hearing Skip. When I pulled in the driveway, it went away, and I never heard nothing.
You probably got tomorrow off too, huh? Veterans Day.
Oh, yeah, tomorrow's off too, but today was like, it was just rolling, man. There was kids all over Hawaii, Alabama, all at the same time. And I went, oh shit, I'm gonna get home and will give me some of that, right? And then when I pulled in the driveway, it went away.
that's what the Mud Duck Jeep experiences in most skip situations. Double tap, Mud Duck Jeep fell down.
I think they knew, man. They were like, oh shit, Kilo's getting home.
There will be skip tomorrow. Jesus told me.
Yeah.
Oh, there will be. There was, I can tell, I guarantee you there'll be skip tomorrow. The way it was coming in today, it takes a few days to fade out. That was strong today.
Some of that holy skip.
I'm off work tomorrow, so I'll be waiting.
It's coming.
Alright, I'm going to be waving as I drive to work tomorrow there, 45 Kilo.
Yeah, it's important you go to work tomorrow, but Veterans Day tomorrow, so we're off.
Oh yeah, Roger, what's the 59-minute thing or whatever? What's that military thing?
So the commander gets to give 59 minutes a couple of days a month, right? So, he has the authority to give 59 minutes. So what they did was that one commander gave 59 minutes today where we left an hour early. And we have 59 minutes on Friday because we have to work on Friday, but we're off tomorrow. But on Friday, we're off an hour early again, right? So
it's just all good up in your hood.
Yeah, just make short days, you know?
And today is the, 149th year anniversary of the Marines.
It is that too, but we don't really like Marines here, but okay, we'll take that.
I know, but we gotta honor them all. All y'all, we gotta honor them. I did hear a little something, man. The Marines started today, actually, 149 years ago, in a tavern. It's some tavern in, like, I don't know, you know more than me, but probably like, I think it was Pennsylvania or something like that. Pretty nuts, but yeah, right on.
Yeah, so there was a Navy guy and a Marine, and they left the boat and they went downtown, right? They were looking for places to party and get down. And when they were coming back to the boat, so the Navy guy was driving, he saw a sheep with his head sticking up in. And he hits brakes, you know, and they set him on the brakes and he runs over to the fence and he's like, what the? There's a sheep with his head sticking up in. So the Navy guy runs over there and fucks that sheep. And then he comes back to the car and he's like, alright, man, your turn. And the Marine goes over there and sticks his head in the fucking fence.
Oh, damn. I forgot about all that, all the, you know, what do you call that? All the little in-battles there. Pretty funny.
Yeah, I probably call it like interagency, whatever. It's all funny. Actually, a Marine told me that joke, so it's pretty funny.
Rivalry.
Yeah, there you go. That's the word I was looking for.
Waving hand trailer park.
Oh, I'm waving over there, Mr. Smooth Sniper.
Who the hell are you? I haven't heard you. Well, I did actually. I heard you earlier today. So bad on me for not waving earlier, I guess. I can hear something behind you. It sounds like a Cuisinart. What are you making?
It's a power supply probably that you can hear when I'm talking. When I quit talking, you probably can't hear it. Roger?
Yeah, kind of like that. I knew it wasn't a Cuisinart. There's just something there. I had to bring it up, you know. You know how it goes.
I think it's an air fryer.
I don't know if I can get through now, but you probably don't hear it anymore. That's probably it.
Yeah, no, I can hear you. Yeah, I don't hear it anymore. I just normally don't hear it, so that's why I figured I said something.
Alright, I'm going to get out of here. You guys have a good evening. I'm going to run up and hang out with the wife and the dogs for a little bit and hit the sack. It's Veterans Day tomorrow, and I got a bunch of people hopefully coming in to get their cars fixed. A bunch of veterans that don't got to work, so yeah, fuck. I do, but that's how it is, man. I'm here to serve. Right on, guys. Have a good night.
Thank you for your service, Double Tap. Good night.
Yeah, the auto body service. That's all I got to offer.
I'm gonna wave my hand to you, Double Tap, and thank you for your service, because your service to everybody else, right? So it's still a service. Wave my hand, Double Tap. Have a good night.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, right on. Alright, I'm out of here.
Hey, Double Tap, don't step in any landmines. Those goddamn dogs.
Give them the door and the ass. Come on.
The only landmines I got are shitty customers that are dickheads because we can't get parts anymore, and they're just pissed at me because I can't take a pill and shit a part out. Yeah. But, whatever. I'm back at it.
Oh, that's great.
Hey, 45.
And spoken, yeah, that's the truth right there.
Yeah, go ahead, when the sniper's not stepping on yet.
Well, everybody's stepping on me, but I just said if you want parts, you gotta know where to look.
That's all good, man. Go ahead.
America?
You said you got two pop-ups?
Go ahead. Hey, I'm looking for a Radio Shack desk mic. Who got one?
A Radio Shack desk mic?
I actually have one, but I don't want to get rid of it.
I got a bunch of them I want to get rid of. I don't even use those things.
I can tell it's you. Let's put it that way. It sounds okay. A little lower tone than normal.
Yeah, I'm on Star Mic. It's an old school Radio Shack radio. Navajo I just hooked up, and yeah, I'm just looking for a power mic. I'll go on the internet, see what's going on there, Tempo.
I probably got a whole bunch of those anyway. I'll never, ever use any of those mics anywhere, so I don't need to keep them, right?
Bye, 521 on that old school radio.
Waving hand there, 521.
Right on, TP. I'm a CD. I got a desk mic. I'm going to try to see if I can wire this one up to it. So I'll be standing by. I'll mess around the radio room for a bit. I'm back out.
Yeah, so if you're looking for one, Silver Eagles and those Galaxies, Hawk Block, Echoes, yeah, I got those. I'll never use those again.
I think he talks to himself all night long.
All the time and every day, right?
So good, man. If you want one, I'm pretty sure I got one, but I won't use those ever again.
Hey, 45 Kilo, you talking to me, man?
Yeah, I'm talking to you there, 521.
Yeah, I can holler for you. I got that Death Present Grey Ghost in my ear, man. Yeah, I'm just looking for a Radio Shack desk mic there, right?
I think I got a handheld Radio Shack one out about a desk mic. Maybe I have to look though. But I don't know, man. I got a lot of mics.
Yeah, Tempo. I think I got I'm looking at this bunch of mics I got here. I may have a mic that's wired up for a Radio Shack. Let me go check this mess out. I'm glad you said that. But yeah, I was just looking for a desk mic, but I'm looking here too. I think I got one of these old school D104s that's been wired to a Radio Shack. I don't know. Alright, dude, appreciate it, 45. I'm standing by.
Yeah, Roger. You might have to just come over here and look for yourself and scroll through them, you know, and see if you see anything you like. But I don't use none of that stuff anymore, so.
I'm going to just turn around and get the soda and iron out and see what I got. Appreciate it. I'm standing by.
Roger that. Tickler 521.
Hey, Trailer Park.
Hey, stop keying on Grey Ghost down the street. I'm out.
Yeah, we ain't doing that on purpose, man. I think that was Sniper.
For a realistic desk mic or an old school D104?
Well, it's kind of being lazy looking for a Radio Shack desk mic, yeah. But I got about 100 mics over here, and I know I got one power mic that's probably wired to a Radio Shack radio, right?
Yeah, Roger. Well, I'll tell you what, man. I've got a spare old school D104 sitting here. I mean, you know, I could probably get rid of that.
Yeah, Tim. No, I got about 10 D104s up here, but I'm just being lazy there, trying to see if I knew anybody out here that had an old school Radio Shack mic to go with this Navajo radio there, Timbo.
Oh, boy, man, I got you. Yeah, and you know, to be honest with you, man, I do have one, but I don't want to get rid of it, man. It's a great microphone. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I thought I had one hanging up in here, well, sitting on the shelf in there. I must have thrown it away or gave it away for a radio, but yeah, I'm gonna look around in here, man. I'm quite sure I got a handheld that'll plug into this mic that's got the end on it already. Appreciate it. I'm just working with it.
You never know, man. I stumble onto a lot of stuff here and there, so maybe I'll bump into one. I'll let you know if I do, man. 151, I'm standing by.
10-4-151, good evening, man. And I'm gonna see what I got. I got a couple of, I'm looking at the mics now at the ends, and they got the DIN plug, Radio Shack DIN plug, so I'll see what I got. Appreciate it. 521 out.
521, take care, man.
Well, I'll tell you what, them D104s and them Radio Shack base stations is a good combination. Who's that?
Sniper, wait.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much. Right there, right back with your great big audio.
And I'm waving to that cat box, Trailer Park. Good evening.
Hey, Sherwin-Williams. Good evening to you right back.
And there's Grey Ghost.
And then there's Grey Ghost. Not last, not least. I'm waving at that Grey Ghost. No, he's too busy talking. Oh, is that the motor mouth in the back there?
Hey, Trailer Park.
Yeah.
Go down 2 and up 5.
Audio check 1, 2, 3, 4. Breaker, cut down. Breaker, breaker.
Trailer Park.
Oh, I'm slow, man.
You went to 20, right?
Well, that's what I was thinking, but I was thinking something else, and then all of a sudden I thought that.
Trailer Park.
Terrible situation. What do the audio sound like on this mic, Grey Ghost?
That sounds terrible.
Damn, you can't hear my radio today? Wow, dude. I just need audio check. I don't need a 10 count. What do my things sound like over your radio? Is it louder than I just found a handheld power mic to go to this radio there? Come on. I just turned the mic gain up on the mic. What about right there? Did the audio come up? You don't know who the hell it is, man? Oh, dude, he's 521, man. Dude, I ain't gonna be like I be on my other radio. It's a totally different radio. This is a totally different stock Navajo radio. It's never been touched. Base station there, right?
That is a terrible situation.
There is room to be worse.
Does that sound good on it? Hey, 151.
Radio Shack Power Mike Steve will have to be desired.
That's why I asked you for a radio check, man. Audio check. What it sound like?
Sound like shit. No disrespect. No, man. That's not you. That's not you, my friend.
Yeah, okay. Well, I was just, okay, I appreciate it, though. I'll stand by and see if I get a radio check for somebody else, because every time I talk to you, no matter what radio I'm on, it don't sound right. So that's on your end.
Hey, 521, Catbox, give you a 10.
You know that bullshit, man. I don't lie about nobody radio. I want their radio to sound good as long as you know. You know good damn well I know my stuff.
Waving at that Catbox over there. Hello to you.
Hello, Mr. Kilo. Top of the evening to you. This windy evening, and I'm hearing all that weird stuff in my radio receive as well tonight.
Yeah, Fort Maxine, good to hear you made it back from the store.
You should have a good one. Quiet, too low, muffled up, overmod, off frequency, what it sound like to you. Not just say it sound like shit. That ain't telling me nothing there, right?
Try a different microphone. That's what it sounds like.
Chris, you're real low tone.
Yeah, I think it's just a microphone, man. You put a different mic in there, you'd be kicking ass.
Legible. I mean, I hear everything you're saying. It's just in a real low tone setting, that's all. But it's still a little muffly, but I can understand what you're saying, but it's just real low tone.
Okay, I'm gonna try some. What about right there? Did audio come up that time, or is it still low?
No, it's not going up, man. The microphone's kind of taking you on. It's like it's the wrong microphone for that radio, right?
It doesn't sound bad. It just, you're in that low, you got a real low tone. Doesn't matter what you do with it, it's all low tone. But it's clear. I mean, somewhat. It's a little fuzzy, but yeah. Nothing like you normally talk on.
Supporting the red light come on, tell you what kind of batteries you got. Alright, appreciate it, guys. I'm out.
Yeah, it's a 4 out of 10.
Just trying to feed you the feedback that you were looking for, no doubt.
Sounds like a typical Radio Shack hand-to-power mic.
Right on. Okay. Yeah, I just pushed the button for the battery, and the battery light didn't come on, so that's telling me the battery's dead. Appreciate it. I'm back out.
Heck, well, they work without batteries too, then.
Who said it doesn't work with batteries?
Listen, and you know what? This radio goes not like that power mic, and right now it doesn't have a battery in it.
Yeah, good luck finding one of those batteries.
No, it's a power mic stop mic. It's a power mic stop mic, and you talk stop, it's the mod is low, but I gotta get a battery to put in it to make it a power mic, right? Yeah, it's a Radio Shack mic. But like I see, I just grabbed it off my shelf. But it's a Radio Shack mic, and it's one of the old school ones. If you push the button and the button light come on, but the light didn't come on, so I opened it. No damn battery there, right? Yep, and I got some over here, so I'm going to stand by and see if I can rig up the battery. I'm out.
Down the rock.
you didn't go to 20. Right.
Thick foam insulation, totally filled in the box up to it, you know, so it was like 10 inches thick in some areas around each piece. 2 big boxes, so I was like, damn.
Right on. Well, now you'll figure it out. I don't know. Or Westside will, or whatever. Or if you don't even want to mess with it, let me know. You know, one way or another. I'd just like to know a number first. I'm not saying I'm going to buy it. I'm just saying I'd like to know. And, you know, Dodge has got my number, Kilo's got my number, and eventually I'll have yours.
Hey, man, and if he's not interested, I will be.
Hey!
Well, I'm just saying, if you don't end up getting it, I wouldn't mind maybe taking a look at it.
I'm just giving a shit, 151.
He said, wait your turn.
Captain Kirk, man, how's he doing down there?
Yeah, he's doing fantastic. Yeah, we talk to him very much every day. He's a textaholic, you could call it. So, yeah, he's going to work for Audi in the next couple weeks, or next week and a half, and yeah, he's loving it, man. I hate to say it, but I don't think that motherfucker's ever coming back.
I'll be damned. Well, good for him, man. Okay, guys, I'll get back out of here and let you have back at it. But yeah, their TP, if he doesn't end up maybe checking that out, I might be game for taking a peek.
10-4. It's the big boy toy.
Right. Well, like this one here, I got to flip the switch to get it to transmit. That's what's going on with this thing right here, right now. I got to flip the switch.
Roger. And Kilo, hey, earlier you asked me a question and I said something about not having any processing on, but I'm using, you know, that thing Dodge got that he sent back because he didn't like it or couldn't get it rolling, the W2IHY 8-band and the EQ Plus. I'm using that.
Yeah, Tim, so you're using that. Great audio with that one. It sounds pretty good, man.
Yeah, I have just like I'm adding some other stuff. I'm just not adding any kind of weird audio processing, but I can do that, you know, like I can go like that, you know, and add probably some delay and stuff comes in there. And then, you know, there's another one too, but usually that's just like my voice without any of that kind of crap.
Right, I get it. What's cool about it is it's hard to get rid of the bass, right, when you're the ASCII mod guy stuff. So you always turn the bass all the way down and the treble all the way up, you know, it's gonna sound like that. But I was just saying, it sounded really good right there what you're doing.
Right on, cool. And I have a little bit of bass on the EQ Plus box, so I got a little bit added there, and just a teeny bit on the Schlockwood. It's just barely on the first notch above 0 is all for the lows on the Schlockwood.
Yeah, it's important. It sounds really good. I just wanted to throw the kudos there to you.
Well, I'm glad I could get it working. I thought Dodge had it working or could have it working and didn't need to send it back, but there we go.
I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole.
He probably already ordered it again. He probably called Julius, hey man, I want to try again. Do I get another 30 days?
Yeah, he already did that too, but I think he bought another equalizer too. And he called me and said that too, so yeah.
Oh boy.
because I was using a $40 eBay purchase before this, so now I've got my last thing, and I got the first half the same, you know, I got that for a pretty good deal at that Rhino's son there that was selling stuff, so I got half of it cheap, and the other half I got new, but open box kind of deal, and it looked new when I got it, so I'm good with it, and it's, you know, got serial numbers and the whole deal on it, so, and I got that for like $300 instead of $400, so, you know, I got into it way cheaper than he did originally.
Yeah, no doubt, especially the original, but, yeah, I've been over on 20 meters for the last couple of days, playing around there, so, I like that one thing that the sniper got. That's pretty cool, and live ball into it, but it's not here yet, but I'm gonna put it in line here, but I'm gonna put it on my sideband station there and go to other meters and check that out for a little bit, but yeah, it'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, I don't know what that thing is. I'm just back over here with my EQ Plus standing by.
Goddamn, the sniper knows.
The SX3040 Oral Exciter.
Yeah, and that's the one I got, the 3040.
It's a Behringer project.
Yeah, I just want to do it on the sideband radio and see how it does, but it seems to work good. You know, when I heard you on 10 meters, and you sounded exactly like you do on AM, that's a pretty good test, right?
Yeah, but there is a little caveat that when I on this radio, and it's not a big one, but on this radio, when I go from AM and I hit LSB, or, you know, if I go from sideband to AM, you know, my processor cuts out, and there's a different EQ profile that comes into play. It's really not that big of a deal, but I do have some a little bit of help that the radio's given me. Also, it's changing some parameters because it saves them on AM and it saves them on sideband, and that's why the fucking thing costs what it does, I guess.
No, I get it 100%. So what I'm doing is I actually have another antenna and another radio station, and I'm going to put that stuff on the other station, so I'll have an AM station that works on the tree, right, on this antenna. And then I have the other station with its own antenna and all its own gear and stuff, so I'll just flip a switch and go to another radio.
Yep. It's worked so far, and I'll tell you what, man, it was kind of I got lucky kind of moment. I just tried it, and for a while I was bypassing everything, you know, I was bypassing the audio gear, hitting bypass on every button that I could, and then after I added the 3040 and the DEQ, that was, I mean, I could do it before that, but after I added those, it got even better. It's like the more shit that I add, the better it gets on sideband. It's kind of weird, man. I did not, trust me, I did not expect this either.
Do you have the Schlockwood still hooked up for AM?
Yes, and I leave it in line for sideband.
I was going to say, I swear to God, I talked on this radio on sideband right through the Schlockwood and everything, and it was fine. They all said it sounded good.
Yep. I don't take that out. I mean, there's not a bypass on it. The one thing that has happened to me is I get this like rolling interference when I roll through my VFO. If I've got the key down and I roll through, you can hear this like, it's kind of like a squealing, and I traced it back to the power supply off the Schlockwood, the Walwart, and so Jim, he's sending me a new one. I should have it in a couple days, and so we'll see if that's really what the problem is. But that's the only problem I've had with that thing. I know you didn't ask about that, but I'm telling you anyway.
No, thank you, Roger. I bought mine off of eBay, kind of just used from somebody who bought it for a project and goes, I'm not going to finish my project, therefore I don't need the schlockwood anymore. So, here you go.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, well, he's going to have a second run of them coming out, I guess, because he sold out of the first run. You know, he usually only does one run a year, but the second run will be coming out, I guess, this month sometime. So, yeah. No, I mean, I wouldn't have known about it if it wasn't for Kilo. I had no idea what that was, and he told me what, you know, that's what he used. Kilo, do you still have that 9300?
No, I sent it back to him.
I was wondering about that, because, so do you have two schlockwood?
Yeah, I still got two schlockwood, but I sent the 9300 back.
Yeah, okay, because I know you got one on the mobile, and I figured you had one dedicated to the base, too. Yeah, so it just didn't do enough for you to justify what it cost.
I couldn't figure it out, man, to be honest. It was different. You know, the Behringer is one thing, and you can actually figure out the Behringer if you give it 2 or 3 days of programming and trying to figure it out. You can figure that one out. But the 9300, man, I spent like 2 weeks on that thing. I could never figure it out.
Well, and I'm willing to bet there's not a lot of help videos out there like there are on the Behringer.
Yeah, no, nobody has one. They don't think $5,000, you know, for a 9300. So, yeah, there's no videos out there. There's no nothing. So I did do, kind of like the Behringer way on it, you know, kind of followed the thing series and looked at the same words and, played around with it, but it didn't work. So in the end, I called them up and I said, hey, there's nothing wrong with the thing. I mean, it's working perfect, but I want to return it to you. Can I do that? And they said, yeah, you can do that for 15% free shipping fee. And I said, yeah, I'll take that.
God, that's so expensive, but at least, you know, you didn't get stuck with it. At least they took it back, so that's kind of what I thought. I never asked you about that, but yeah, I don't know. These schlockwards are pretty damn good little units, I think. And when I take it out of line, because I've done that, I take it out of line after I put the DEQ in. I took it out of line, and it definitely helps, man. It's clearer, it's punchier. If I take it out of line, it's a little mushy. You know, I don't know. There's no reason not to have it, so I keep having to change every time I add a piece of gear. I have to, you know how it goes. You gotta reconfigure things, but for the most part, yeah, I've been real happy with it. Other than that power supply thing, which I'm hoping that's what it is. I'm sending him the old one back. We'll see. He wants to look at it, but I don't know. That's my only complaint. That's just a fucking wall wart, you know, that he's got no control over.
Yeah, Ken. So here I got this question for you because when I get the 3040 in here, I'm gonna put it at the end of the line. And is that where you have yours, or do you have it in the middle, or how do you have your 3040?
I'm looking at it right now, and I'm trying to think. It's either right before the schlockwood, or if you give me 2 seconds, I can tell you. Yeah, hang on 1 second.
It's probably before the schlockwood, I would think.
Well, I'm going to put mine after the schlockwood, so I was just wondering.
For it.
That's very reasonable, I think.
Yep, you did. He's getting us the information right now. He's checking it out.
Yeah, so I'm gonna put the 3040 after the schlockwood, but I'm gonna start there. If it don't work, then I'll move it. But I think it needs to be after.
And what exactly exactly is that? It's a, what did we say, an oral something or other?
It's an exciter, so it just pumps up your ability to be big and bold, right?
Yeah, that's what the Schlockwood's supposed to be doing too.
Yeah, kinda. The Schlockwood is gonna kinda dial you in and give you the ability to change your bandwidth and do that. But the exciter takes your highs and lows and boosts them, so that's different.
Yeah, so it is right immediately before the Schlockwood.
Yeah, that's where you got yours, right before the Schlockwood.
Yep, after the DEQ, and right before the Schlockwood, yeah. I have one other thing. I have a hum buster that's, or hum eliminator or whatever that's right before the Schlockwood, but I don't really count that. That's just for trying to get rid of any kind of, that's breaking ground loops,
I'm going to play with mine when it comes there, because I'm going to put it after the Schlockwood first. I'm going to play with that. Then I'm going to put it before the Schlockwood, play with that. But I'm going to put it in both. I want to hear the difference.
I've never even thought of putting anything after that. Why not? You might as well know. It's a good test. So, Trailer Park, it's oral exciter. It's got bass, and then it's got kind of your highs. And so if I just go and turn the knob, you can hear the bass. It probably sounds like shit, but I can go all the way up to the bass, and I can back it off a little bit. And then there's a mix and a tune. There's a lot you can do with it, and I really don't. There's 2 channels. There's a left or 1 and a 2, and then you've got on your top end. You've got harmonics, so you can increase or decrease the harmonics. I don't know, it's kind of magic. I really don't have a whole 100% understanding of how it works, to be totally honest with you, but if you go online, there's all kinds of good shit about it, and I don't think I found one person that didn't like it.
And he said it was a Behringer. That's what I just took out of line, my little Behringer board, $40.
Yeah, this is just a separate rack unit, though. That's just for boosting the lows. It adds a lot more bass. You can use it for music. You can use it for... It's actually recommended, too, for broadcast. It's one of those things that's kind of a wide spectrum, used for whatever. It's not just for music, so... but a lot of the guys, the way I found out about it was the guys that were running... I call it extended sideband, single sideband, ESSB. So that community really likes them because that's what gives them that silky, I don't know if you've ever heard of an ESSB station before, but, it's smooth, it's silky, it's got that, girth to it, and that's what they're using is these oral exciters, and it started out with the Aphex 204, which is this is a copy of the Aphex 204, but they're running this in addition to a lot of other things, but this is kind of what gives them that, I don't know, body and color and, I can't think of the word, but you'll find them out there in many, many forums online. You can read about them all you want.
So through the break, I was listening to Sniper when Captain Kirk was driving home, right? He went over to that missile base, and he logged in there to that antenna. And Sniper sounded exactly the same on sideband as he does on AM. So that was the kicker for me. I was like, what the hell? How do you do that?
Anyway, I don't know if you heard me now. Maybe you can hear me now. I turned my shit on. This radio's ESSB set up like that. It's got the wider receive and supposed to transmit or something.
Well, somebody found us over here, and
The fuck what?
Whoever the fuck's keying up, just go back to 17 and do your shit. Bye.
Yeah, bye.
I'm sure it's Froggy.
I just asked for a break. Can I?
Well, if you don't do it, then you just come over here and they go, well, if you don't like what you hear, why don't you go to another channel? And then when you go to another channel, they follow you.
Break.
Go ahead, Breaker.
He's keying up on you.
Oh my.
They're close, Hammerhead. Signal.
Channel 20.
Yeah, he's just a bump above you. So he's in between us.
You guys have fun over here on this one, and I'm going to go back.
Cannot catch a break.
Probably my neighbor.
They all ran away over there because we said that.
Jesus.
Yay.
Oh, man. Oh, they'll be back.
I think they all went to 17, you know, and then they go there.
Oh, quiet. Good night, everybody.
See ya.
Okay, so where's your pre-emphasis at there, Sniper? Mine's at 4K now. It used to be higher than that. I dropped it down. Where's yours?
TP is at 4K right now.
And I got mine on like 3.5. I'm between the 3 and the 4. I'm not all the way to the 4.
But the preemphasis doesn't do anything really for me. I think if I had a wider audio or a wider bandwidth, it would. But mine sits at 4.
It does change on the spectrum. So if you look at the spectrum on the feed, or so I look at it on my chart here, and it does change. So the 4 is a little bit too wide for a CB radio range. So it's a little bit too wide. So I turn it to about 3.5, and I like it right there.
3.5's like all the way down.
No, all the way down is 2.
Yeah. Froggy, knock it off. I don't fuck with you.
Mine says 3.5 KHZ right next to the first dot on the left side.
Damn, are they actually different? Because mine says 2, and then if you turned up a little bit, about 9 o'clock or a little past 9, it's like 3.5.
I've got mine at 9 o'clock, and that's 4K.
Yeah, same on mine. Mine starts at 3.5, and 9 o'clock would be 4K. Yep.
My 4K is about 10 o'clock.
You got a early one, I think.
That is probably an early model or something. I don't know.
My lights just flickered. It's a Chinese knockoff.
Chinese knockoff? What the? Well, I did get mine like 2.5 years ago, so maybe it might be different.
Yeah, I'm the lowest end of mine is 3.5 though.
So mine's probably the newer batch, like snipers there.
It sounds like it, yep.
I don't know. I'm sure the guts are the same. It's just the, for whatever reason, the labels are different.
Well, they don't do what you're looking at anyway, so if you're looking at trying to be 4K wide, you can't turn that knob and be 4K wide. So you have to look at a spectrum and then know what it's doing. So mine's not accurate. I'm going to guess that yours is not too.
Well, I don't know. I got mine set on 4K on this highly sophisticated scientific equipment over here, sir.
Yeah, it looks good and it sounds like 4K too, so it might be right. Maybe mine's the one that's off.
I don't know. I'm just playing. As long as it sounds okay. And you're thinking I could have it down to 3.5, which would be all the way down almost over here.
Yeah, that would be a Cobra radio, right?
Yeah, but there's a bunch of people that got more than a Cobra radio, so we gotta sound good for those guys too.
Well, it does. You can go to 4.5 wide, and they're still good what they hear. You're not obtuse or nothing, so when you get to 10 or 12K wide, then they don't hear nothing. That's different. But when you're talking about the difference between 3.5 or 4.5, it don't really matter.
Yeah, and that's where I was before, probably 4.5, somewhere around there. I was right where the word peaking was before.
I never really thought about it that way. Yeah, they're most only going to hear 3K anyway.
Right, that's the whole thing I'm worried about. I don't want to be all just mumbly bass and everybody's radio if I can help it.
Yeah, no, and that's the way to be, right? You're trying to cater to everybody, but yeah, it's kind of hard to find that sweet spot. But yeah, mine's always been on right about 4K, and I don't hear any transmit difference when I listen to the demodulated audio. I don't hear any fucking difference whatsoever when I go from all the way to the left, all the way to the right. So I just leave it on 4.
You won't hear any difference there. There won't be any difference there either. So the only difference is the people that are out there listening. So if somebody's rolling a over 29, the stock speaker, probably gonna sound bad. So you gotta dial that in, right, to 3.5, 4K.
Yeah, almost need like a narrow gate to listen to, you know. You can see what you listen to, or you sound like to a typical, 3K wide radio.
So they do sound badass, man. I turned mine up to like 8 or 10K wide, and then turn the audio up, and you listen to yourself, and you go, holy shit, that's badass right there. I need to run it that way. But if you turn it to 3.5 or 4K and listen to what everybody else hears, and then it sounds like shit, and you go, damn it.
Yeah, but it sounds like better shit.
It is. It's better shit, so you gotta look at your audience.
No, even Prime Minister there, he did a little demonstration of that on his radio, because you can just flick the switches on that radio, and he was going, here we go, ding, 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 but we gotta talk down here so everybody can hear me.
Oh, it's absolutely true, and it's, I'll use you as as an example, Trailer Park, because you can go 10K wide, but we're only listening to 5 of that, or 5.5 of that, and it sounds really good, right? So, and if you were dialed down to 5K, it wouldn't sound as good, because you would lose some of the highs and lows, the expansion of your audio, you would lose that.
Roger. All right.
Well, the bandwidth is set by the radio. The damn Schlockwood isn't making you go 10K wide on transmit. The radio has to be able to do that in order for the damn thing to, and that's why I'm limited to like 4 on my TX. That's as wide as I can go. You look at the specs, it says 2900, but it actually does 4. Which is why I want to go wider, because I know that that's going to make a huge difference. So, you know, at first I was like, oh, fuck, yeah, this thing will fucking do everything I want. But no, it's the bottleneck is the radio.
I'm looking at you right now while you're talking in your 6K wide at my house, so I'm pretty far from it, right?
Oh, good. Maybe there's some magic happening in the air between here and there. I don't know. I mean, I just know, like, the factory specs, or not the the engineers told me that the widest it'll go is 4K. But, I mean, I don't know if you're seeing it over there wider than that. I'll take it all day long. I just know, like, I know from what I hear, and I can hear it when I listen to the gate, that it's not as wide as I want it to be.
It's not as wide as you probably want it to be, but my gate is set on 6.6, and you're filling up the 6.6 when you're talking right now, so that's 6K wide.
Yeah. Well, I'll take it. And on sideband, it's even sounded better than the last that you've heard it, because it's, like, I talked to Dodge on sideband, and he was pretty impressed. What I'd hate is I can't hear the audio unless I'm listening to somebody's recording, because you can't listen to demodulated audio like you can on AM, on sideband, right? Which drives me nuts. You know, I always want to hear it. Like, I want to hear it before I start talking, you know. But you can't do that on sideband. It sounds like a bunch of shit.
Yeah, so what I did was I turned on the monitor, so I think it's called Moni on your radio. If you look at it, it's called Moni. It's a monitor. So you turn on the Moni, and then you put it on like 32 or 34, you know, so you just barely hear it. And then when you talk, you can hear the monitor, right? And that monitor that's turned on is exactly what's going on to your coax, too.
Yeah, no, I'm listening to that right now. I have a whole separate set of headphones hanging up on the wall that listens to demodulated audio on AM. So I grab those and I listen, and I can hear, you know, on the clean RF, the fuck is it, I can't read it from here, but you know what I'm talking about. It's got an audio jack in it. So I grab those and I listen on AM, and I can hear everything, but as soon as I turn to sideband, it doesn't work anymore. You know, you can't hear that audio. So yeah, no, I listen. I got the Monty button on right now, and I use that on sideband too. And it's a night and day difference. When I hit sideband, it goes like, it gets real low and bassy, and you know, ever since I added this last one, it did. So I don't really know what it sounds like. I haven't heard myself on sideband since I've added it.
All right, so you already know I have the clean RF box too. You already know that. So I listen to that one, but the monitor on your radio, yours has one too. It's called Moni, and you can turn on the monitor and listen to the monitor, and it's the same thing, right? So you listen to the clean RF and you listen to the monitor, and you tell the difference between the two.
Yeah, no, there's a big difference between the. I'm listening to the Moni right now. My headphones are plugged into the radio right now, but I sound way different coming out of here on the radio listen to the monitor than I do when I plug into the clean RF box. And then on sideband, it's kind of the same thing. So yeah, no, I definitely use it. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, but it's very good. So I don't know if you can feel it on your side, but you sound very good whether you're listening to the Monty or the RF Clean. Doesn't matter which one you're listening to, because it sounds good. And if you wanted to listen to yourself, I would say you always go with another radio. It would be the best way. But the RF Clean box works good too, right? But you got to get used to that. There's a little bit of delay. And then if you're listening to the monitor on your radio, there's no delay on that. You'll hear yourself on the monitor. And it'll sound really good too, and you're going, oh shit, is that what I sound like?
Yep, so I've got the TS590 right next to me. It sits on top of this other Kenwood amplifier, and I turn that on, and I listen to myself out of that. I turn the attenuator on, so I don't fucking blow up the front end, but I turn the attenuator on, and I listen out of that as second receiver. I mean, it's right next door. I mean, they're literally fucking 6 inches apart from each other, but yeah, I mean, I listen like 3 different ways, to try and figure out what the fuck is going on. It becomes an obsession sometimes. It's ridiculous.
Isn't it funny though, when you're listening to yourself, when you're going, well, do I sound like the first one? Or do I sound like the second one? Or the third one? Because when you're doing all that stuff, every one of those are what you sound like at a certain point. But one of them is what somebody hears, and one of them is what somebody don't hear.
Yeah, exactly. I do know. It drives you nuts. You're trying to figure out which. I go with the RF, the clean RF, because that is like, I mean, the goddamn antenna plugs into that, so I go with that. I mean, that's kind of what I like. Well, if anything's going to sound like this, like what I sound like, it's going to be the last thing in line as it's headed out either up the tower or up the tree,
Yep, and I agree with you to a certain point here, but check this out. I'll tell you this point, right? What the clean RF boxes work the same way as your meters do. So, do you remember when we were talking about the 100 amp load that we were putting a meter in the box, but if it wasn't close to 100 amp, then the meter was actually reading the wrong way. The clean RF boxes do that. So they have a clean RF box that's a 2,000 watt rated box. So the coil that goes around the coax is rated for you to hear that. And if it was a 5,000 watt rated box, then the coil was rated for that, then it's not going to sound good. If you're running 1,000 watt, but the box was rated for 5,000, you're not going to hear nothing. So the same thing as those meters, man. You gotta get the meter down to what you're doing in order to be accurate. It's the same way with the listening ear.
Absolutely, and yeah, Tyler over at Clean RF, he talked me out of the fight because I got so tired of blowing shit up. I'm always looking for like, what's the highest rated, And so he talked me into the 2K. I wanted the 5, but he talked me into the 2K. He said, get the 2K because it'll be way more useful to you. And you're right, absolutely. If I key up barefoot and I try and listen to it, the demodulated audio, it's fuck. I gotta turn the volume knob because my clean RF box, I'm sure yours does too, has a volume knob on it, and shit, it's all I can do to turn the volume all the way up to hear my you know, whatever barefoot output power. But then when you put the amp in line, yeah, then it comes to life. And that's what he said. He's like, don't worry about burning it up. I'm telling you, you want the one that's, you know, you want the 2K, you don't want the 5K. And I'm glad I listened to him, because I hear a lot better. If I would have got the 5K, I don't run that anyway.
And no doubt, man. What you want is the one that's the closest to what you're running. So if you're running 1K and you got the 5K, you know, RC box in there, you're never going to hear what you sound like. It's not going to sound right.
Yeah, and that's what he was trying to explain to me, and I was like, oh, I just don't want to burn it up. I've burned up so much shit, you have no idea. Fuck it, you know. He's like, no, this is different, dude. Don't, you know, this is, yeah. And I'm glad I listened, because he was right. So what I need to figure out next is putting the O-scope in line and actually being able to use the taps off of this box, run it into the oscilloscope, and actually see what the envelope looks like and where, you know, how linear everything is. And I've got one. I have an O-scope. It's an old one, but I need to learn how to use it, because right now I have no fucking clue. I've hooked it up and I can see waveforms and things start to change, but I don't know what I'm doing. I really don't. I don't know what to push to actually, you know, what settings to set. I can watch videos, and I know, you know, you got to be, you know, a certain couple bars wide, and then a couple bars wider, you know, to be able to use those as a measurement point. But I really don't know what the fuck I'm doing when it comes to no scope. And so that's the next step, is to actually be able to figure that out and see what's going on, what the waveforms actually looks like.
Well, you can come over here and I can show you that, but you don't need that. You don't need an O-scope to show you what you're doing, because you can do it with the watt meter. And what you do on the watt meter is, it's kind of close to what Jose was telling you, right? So Jose was saying, well, you turn the Dixie up to 1, and then you put a 1,000 hertz tone from a tone generator in there until it goes to 4. So you go 1 to 4, and then you call it good, right? So you can use a tone generator to do the same thing, and it works.
Okay. Well, I know I don't need it, but I mean, eventually, I don't know, I would like to be able to know how to use it. You know, I don't need it tonight, but it'd be nice one day to just be able to figure it out. There we go. God damn, it's still running. Anyway, I don't need the heater on. I got my own heater. The Henry keeps me warm.
Yeah, I don't have a Henry, but the 3 computers that are in here in this room keep this room pretty toasty.
I'm running 5 watts. I got the radio, it's at 5 watts. Let's see. Let me put this on tune. Yeah, okay, so, because PEP is all for fun, right? So, yeah, okay, so the radio's at 5. And I'm getting, 6. 5 watts in and 600 out.
Yeah, it don't really matter what you're doing. What it matters is what does it sound like, you know? So, if you're getting, from the driver, whatever the driver is, you need to swing 4 times your carrier. And if you're running like an N4 like I am, then the N4 does not need to do that. The driver needs to do that. What you do on the outboard side of that is you turn it up to where you want it. You go, alright, well I want a 50 watt Dixie and swing whatever, and you do that. But the driver, so the radio by itself needs to be 1-to-4 ratio. And then you're at the perfect spot. That's where the audio is at, right? And then you can take that radio and drive it into an amp, and the amp just amplifies whatever you're doing, right?
Oh yeah, 10-4. No. Those radios are cool, man. I thought about getting one of the N4s with this man. For a while, he had them like for $1,200, all done, ready to go. AC mod, external AC mod, and an N4. It's like, fuck, I'm just gonna get one of those. They're badass radios. I know that, but I didn't want to lose the waterfall, and I don't have the setup that you got with the two, the listening ear and the two antennas. And so, for me, that's what everybody keeps asking me. Why don't you just get AC mod? Why don't you just buy another radio? Well, I want the waterfall because I like one self-contained unit, the radio, the spectrum, everything all in one. Because I don't have a second antenna like you've got set up.
Yeah, you don't have that either. You can just use your radio and look at the spectrum or the meter or whatever you got. Because you can do the same thing. You can just turn the amp side off and swing 1-to-4. And so I use my phone sometimes. The phone has a signal generator, right? So you use your phone to put 1,000 hertz on the hertz generator on your phone. And you can hold that right up to the microphone and go, there you go. And then you can set the 1-to-4, right? So you set the 1-to-4, that's the 100% modulation. And then on the AC mod, you go over and turn the AC mod up, turn the symmetry up, and it goes to like 1-to-12, when you're done there. Not 1-to-4 anymore, so it just gets big and proud, and it's really good.
That N4's been a good radio to you, hasn't it? You've had that for a while now. Well, what, a year?
Probably at least a year.
Yeah. And they say the N3s have a lot better received. Do you think that's true? Is that I don't know. I've heard that more than once, that the N3s are not as noisy, and they got better receive in them.
Yeah, so all of my guys, they have better receive. They're quieter, and when people talk, it's louder because you can hear people talking. You go, oh shit, let me turn that down. Because they never expected it to be that loud. But the power is not there, right? It's not the same power. It's a better receive. I like the receive. And the power is not different enough to even worry about it, because nobody will ever know if you did 300 watts or 400 watts. Nobody will ever know.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, I almost bought one of those N3s from Captain Kirk, but it was, he had that one burn up on him a couple times, 2 times. And I think he's got it back now, but yeah, I don't know. I don't really run mobile radios. The only mobile radio I run is the VHF that I talk back to the house if I have to. I don't got a CB antenna on the truck or nothing. I'm more of a base station guy, but I've been thinking about either a Striker, something with a couple 100 watts out of the box. I don't want to hook up an amp. I just want self-contained, so either a N3 or a, Striker, I don't know. Because it's just kind of like, at this point, why not, I ran my Galaxy 959 stock in there, and fuck, dude, that sucked. Nobody could hear me. I was like, this is stupid. I used to just keep it in the truck just so I knew when Skip was rolling before you started running the gate. So I could just, turn it on, and if I was close to the house, I could just come home and turn the big gear on, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll pick up an N3 eventually and just put it in the truck.
I would. I like N3s. They're pretty good, but don't get me wrong here. I don't really want one of Kirk's N3s because they came with Joker Man, right? So I like to buy new shit in the box and where we buy it from. So I call up Walcott and I go, I want this radio. I want the box unopened, untouched. If the seal is broke, I'm sending it back to you, man. I want a refund. I do not want the seal broke.
No, I'll say it for you. Yeah, I don't want that shit either. Especially the one that he's got back for the second time that burned up on him twice, you know. Yeah, and anything that Joker Man touched, yeah, no thanks. I'm with you too. I've gotten lucky on used stuff, and then I've got, you know, burned on, like the first, can't remember what it was. Was it either a mixer or something I bought, you know, well, it didn't come with the power cord, and I didn't realize that in the auction, and so then, you know, if I would have just bought the fucking thing new, I wouldn't have had to go out and spend another $60 on a power cord. Not every time, but a lot of the times I buy something used, it's exciting until you get it, and then when you get it, you realize, oh, god damn it, there's something wrong with it, or, oh, no wonder they sold it, you know, or, oh, yeah, now I gotta buy this because they didn't send me that, and, you know, so, but yeah, if I was gonna buy an N3, I'd buy a new one, or a Striker, I don't know, I like those too, I do, 955s, or whatever the fuck they call them, HPs. I think those do like 200 watts. All I need is like a couple hundred watts, man. I don't need a whole bunch of power anyways.
I think, I just didn't like the way they consume stuff. So, it normally costs about $75 or so. When you call somebody up and you buy a radio and you say, hey, we can tune it. Yeah, you know, throw that in there too. So it's about $75, right? Then when I get it here, I look at it and go, well, when I turn the power knob down, the lowest weight that it can go to is like 15 watts. And then when you turn it up, it's like 120 watts. I don't want it there. I never want it there. So I like it when I turn it down, it goes to about 2 or 3. And then all the way up on high, but about 15 or 18 or something like that, right? I don't want it the way you said it. But I just paid you $75 to set it that way, to the way that I don't like. And then I change it anyway. So, right, why exactly did I pay the $75 for you to peek and tune it when I'm going to turn it down anyway when it gets here? Might as well don't touch it.
Precisely. Where are we going to find our goddamn non-100s or 200s or whatever, 7,000s or the 7,000s and the 8,000s, man? I know you know how much they cost, dude. Those things are like freaking 4Gs. And you can still order one, but it's like a pre-order. Like on Gigaparts, you got to pay like, I don't know, like $1,000, and then they let you know when it comes in, you pay the rest. So if they're out of business, like, how are they getting new radios?
They're not, but it's usually about $1,800 out the door, so you pay $1,000 first, and then when they're done, you pay about $800 something, you know.
No, I'm talking about the Apache Labs.
Oh, they don't even have those anymore. You can't even buy Apache Labs anymore. You find one, and if you find one, I'll buy it. But I'm going to tell you right now, you can't find Apache Lab unless it's used, you know, from somebody. I ain't buying used shit.
Well, and that's why so I swear if you go to Gigapart, it's either Gigaparts or it's, God damn it, I can't remember who, but they will take your money and tell you that they're going to hold one of the new Apache Labs that are coming out, like the 8000s. You know, they're like $4,200, and you pay them like $1,000. Or, well, some of them they want like $50, so you have the right of first refusal or whatever, non-refundable when they do come available. And then some of them, they make you pay them $1,000. That's your radio. When it comes in, you pay the remainder when it's here. So I don't know. I'm a little bit confused because I've heard exactly what you're saying more than once. That they're out of business, and then I see this shit on Gigaparts and other places where it seems like, you know, they're waiting for them to come in.
Hey, so it's okay with you. I'm gonna play the devil's advocate here. And I'll tell you what I did. I put that one in my shopping cart. And it was there, and it was available, what it said. And I put it in the shopping cart, and I went to pay for it, and it said, we don't have any of these. We suggest this Sun Systems Russian model for replacement, because you can't get this nowhere. And I went, what the? But they never told you that. If you go to DX Engineering and you go find a radio, you can find a radio and you can add it to your cart. But when you go to pay for it, you can't pay for it.
Oh, okay. God damn it. You broke my heart, Kilo.
I wasn't trying to do that. I was following Yellow Jacket's instructions, man, and that's what he told me, Ben. He said, go get one of these. And I said, alright, I'm going to go get one right now. And I went there, and I put it in the cart, and I went over to the cart to pay for it, and it disappeared, and it said, not available. And then, it shows you the DX Engineering page where they say, we suggest Sun Systems as a replacement, right? Because you can't get that one nowhere. And then I said, what the hell is Sun System? It's some kind of Russian-made bullshit, right? I don't want that.
Okay, well, I didn't know that. Yeah. God damn it. Something that good, it's just like, how the hell did they ever go out of business? And I don't know, man. That's sad because those were, fuck, dude, those things were the shit. I guess now's the time to try and get one. I mean, if you can, well, I mean, you're gonna have to get a used one then, I guess.
I'm gonna tell you, there's another one that's the same shit, right? But it's equal in quality. It'll do the same stuff. It'll transmit, it'll do everything, but the price is different.
What, Flex?
Yeah, if you get like a 6500 Flex, it's the same radio. You know, it's not the same radio, but same enough where it does all the same stuff. It's not Apache Labs, no, but it does do all the stuff that Apache Labs does. But you're talking $6,000 to $7,000 per radio.
Yeah. Well, and I've heard that Flex isn't as how do I say it? Gracious, I guess, as Apache Labs. They don't, you know, you're not gonna get full spectrum. you got to modify them, I guess is what I'm trying to say, to get to the work bands. You know, if you want to talk on the frickin' CB, you got to do a modification, or you got to pay for software. It just seems like there's a lot more bullshit that comes with those radios from the limited bit of reading that I've done. So to be fair, I really don't know that much about them, but that's just what I've gathered.
Well, I don't know too, but I run the 1500 on the gate. I'm running that Flex 1500 on the gate. I have a Flex 3000, and they both seem to do kind of the same thing. You can talk on them, they do talk, but they don't sound like me. So I don't like that.
Yeah, well, no, I mean, they got bandwidth. I mean, you're going to have to process them most likely, but I know the bandwidth, I'm pretty sure it's there, just like the Apache Labs. I mean, those fucking things will go up to 20K. Which I don't know who would ever run that wide, but I'm pretty sure the Flex will go at least out to 10, right? I mean, they got pretty wide bandwidth. That's kind of the idea behind them. Well, or what has come to be the valuable part of those radios is that they've got super wide bandwidth, whereas, you know, the big players like Kenwood, ICOM, Yaesu, with the exception of a few models, you know, they're going to hold you back at, you know, 3 to 4. There's some that will do 6 and 7, but not a lot of them. So, yeah, for me it's bandwidth. That's what I'm after. I mean, I'm trying to do it in a way that I can keep this as a sideband station, use the Apache as the AM station, run it wider, or vice versa. I don't know. But that's kind of why I'm after one, is because I just, you know, it's kind of the same thing you're doing. I'm like the second setup, you know. Which means, fuck, I'm going to have to buy a lot more other shit then, I guess.
It is the same thing, and I would like that. Mine don't do that. So I can change the 9K byte on AM. I can go to 9K byte, which, you know, is pretty cool. I like to go to 9K and talk and a little bit of reverb in there, you know, and do what you do. But my sideband, they don't do that. It's limited to 3.5, and I can't go past 3.5. Not on the setup we got. So I think they have a hack or something with the radio hack it, you know, like your phone. It changed what it does, but I'm not doing that. Anyway, the radio I got already, it's broken. It does every meter. I can go to any band on any meter and talk on that radio. That's pretty cool. But I wanted to change the bandwidth. I can't do it on AM, and it's 3.5, and I can't go past that.
On sideband, you mean, not AM. But, yeah. Well, I didn't know that. Yeah, man, god damn it. And the Apaches, I mean, from what I can tell, you can do it AM, sideband, you know, anywhere you want. I think they do up to 10, maybe 20, I don't know, but I think they're kind of everywhere. And that's just why it's like, I just can't see how a company like that goes out of business, you know? Well, I don't know. I guess maybe there's just not enough people that want to spend $3,000 on a radio, mainly because of the SDR part of it, and then the bandwidth. You know, why wouldn't they just go buy an ICOM 7300? I think is probably maybe what's killing them, right? You know, you could spend $1,000 and you end up with a 7300. You got a waterfall. You don't know enough about audio yet for your first radio, so you're okay with a 2900 kilohertz bandwidth, and away you go, I guess. I don't know. Maybe that's what killed them. That just sucks. That's sad, because that's a really cool piece of kit, you know, to be able to get a hold of. And Fuck, goddamn it! I ain't gonna stop trying. I got my sights set. When I start looking at something, I think you're the same way. When I start looking at something and I figure I want something, I usually end up getting it. But god damn it, sometimes it's a uphill battle to get there.
So this is where all the big
Don't stop trying. Keep doing what you're doing. I'm just gonna say that if you ever find one, it's gonna be you. It's not gonna be new. It's gonna be somebody had it. They don't use it no more, and they go out there on a Hamnet, and they steal it. And that's where you get it from.
Leaving hand to that Mr. Rocket. What the hell are you doing up so late?
Oh, I just came out here. I was scrolling through the band, and I heard the Big Strappers.
Waving there, Rocket?
Waving Rocket with a different sound tonight.
Oh, yeah. Hopefully it's for the better. I overheard you guys talking about those Apaches. Yeah, I was talking to Luke over there, and he said they're custom order.
Check. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure that out. Yeah, I know I want one. Hey, Rocket, I gotta tell you, I hear you on Skip during the day and doing your thing out there and walking. You sound real clean, and I'm not saying you normally don't. That's not what I mean to say, but did you change something up, man? Because, I don't know, it just sounds real crisp and 10/8 straight, and holy shit, man, I'm just wanting to know. I'm getting nosy.
Yeah, I'm running software.
Oh, okay, 10/4. Well, I think you might got it figured out.
Yeah, I kind of gave up on the outboard gear, the rack stuff. I don't know. I'm pretty happy with it. It's a lot easier to, dial in the different parameters and whatnot. I can test it a whole lot easier.
Check. What are you running? If you don't mind me asking, software-wise, because I'm the last guy that knows anything about that, and I'll put it out there right now, right here out in front. But I am curious. Because I tried Pro Tools and I couldn't get that shit figured out for the life of me. I got Cubase, Pro Tools, fuck, I gave up on all that.
Yeah, it's something very similar to that. It's Apple Logic. Yeah, there's a serious learning curve in it. I have some experience with it, recording music and whatnot. But yeah, it's pretty deep. I mean, just to be able to use it. So, yeah, there's a huge learning curve.
I got Pro Tools, too, and couldn't quite get it either.
I'll tell you how far I got nothing to ever come out of it. I can see audio on the screen, on my computer screen, but I could never fucking get anything out of that. And I'm sure I didn't have my output set right. I don't want to go down this rabbit hole. I didn't mean to, but it wasn't for me. We'll just put it that way.
Just smoke a bowl. It'll come right in the fucking exactly what you want.
I love Hammerhead's solution. You know what, Hammerhead? That is actually that probably wouldn't hurt anybody to do that, to be honest.
I just did.
I like it, man. Smoke a bowl.
Smoke them if you got them.
You sound way different now there, Rocket. Like, totally different.
Like, for the better or for the worse?
I mean, for normal talking here, I'd say the better.
Okay, Roger.
It's quiet.
Yeah, I was playing around with it today, talking Skip, as I was doing that. I was, just tweaking it a little bit here, a little bit there.
Goddamn, even Rocket here.
Hammerhead said you're quiet, you're not like you were before, which is true. You're not as loud as you were before. You were louder before.
Yeah, 10-4. You want me to turn it up?
No, it's the highs. You need to turn the highs up on it.
Okay, what kind of radio do you got over there, Hammerhead?
He's got a little bitty speaker. Don't be getting radio 6 from him.
But, I mean, like you're talking in a doghouse.
10 Roger, I pretty much am.
Damn it! The way you listen to Hammerhead with the little speaker, man, people got their headphones on. Get a free go check there.
No, it's just lower tone. I'm not saying you're very clear. It's just you have no highs. You're all low. That's your voice.
How's it sound on your end, Trailer Park?
Sounds like you got plenty of highs to me. It's not as loud and punching. It's clearer than it was before, though, I think.
No, it does. You're just down here. You're not in DX mode, but it sounds good. And all the highs are in there. I think it sounds good.
How about there? Right here, right now. Audio.
Now that's louder.
Yeah, that there's a big difference there. Yeah, it's a lot more punch for sure.
Like you added mid-range.
No, I'm just tweaking with the output gain on the software.
That's too much.
Yeah, but even before he was gone. Fuck that. You need to get higher tones.
That's what Hammerhead sounds like all the time.
I heard Hammerhead had higher tones once, dude.
Waving, Captain Ron.
Waving, guys.
051, waving. I'm waving to that 051 is what I meant to say. Sniper. Good evening.
Check, waving at that sniper. Waving everybody, 45.
And for waving at that, waving at Froggy too, because I heard him over here. Froggy made it all the way over here to this band too. Waving, Froggy?
Yeah, I'm waving at that Froggy too, but it's my middle finger.
Why the fuck are you waving at him for?
I'm waving my middle finger at him.
Well, doing whatever the fuck we've been doing for 8-9 years hasn't worked, so hey.
Waving, Froggy.
That's the Corton finger.
Hey, you know what? Regardless of whether we like it or not, he's part of the damn radio, so might as well wave a fucking hand, right?
Wow.
It's not going anywhere.
He has like a following now. There's multiple people that make the noise.
Yeah, we know who those people. Yeah, there's a couple of them. Yes, you're right.
It's getting pretty annoying.
Yup.
There, I made a slight adjustment. That should have brought out a little more highs.
I don't know, man. It sounds clean. It's still not what I would say it's real punchy, but it's just, I don't know, it's nice and easy to listen to. So when you're talking on the radio to locals, man, I'd love it. I like it. It's buttery. I like it, man. It sounds good in my ear.
Oh, 10 Roger. Yeah, I got a lot of compliments out there on Skipland.
That's much, it's kind of the same, but now you got some punch to it now.
I think it's where you gauge yourself, man. You don't listen to us here in Louisville, man. You go out there on Skip, listen to the recourse, and when they come back to you and they go, man, that's some badass audio right there, Rocket, man. Keep doing what you're doing.
I think it's almost louder than the low. The low is almost like, bring up the fucking low.
You might just play your radio there.
Your radio there, Hammerhead. Just some radios just receive these radios weird, and I have other radios that I've listened to, and I hear Kilo in there, and I can barely understand what he's saying in these old radios.
You're 10 times higher than I'd say even Kilo. So,
I ain't doing nothing here, man. I'm barefoot.
So, what we're saying is, like, your Cobra 2000 probably hears it, I don't know, 2, 3,500, 3,000 kilohertz wide. That's what they were designed to do. There's nothing wrong with your radio, but these new radios are transmitting a wider bandwidth of audio. So Rocket's probably talking at 7, 6 or 7, I don't know. Kilo's probably at 6, 7. I'm at 4. Trailer Park's at, I don't know, maybe 5, I don't know. But if your radio doesn't hear the bandwidth, you won't hear the fidelity in the audio. That's what we're saying. It's just the newer radios. You got to have the radio that can hear in order for your ear to make sense of it.
No, I got you right there, but it's like you, Kilo, everybody else but him. He's talking low. That's all I'm saying. So, apparently, my radio only receives a certain signal, like you're saying, whatever. I understand, but just kind of weird that how he's so blurry and everybody else is nice.
No, what you're saying is right. Like I understand what you're also saying, because he's not as loud, because he's more mellow, right? He's a little flatter. The response is a little flatter, I think is what you're hearing. Where, we're a little more punchy, and that's what we're talking about. He can turn it up if he wants to. It's just where he's at right now.
Yeah, I have a lot of range here. I don't know. I thought it sounded pretty good.
What it is his voice.
It's not that, man. He sounded pretty good over here. But he's a neighbor. And you know how neighbors work. So if you're 1 mile away from me, you're going to sound different.
You do. You have your voice. You got to accumulate. I'm just saying, he's a little lower tone.
And over here to me, he don't sound low-toned at all, so, like he could put more bass in it at my station.
Really?
Yep. But it's just because I receive wider than that radio does, and I could just go like your radio, just turn one of my other ones on. All the rest of my radios are just normal radios that are only receive, 3K, 3.5 wide.
So I have a stock radio, and it's not compatible to your studio audio.
It's compatible because we're talking, but it's not as compatible, no, as Kilo's radio, as Rocket's radio, because ours are all have that modification done to them, and Sniper's is a badass ham radio, so it receives wider anyway.
I hear there's the hammerhead design though.
Oh, listen to Kilo, he sounds normal. I got no problem with Kilo. He's got good audio, good everything. Then I listen to this guy, and he's like, audio, and I might go, whoa. Okay. Regardless, studio audio is it's cranking out there in fucking Skip Land, let me tell you. There's even the old fucking South End's getting into it. I hear it every day when it's flowing. It's cool shit, let me tell you, but I can still get out there and tear it up.
How about right there, Hammerhead? A little better on your end?
I never heard no other day that 4311 wouldn't get out there and skip that, man, because today I was listening to everybody and I heard 4311, 4311, 4311 over and over again.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. You can do it with a fucking TV antenna. It don't matter. If Skip's rolling, it's rolling.
Well, you were just lucky that we weren't out there. We had to work.
Hey, Froggy, go back to 17. Shut the fuck up.
You shut up.
Down.
Then we just key on your ass and silence you. You're not on the internet anymore.
That way. You do sound really good. I ain't never gonna say anything bad about about. It's just, how far do you want to go at this? Are you talking, are you KISW sound? I started telling my wife, I go, son of a bitch, they are. They're all going to be radio stations. Well, I guess that's what we are. It just kind of, anyways, I'm old school. I'm learning. I'm listening, let's put it that way. I ain't going to learn. Fuck that. I'm going to keep with my old shit. I hope everybody has a great time. Fucking throwing the skip out there, because it's coming.
How about that, Hammerhead? Right there, I brought it up. The high turn.
Others see if you guys can't understand what the fuck I'm saying.
KISW is right here, right now, and the FM station got down.
Get throwing. I'm in my mobile. I got a stock coffin mic in that fucker now, and I know it's clear. And I tell you what, I talk all over the place. I couldn't believe it. Today it was like fucking crazy shit, but wait a minute, you guys are at work.
I heard you talking. I heard that.
How about that, Hammerhead? I brought up the high tones for you. A little better on your radio?
I heard Rocket out there kicking ass, taking names, man, and then I heard Skip going back to 4311, 4311. I kept hearing that too. So I think you're doing something on the flat side there, Hammerhead.
All you guys out there, there's certain people that have the high voice, somebody's got the low voice. You know what I mean? You sound really good, don't get me wrong. I'm not dissing anyone out there. You guys all sound good.
Well, I brought up those high tones. I don't know, it probably sounds really high on Trailer Parks Radio. How about yours, Hammerhead? A little higher?
Yeah, a little bit, but not really. I'm going to say no, it's not down any high tone.
I like that Rocket. That sounds really good right there.
And I think that's why...
And yes, it did bring out the higher tone.
You have?
You can't ask for a radio check from somebody that's using a 2-inch speaker.
I guarantee you're not going to be...
How wide are you running there, Rocket?
I have no idea. I'm winging it.
10-4. Well, you've done a lot here recently. I hear you during the day doing audio checks, and I have my radio just on, and I just come in and out of the barn. I don't sit by it all day long, but I've heard you out there. And yeah, you're definitely. I don't know what's the word. Innovative. You're. Yeah. It's pretty cool, man, to listen to you get all that shit set up.
I call it tweaking.
Hey, Neighbor, so you're 6K wide, and Rocket is right about 8K wide. So I'm watching both of you there on the spectrum. So, yeah, you're about 6K wide, and Rocket's about 8.
What am I doing here? Check mine. Roger. Check. 1, 2, 3.
You're right about 8, too. About the same as Rocket.
It's your voice. It's your tone of your voice. Speak.
You got a lot more highs though, Trailer Park.
Every fucking radio station out there, if you're listening to AM, FM, whatever, it is the voice that makes the choice.
You know, that's the reason why everybody buys different microphones too, because some people sound good on a Turner, some people sound good on a Silver Eagle, and some people just sound good on a studio mic. You know, you never know where your voice is, but every person is different.
I'm just running what I brung.
You can't always go though. You know, people ask me to go, hey, what are you doing over there? What kind of mic you got? What are you running? Well, not necessarily something that you can run. Super Eagle might bring you out better. You know, that might be a badass microphone for you. You never know.
Hey, Rocket.
Yeah.
So what kind of rack gear, if you don't ask me if you don't ask me minding, if you don't mind me asking, what kind of rack gear did you take out of line in place of the software?
I was running, I was going through a Yamaha mixer, one of those, I don't know, ones you take to a gig to do a party with. I was using that to power my microphone and doing some EQing with, and then I'd run through hang on a second, let me look at it. I don't even know what it's called.
The 10XU.
Or the good old 102.
It's either a 10 or the 10X.
No, I thought the old 102. I have it over the shelf, but I can see it, but I'm looking at the bottom of it from where I'm sitting.
Yeah, it's let me take a look at it.
It's going to come back with an MX10. What?
No, it's called Composer Pro XL. It's an expander. It has a gate. It has a limiter. Hang on a second.
Yeah, man, now it's just another drop.
Guests are on it, and one other thing.
You come in, you got that shit punching right now. It ain't got a ton of bass, but it sounds super clear, super nice.
Yeah, I made a couple adjustments right there. But I have it, I can just press a button, it'll go right back where it was. It has a memory.
Yeah, but it sounds just as good as Trailer Park. Trailer Park sounds just about the same way right now. I think he's non-equalized, he's doing his own voice kind of thing, and he sounds good.
Yeah, if I turn the loud-ass power supply off in my background.
You sound always the same, though. It's your voice, dude. It's the voice.
No, everybody's voice is always different. You can actually take no mod on your audio and just be a voice, and everybody goes, I recognize this voice.
Yeah, no doubt about it. You can all pick me out.
Oh, yeah.
The DP has never changed his voice even when he went to studio. It's still the same.
Well, it's kind of hard to fake your voice.
It can't be a non-you person, right? What?
He didn't drop in audio. He didn't, like, as far as low tones, you know, he's been the same the whole time. So I guess it's the voice, for sure.
Trailer Park's always been true to his voice, I call it that, but he's always been true to his voice, and he always sounds like Trailer Park, right?
I don't remember hearing you in your true voice. You gotta get on a stock mic and let's hear you.
Switch it on there, and then it's still me, but, you know, with some stuff. But I can go back to that, and that's just plain old talking.
Yeah, it just sounded the same though. It sounded like plain old talking.
So I actually bought a plane ticket to Mexico because there's a doctor down there that promised me up and down for $2,500. He would do a little surgery to my vocal cords, and I would sound just like Motormouth Mall. So I'm gonna fly out next week, and we'll see what happens.
Holy shit, man! They're gonna shine your eyes, dude.
Wave before I go to bed.
Yeah, waving right back. Waving right back at you, mister.
Yeah, I've actually bought one of his radios. I have yet to put it in line.
Good night.
All right on.
Hey, waving out there, Cat Box, before you go to bed, I want to wave my hand to you. Cat Box, 45 kilo weight.
Oh, y'all right there, right back, Rocket. 45 kilo, Trailer Park, double tap. Do I got them all right? And Hammerhead?
I can't hear you, Cat Box, but you got Rocket, and I'm waving your way.
Cat Box, you got the number one there, the Hammerhead. Yeah, you're fucking listening.
Just say Raven, Cat Box.
Was that Rocket out there? He said he couldn't hear me? You can't hear me? Oh, mercy's sake.
Okay.
So I'll remember too, Double Tap has a derail radio coming, so we're going to have all them radios out there. We should be able to get those things all compared out and get this northwest corner figured out.
Yeah, I was talking to someone today, and they were saying, there in the northwest corner, they're all big wideband strappers.
What's really nice is most of that prick ain't one neighbor. Everybody's out working. So I got this little broadband, little piece of shit.
We're never going to wait for the end of that, so I'm going to say hello and good night to you there. Cat Box, 45 kilo with the wave right here. Good night, sir.
Going 10-7, Mr. Kilo.
Alright, Cat Box, hello, Kilo.
He's got a half a day tomorrow. He's got tomorrow off.
Later, good night. Bye.
Bye.
Hey, don't let the door hit you in the ass.
Yeah, I was trying to get you to say that to Double Tap earlier, and you never said it to him as he was leaving. Shit.
Damn it. You have a good night there. It sounds like we're losing,
Trailer Park, did you do you got something dialed in differently on your radio? You sound a lot more higher end on my receive.
Who's that, me?
Yeah.
Right, because I'm trying to cater to the people that think we all sound bassy, boomy.
10 Rajo.
Because I could turn the bass up more. I have multiple spots to crank it up.
Oh, I know. I've heard it before. It seems like this evening you got it real. You've definitely taken a lot of that bottom end out.
He was trying to not sound like you, right?
It's funny.
I know it's funny, but that's what he was doing, right? He compared you and me, and he said, I can take all that out. So he went back with pretty much nothing, no equalization, no nothing. He went back to bare bones radio and a microphone.
You betcha, waving, Rocket. Trailer Park.
Waving right back.
I actually got a little compression and the downward expander going, but I don't have any like processing on the audio radio.
Hey, sorry, I heard. Froggy was over there.
He's charging a lot.
All right, there you go. How about that, Hammerhead?
While you're working, I'll be shooting skip.
Waving there, Froggy. You have a good night, man.
Luck, Hammerhead, tomorrow.
See you later, Hammerhead.
I do have a grandson, so I might not be. Let's go do something, so. Damn it. Waving.
You gotta go fishing with the grandson and, get your buzz?
She should. I think we're going to go to an arcade down there in Auburn. Pretty good size. We've been there before, but those arcades are kind of cool to see the old games and tear it up.
You go know what's the coolest thing I've ever heard in my life, though, is where you take your grandkids out and teach them those things that they'll never learn unless you show them.
Yeah, he caught about 25 chum last Saturday at Hoodsport. Yeah, that kid's spoiled.
How about that, Hammerhead? Is that thin and tinny enough for you?
That sounds better. Yeah, it's just, you know, it's your voice. You're not going to be able to change your voice, dude. It's your voice. You know, low.
Yeah, he's thinking it's not your mod, it's just your sound, it's your voice. You just don't like your voice, right, or something.
Difference, but you sound great. I don't think you can change the highs and the lows. You can try, but it sounds the same.
10 Rajo.
Raven.
No, Trambo.
I'm out here chasing some noise right now.
That's what we're all doing, right?
You just have a low voice. You sound like my old man.
I got my birthday present out here walking around and seeing where it's all coming from.
What was the birthday present?
That radio, 40 channel.
Holy shit.
Also came with an antenna on the roof.
Yeah, 10. Hey, go to 50 and I'll meet you there.
50, you said?
This is a joke. Pretty cool, man, for your birthday. You got a radio.
Well, you don't.
Yeah, just a little early birthday present. I'm going to go out there and turn it on and see if I can hear you.
Yeah, 10. You probably can't, but go ahead.
Happy birthday. Yeah, happy birthday. Whose birthday is it?
223.
Yo.
Wouldn't we like to know?
Yeah, I was actually inquiring about him, I don't know, about 3 weeks ago.
Man, they're cool. If you can get one.
I was talking to Luke, or BBI, and he said you have to custom order them.
Yeah, well, I guess that's the way it is now. From what I've been hearing is they're, like Keela was saying, they're going out of business, or, yeah, I'd love one, but dadgummit, they're hard to find.
He always does this shit.
Something goes haywire with it. It might be a problem getting the damn thing fixed.
Yeah, then 2 years later he calls you up and goes, hey, your shit's ready.
Yeah, I hear they go for about $4,500.
Yeah.
But I hear they're the shit, no doubt about it.
Yes, they are cool, and no, I've never had one. I just know that because I've heard them, and I know people that run them. But yeah, I'd love to have one, but it's just getting one.
That audio is awful pinched up.
I wouldn't give nobody $4,500 for a 1,000-watt radio. They don't take it personal, Dodge. I just said that.
Does that sound a little better, Mickey T?
Not much.
Oh, shoot. I'm sorry.
I don't know what's going on, but it's kind of pinchy.
You're a tough customer there, Hammerhead.
I'm not Hammerhead, and Hammerhead can kiss my ass.
You don't have lips for that.
Rocket.
Sorry about that.
It's too bad it's on his face. It's still in there, Dodge. I caught it.
Well, I heard a couple of you guys out there on that radio.
Oh, a few guys on your radio, dude.
Who is that, Mickey T?
That'd be me.
Waving. Evening wave there.
Good evening.
Well, they call him that sometimes when he gets down.
Yeah, sometimes this asshole.
Right. I would never say that, though.
Well, Mickey T, you've been out here long enough. I guess you can go by whatever you want.
Yeah. TGP ain't out here right now.
Boy, Mickey T's just pounding in here on my radio.
And you are?
151 in the Mobile.
Oh my God, 151, hello.
Waving at that 151. Rocket. Waving.
Hey, what's happening, gentlemen?
You're smoking over here, 151, just so you know.
Right on. Yeah, I'm up here on Canyon Road there.
Oh, we're not too far away, about 15 miles maybe.
Pounding in here, let me tell you.
Oh, thanks for the flowers, because I'm hearing you real well.
Right on. Well, I'll catch you guys in a little bit. I'm just about to drop down the hill here. Back down to my valley of no receive.
Yeah, right down the Pioneer.
Sounding good in my receive.
Valley of no receive. I'll catch you guys out here in a while.
Check that.
But have a good one there, 151. Let's get you later.
Oh, yeah.
Kilo, you have that VFO drift on your radio.
Yeah, good, man.
Did that come through all right?
Yeah, it was backwards, but I can't do good.
Shit, was it? Fuck.
Oh, right there on your gate?
Yeah, was that you, sniper? I think I know what you're doing, but that was backwards. But yeah, we're good.
Oh, whoops. Maybe I hit the wrong one.
Just curious, how are you able to achieve that?
It's called Sonic Photo.
Sonic Photo.
You got a Spectrum over there, Rocket?
No, but I'm watching his gate.
Okay, check it. Hang on.
That was close, but you're missing a part there.
Oh, got the ladies. The twins.
See, when I do it, I can't see it on mine. I gotta watch it on yours because, you know, you don't see it on your own. Oh, I think this is the one I meant. Hang on. better?
What's making that noise?
That was a lot better. That one was, yeah, it's pretty close.
Getting there.
495?
Yep.
That's through some fancy ham radio.
Well, that's what I'm using, but yeah, I mean, you can do it too.
I can do it. How can I do it?
Straightened out, Coach.
So that's achieved through some kind of imagery, and then you can transpose it?
I don't really know how to explain it, to be my radio, I just show my phone, I flash my phone in front of the screen of my radio, and it takes it and it copies that, and then it just sends it out.
Oh, okay, yeah, I was studying to take my ham license, and it was mentioning something like that. After going through all of it, I kind of just decided not to do it.
You don't need that for ham license test.
No, but they were discussing it. It was somewhere in some kind of publication I was reading or handbook.
No, you don't need it to take that.
They'll never ask you that on your test.
They were discussing on how many different things you can do.
Oh, careful.
After the test, you were hanging around and talking to you and stuff, you know, maybe. But during the test, that's not on there.
Oh, I know, but I was just studying and I was reading a bunch of different articles on different things you can do. I never took the test. I bailed out of it. I just declined. It seemed like an invitation for the FCC to kick in your door and look at your gear.
No, they would not.
Wow, they haven't came to my door.
I know, but I was listening or reading some other articles of people mentioning things like that. You don't really need one. It's just an open invitation for them to be nosy.
They don't have employees there no more, so you don't have to worry about AM employees. They don't have any.
Yeah, I heard that they don't have enough money in the budget for it, so it's been disbanded.
They got SM employees, then if there's a problem, they'll get one of those to go over and look at AM, but they don't have AM employees anymore.
just general band.
Otherwise, we'd all be in trouble.
You'd be in trouble. All the rest of us got 4-watt radios. We're good.
Well, I got a 4-watt radio.
Yeah, Camden, you're good too.
Tango.
Good night.
I'm not looking in your direction, Kilo. I think you know that.
I can tell. That thing works good too.
Oh, careful. I know it does.
What kind of mic are you running there, Rocket?
It's like a Rode. God, let me hang on.
Yeah, a Rode. I've heard of them. I have. Well, yeah, I've heard some good things about those.
Yeah, it's a Rode NT2A. I bought this thing about, over 20 years ago. And, you know, it was just laying around, so I figured, hey, I'll plug this thing in and see how it works.
Oh, 10-4.
I mean, the sky's the limit on microphones that you can, buy.
Oh, isn't that the truth?
Yeah, don't tell me twice.
Or 3 times.
4-4. Oh, gosh, it sounds like you got that straightened out, but it sounds like you're still on stock mic. That's okay. It sounds good.
Well, I'm trying.
Yes, you probably stay on the stock mic. Don't need to pass that up.
Hey, when I stop talking, can you hear that? That nastiness? Right.
The background noise.
Yeah, it's a little fuzz.
I can hear it a little bit there. It's not bad though.
Yeah, so that's what happens with the, what I'm hoping is only the wall wart on the Schlockwood. It varies in frequency, and every once in a while it'll land on where I'm talking, and then it'll go away.
Can't you put a noise gate in line?
Well, I've got one, but it's more of just like if I roll down to, it'll hit me on a couple channels and then go away and hit me again, and then sometimes it's gone for, an hour, and then it just roams. I don't know, it's just this like roaming noise that eventually finds me where I'm at, and like it's here right now, and eventually it'll be gone. So I think it's a wall wart that I'm using on one of the pieces of audio here that is just, I don't know, it's freaking weird, man. I really don't know what, I got a new one coming, so if that, I'm going to switch it out and we'll see if that fixes the problem.
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, if I wasn't running a noise gate, you'd hear every creak and crack, and this room I'm in echoes like an echo chamber. It's horrid.
Well, yeah, so if there you go. I just turned the noise gate off. That's what it sounds like in the background, but this thing is something different. This is like some roaming static that just hits me on transmit. I really can't figure out other than the wall wart. So we'll see. And I think tomorrow or Friday is when I get the thing, so hopefully it goes away.
Yeah, I was having a similar problem, but it was really horrid. It depended on where I put my coax cable. God, it sounded awful.
It's weird, the little things that come about, that are hard to diagnose sometimes, and they're just intermittent. Those are the worst ones, the intermittent ones. If I'm talking, you can't hear it, but when I stop talking, you can. It just bothers me because I just don't want it there.
Yeah, I was getting some god-awful noises, and I heard people out on the gate saying, "Oh man, there it goes. He burned that one up. That one's gone." There's no coming back from that. I was opening my box up looking for burnt transistors and what have you.
Hey Mickey T, does that sound better to you?
Try that one more time.
Oh God, it's real bad now. Yeah, I was just wondering if that sounds better to Mickey T.
Yeah, it sounds better. Got your echo in there, just barely, which is good. Yeah, it sounds much better.
10-4. I thought it might.
Oh, bravo.
I hear an increase on your room echo on my end.
Yeah, I'm back to where I basically cut out one of the pieces of gear, and I thought that might just sound a little better to Mickey T, but I turned it back.
I run Pioneer speakers here through an amp, so I'll hear it.
Seeing as I'm keyed down, if I roll my VFO right now, if I rolled it, that noise will go away on transmit. So it's only on transmit, and then when I roll the VFO, if I go down to we're on 20, if I go down to 19, it'll be gone. It's that kind of weird thing. It just, it just kind of roams around the band, and it finds me every once in a while. So it just kind of follows me around, and then it's gone. So I don't know.
What kind of radio are you running over there?
I'm on a Kenwood TS890.
Hey man, it's just a harmonic thing.
Yep, it's a harmonic of some kind, something that's not cooperating well with everything else. Yeah.
Yeah, it's because my ICOM I got at home, it does the same thing, dude. All them ham radios do that. It's just a weird little thing. Just you'll learn to ignore it.
Mine don't.
Well, I've got it narrowed down. I know what's causing it, and what's causing it is I've got a replacement on the way, so hopefully I'm right, and when I get it, it'll be gone. I don't know. We'll see.
How close is your antenna system to it?
Right here in the room with me. It's sitting right next to me.
Your antenna?
Yes, sir.
Okay. That sounds like you got some occasional RF one coming in there. That's the harmonic.
I'm just kidding, Mickey T. No, I'm up in a tree. I'm hundreds of feet away from the antenna. It's a wall wart that I've got that's just a piece of shit.
Oh yeah, those will pulse. Yeah, definitely. I've seen it happen here a few times. I usually pull a wall wart out, throw it away.
Yeah.
Have you seen those Furman power supplies?
No.
No, it's like a power strip, but it has noise suppressors built into it.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that wouldn't be a bad thing to have. I just this particular piece of audio gear has its own wall wart that powers it, and from day one it was noisy. I quieted it down, but it's gotten worse, so that's why I see it's gone. Well, it's a little bit, it's getting better, but anyway, I tracked it down. It's a wall wart that's just making noise. They're just shitty little, sometimes you get good ones and sometimes you get bad ones.
Okay, I got a question for you.
I'm listening.
How do you got your cord set? You got it wrapped up or just strung out?
Well, the cord from that wall wart runs up along the wall, kind of away from everything else, and then into the box that it powers. And there's a bunch of ferrite beads around the wire just to try and suppress it, but I think it's gotten to the point. I just think I got a bad one.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah, because the ferrite beads don't take it out. Because I've tried it, and it ferrite on wall warts up towards the unit. It works, keeps the noise out, and the added harmonics. But yeah, it might be a bad one, or there's something coming in your line. You mean house line?
Yeah, it's. I'm pretty confident that that's what it is that wall wart. So, like I said, 2 days from, I think on Friday it gets here. So, I'll know. And he wants me to send the bad one back to him so he can look at it. So, hopefully when I get the new one, it doesn't do the same thing, because I'm going to have to eat crow and tell him, well, I don't know, I got something else, some other kind of problem going on if it doesn't solve it.
So it's some kind of special wall wart for, I don't know, electronics?
Yes, it powers one of the pieces of rack gear in line. And from day one, I noticed when I plugged it in, I could hear something, and I choked it out with ferrite beads, which made it better for, I don't know, probably 4 months or 5 months since I got it. And then just about, I don't know, maybe 2 weeks ago, I noticed this thing start going on, and I eliminated everything in line until I figured out what it was, and that's what it is. It's this damn wall wart again. So I just got my fingers crossed. I'm hoping that's all it is.
Have you tried another wall wart? Because it may or may not be that.
No, I don't have one that's, this is an 18-volt DC, I think it is, wall wart, so I didn't have one of those, and I knew that he would send me another one, and he did, so I'm just waiting until it gets here, and then, tomorrow or Friday I will be trying a new one, because he's sending me a new one.
Oh, tempo. Because sometimes it may be inside the unit itself.
Possible also, yeah. Yeah, I won't know, yeah. And if I get the new one and it's still doing it, then, yeah, we got another problem.
All right.
Does she have to go to bed, Froggy? God damn it. Does she have a big day tomorrow? Oh, boy.
You were black, what? Oh, black knight. Oh, bad knowledge. I think you're lost.
Alright, you guys, I'm gonna get out of here. I gotta go move a bunch of logs tomorrow, and I got some stuff to do, so I'm gonna call it a night. But I'm glad you guys are out there talking, and it's been a good time. So, we'll be back out here tomorrow, and I'm going to keep my fingers crossed. I think we might have some skip tomorrow. I just got one of those feelings.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. You guys...
I'll be there tomorrow, so I hope you get some.
Check. I'll catch you guys later. 45, Rocket, Mickey T, Trailer Park. I don't know if Trailer Park's still out there. And even Froggy, goddammit. Good night. I'll talk to you guys later.
Yeah, good night. Enjoy. Shut up.
No, you shut up.
I was supposed to say, hello, Rocket? Hello, Sniper? Good night.
Good night, 45. And Froggy, it's quiet time.
You shut up.
No, you shut up.
You shut up.
Hey, Froggy, what do you want for Christmas?
You shut up. Call me your throat box.
That's not what I asked, Froggy.
shut up.
He wants you to shut up for Christmas.
Boy, I guess so. Man, that's okay. Well, I wish everybody was that easy.
Quiet time.
I can do that, Froggy, on Christmas. I will sit up on Christmas just for you.
Oh, how about that?
You can tell that's well rehearsed.
Yeah.
As is that.
And there goes his dinner.
Sorry, it's on the hammerhead microphone.
You guys have a good one. I'm 10-7.
Hey, Rocket.
Better on Rocket. See you later.
Shut up.
Hey, Froggy, why do I get the idea that you just don't want me to leave? I think that's why you're out there doing all this like you are.
He likes you there.
I think he might. Yeah, I'm okay with that. You little bastard, you.
Aye.
Way past your bedtime.
Come on down to the next contestant on the Puke is Right.
It's pretty good at that. He might just win.
Oh, he's gonna win. He couldn't allow someone else to win when he's so good at it.
What kind of antenna is that, Frog? Is that like a little stereo or something?
Pipe down, Froggy. You shut up.
I like how you put the ground plane kit on there, those little cute little radials. They're only a couple feet long each, but I think they probably do you good.
Now, you shut up. Quiet time.
You should put it up on the chimney. It'd probably get out better. more minutes. Oh wait, one more.
That's good. I'm sure I don't have to go particularly if there's sniper.
There it is. Happy Veterans Day there, Kilo.
Good night.
We'll see ya.
about it. Where's everybody at? How about it? Where'd everybody go? 051 waving. 5.5 and 6.
good. know the rock guy that delivered my rock?
Yeah, his fucking ad came up again last night on Facebook, and I got to look at it, and I'm like, fucking dude looks familiar. Bought my fucking dirt bike from him a couple years ago.
Oh, yeah, that's cool.
I think he works there at